Okay. Hi everyone, welcome in. I'm not gonna lie, Mono. You made me be like, fuck it, we're going live.
God
Like
damn you.
30 seconds sooner.
God damn you. Let me make you
Thank you so
slightly
much for
bigger.
the sub, Sarah. Oh my gosh, 6 month streak. Thank you
Hell
so much. I really
yeah.
appreciate that.
Sub to
Yay,
the
Civ
Yeen.
6 indeed.
Sub to the
The
Yeen. And I
ye-
don't mean lewdly, although she would enjoy it if you did it that way.
I would enjoy it if you did it that way, but also, yeah, no, I appreciate any and all support. What in the hell? Yeah, it is a wild statement. Um, but yeah,
Yeah, it
Jackie,
was pretty wild.
do you do
Huh?
any stuff to introduce your viewers and stuff
I
first? Because
mean,
I can shut up for a little bit.
this is really just like, hi everybody, I'm Jarbles. Y'all know who I am, and you should know who this goddamned hyena is. Um,
Yeah.
But yeah, today she will be teaching me, to the best of my ability, how to play, or to the best of both of our abilities, how to
Mm-hmm.
play Civ 6, so that I can, you know, spend more time with my girlfriend, whom I love very much, and want to be
Aww.
able to play video games with more. Because
Aw,
our
Jackie.
preferred genres don't usually overlap, but we some strategy games we do enjoy, we do
Yeah.
share an enjoyment of. Speaking of, we do need to organize a Stellaris game because we
We
have a
do need
lot
to
of
organize a
people.
starlet. There's a
Uh,
lot of people. We need to get like, I mean, once Nomad is stable, which I think
yeah,
it's
was
starting to become,
yeah.
then
I think there's a beta right now.
hmm.
For another stability patch. Hi Slasher and hi Ari. Thank you for the
Hi.
55 streak.
Ooh. 55 stream streak. Oh my, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
it's a lot. Um,
Yeah.
I don't know why you guys stick around, but thank you so much for doing so.
It's because you're
Um,
wonderful, hon.
mm,
Alright, the
Hi
bunny is
Rain.
wonderful. Hi. Hi there, Rakdos.
How's
Wonderful
the
bunny
puddle? How's the
indeed.
puddle puppy doing? And I am acceptable.
You're
Um,
great, alright?
alright. Mwah.
Mm.
Mwah.
Okay. But yeah, we're gonna be covering some Civ 6 stuff.
Mm-hmm.
If anyone here in the chat is not familiar with Civilization 6, this is a decent stream to watch and learn alongside Jackie. I'm gonna be doing my best to try to teach it. I will say, Jackie, here, you've played Civilization 5 before, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So I'm gonna be teaching that with that in mind, chat. So if you're absolutely new to the Civilization 6 or Civilization series, you might have a bit of trouble following along. But I think most of Civ is relatively intuitive, especially for a strategy game. So hopefully you should be able to follow along regardless. But if you are a Civ 5, like if you've played Civ 5 before, you will be able to follow along completely fine. And even if you played Civilization 6 a decent amount, I will say that there might be new stuff here for you to learn or new stuff to learn about because there's a lot of mechanics, a lot of systems in Civilization 6. It's part of what makes it so much fun that aren't immediately obvious when playing.
Mhm.
Even after like years and years and years, there's some stuff I've learned in Civilization 6 after like 5 years of playing it. So lots of things to potentially learn and engage with here. So buckle up, everyone. Drink some water before you start. That's very true. I assume you tried to say water there, Sarah. What's Civ 6? Well, you're gonna find out, Mana. You're gonna find out.
Hi Mallory, and thank you for the 3 stream streak. Thank you. And Raktos, thank you for the 60.
Referencing a meme, but yeah, okay, sick. But yeah, no. Jackie, are you ready?
I am ready to go. And chat, so how this is going to work for the
Okay.
first bit is I'm going to be watching Cackle's perspective.
Yeah.
She's going to show me the ropes a little bit of just like how things work. Um,
Yeah.
and then we will hop into a multiplayer game. A small
Mm.
one for that should that we will use to try to like go with things together a bit, and we'll see how it goes from there.
Yep. we'll be doing some, yeah, I'll be covering the absolute basics. Hopefully only 30 minutes
Mm-hmm.
will take for me to cover the basic stuff, and then we can get into like the fun stuff, because I know it's not fun to just watch someone like be like, so this is how this works, this is how this works, and blah, blah, blah. Boring, right?
Mm.
Yeah, sorry, I'm very quickly trying to get, where is it? Enhanced, better tax, detailed map tax. This is the one thing the only mod I'm gonna put in, because this will just make things a little bit easier. And extended policy cards. I'm gonna put these in so you can get a better handle on these, and I would actually recommend these two mods to new players.
Enhanced the which two?
Extended policy cards and enhanced map tax.
Okay.
It's not something that you're gonna need while we play the MP game, so don't worry about having to download them.
Okay.
I'm just gonna use them in this bit, just very quickly cover like some basic stuff because it helps explain some things.
All right.
But other than that, it'll be fine. Oh. All right. Well, let's get into it, right?
And thank you for shouting out everybody. Thank you, thank you. And yeah, let's go.
Aw. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna quickly create a game here. Most of this stuff is gonna be very familiar to you, Jackie. I'm not gonna go over everything. I'm just gonna very quickly.
This looks very similar to Civ 5.
Yeah, this setup screen is very similar in that I'm gonna be making a small map here with only 3 other AIs because I just want to get stuff done, not have to overcomplicate it. We're gonna start an ancient era, obviously. I'm gonna quickly pick a leader here because I have to. I'm gonna pick the most basic leader I can think of, which if I had to pick the leader that has the least amount of crazy stuff to it might actually be Brazil.
Is it
because nothing about
actually?
Brazil really matters. Yeah,
Because in
hopefully-
5's,
Mhm.
Brazil was like kind of nutty if you played them right.
They are kind of crazy in Civ 5. In Civ 6, Brazil's a little basic. Not bad though. Perfectly fine. The reason why there are some more quote unquote basic civs. The reason I'm going to pick Pedro here is because Pedro, none of his abilities are like that relevant early on in the game, and none of them are groundbreaking. Like
Okay.
stuff like Pericles is super basic, but Pericles is insane. Poundmaker is relatively basic, but Poundmaker has a lot of like stuff to it and changes the early game. So I'm gonna be trying to do a very basic like Civ here.
Okay.
We're gonna be keeping everything else the exact same. We're not gonna worry about it. We're playing on Prince difficulty because I don't want to have to worry about having to deal with the AI killing me. Everything else is gonna be standard. Let's just get started with the game. Let's get in. All right. Okay. And I'm going to be focused on the very fundamentals. We're not going to be covering like different civ abilities and stuff like that because that's stuff that you can like learn as you play usually. So chat, if you see me like kind of get distracted at some points or take a little bit to pause, it's because I'm alt tabbing to another screen where I can see the notes that I've taken down as to what I should cover. Because otherwise my ADHD ass brain is going to fucking go on a massive tangent.
Yeah. High five.
All right. So let's just get right into the game here.
Looks familiar so far.
Yeah, a lot of this is going to be very familiar to you, Jackie. So you've got your basic yields at the top left here. This is going to be a little small on stream here, but you'll be able to barely see it. Some of this is already very different. You might see that this is a little purple thing called Code of Laws here below the choose research option.
Yep.
That's going to be new to you.
Okay.
We're going to cover that later. You do not have to worry about that right now. Another thing to think about is in any game, there are map options. These are basically like the regular map options in like Civ 5. Like, do you want to display yields at all times? Do you want to show resource icons? Stuff like that. I recommend basically having show grid, show resource icons, show yield icons at all times. It makes it a lot easier. Everything else is basically optional. So most of the terrain here is pretty normal. A lot of stuff is going to be very basic. But I'm going to settle in place. We're not going to do anything crazy here. This settler is going to settle here. And immediately stuff is going to be happening. This is right here. This is about era score, which that's one of the things I'm going to have to cover later. You're not going to have to worry about era score right now. We're not going to worry about it. Something you will have to worry about, though, is if you look at the bottom right here, you have the normal stuff like you do in Civ 5 where the next turn button, it'll show like, hey, this is something you should do and get done. Over here, you'll see this is essentially like a notification screen. So whenever something happens here, you'll get a little notification.
Mhm.
You can usually click on it and it'll tell you something. So here it says we discovered a new continent, and by clicking on it, we can see the continent was Asia America. Asia America, absolutely wonderful. And then
Incredible.
over this one, you can see your people celebrate historic moment, which is the error score thing we went into. It'll bring it up again if I click on it. You can also right click on these notifications to dismiss them and make them go away. So
Okay.
very basic.
Also, thank you for the follow,
what-
Ed the Femboy.
Yeah. One of the things you're going to learn, I will cover unit movement very briefly. This is not very fundamental, but it is important. Compared to Civ 5, you need to have the requisite movement to go somewhere. So in Civ 5, if you had one movement left, you could always go onto another tile, right?
Yeah.
So if a tile had if it didn't matter if a tile had a hill and then some forest on it, you could get there if you had one movement left. In Civ 6, that is not the case.
Okay.
In Civ 6, if you're let's say this warrior only had one movement here, right? And there's a hill in here. This warrior would not be able to move onto the hill because it takes 2 movement to get on a hill. That's something
there's
very
difficult
fundamental.
terrain.
Yeah, difficult terrain. Terrain is a lot more egregious in this game, essentially. You cannot very quickly go over a bunch of hills, forests, and mountains. So the map is generally harder to traverse, and scouts in general are a little weaker. Scouts have 3 movement in this game,
Okay.
but they do not get to ignore difficult terrain like they do in Civ 5. At least not by default.
Okay.
There are promotions you can give them that eventually let them ignore certain types of terrain, but like by default they cannot. So it means that like scouting out the map is generally more difficult. I'm going to move my warrior around, and we're going to now get into the very basics of city management, which is yields. I'm going to talk about the 6 major
Okay.
yields of every single city here.
One moment before we get started on that.
Yes.
Is one thing of like when I would play Civ 5, I would usually just set my units and whatnot to auto explore.
Mm-hmm.
What is like proper strategy or proper thought in regard to like manually moving your units and whatnot at the beginning? Because my understanding is that is better to do. I just do not understand how.
Yeah, I will answer the question. This goes into some side strategy stuff that some of the stuff is not that I've not covered yet. But I'll say this. Generally you do want to manually explore, especially in Civ 6, because of the movement system, right? If you have one movement left and there's 2 difficult terrain, you can't get onto that tile until you have full movement again, and it will use all your movement to get on there.
Okay.
So like scouting around and moving your unit in ways that makes it like they can cover more distance faster, that's really important. There are also like places you might want to explore. So I'll say that like if like you look at the map and you're very south of the map, for example, we're close to the south of the map here. It's a small map though, so not surprising. But if you knew that you were like right here in the south map, you'd be like, I probably don't want to put my units on auto explorer because you're probably just gonna explore like the tundra and the snowy areas, which are not gonna have almost anything in them. I probably want them to move around and discover other like civilizations and such, right? So there's that. There's a bunch of stuff when it comes to exploration, but that's the very basics of it.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I will also quickly say to the chat, if someone here in the chat wants to say something or ask a question, I will try to keep an eye on the chat as well while going through this. I apologize if I don't get to the question immediately or the chat message immediately, because we're just going to be yapping and going through the basics here, especially early on. But yeah, I will try. And also, following along? Wonderful. I'm glad, Z.
Yay.
And also, of course, Jackie, you can always ask a question at any time. If anything ever confuses you or just want to ask, I will immediately answer. Okay, let's go over basic city yields here. It's going to be a little bit difficult to see on the stream here, but when you click on a city, you'll get on the very top of it right here, you'll get the 6 basic yields that a city can make. Most of these yields are going to be very familiar to you and basically work exactly the same.
Okay.
Science does what you'd think it would do. It's science, you use it to research technologies. Culture is essentially like science in Civ 6. I'm going to expand on that a little bit later, but essentially
But it goes
by
for the
having
laws
more...
tree instead of the science tree.
Yeah, exactly. It goes for the civics tree, yeah. We have production here, does the exact same thing as it does in Civ 5. Use production to make shit in cities. Faith is relatively similar. Religion is a bit different, and there are stuff with like faith, but generally speaking, you can think of faith as essentially the same. Gold works very much the same way. Really, Gold is a little bit different though, and I have something to talk about gold. But the real
Okay.
big thing that changes in Civ 6 is food. Food
Okay.
and population in Civ 6 is quite different. Fundamentally, they're not that different, but in terms of like what is good, it is different. So just
Okay.
like in Civ, you start off your city with one population, and your city tile gets worked every single time. A city tile will at least have 2 food and 1 production.
Mm-hmm.
And then your citizen can work a tile for you. The more citizens you have, the more tiles you can work. Pretty basic.
Mm-hmm.
In Civilization 6, every single pop in your
Mm-hmm.
city consumes 2 food by default.
Okay.
I think that when you start off, yeah, food consumption -2 here. So you can see I have 1 citizen, they're consuming 2 food. If I have 10 citizens, they're going to
That would
consume
be
20
20.
food.
Okay.
Yeah. And the speed of your growth of your city is dependent on how much of food surplus you have.
All right.
So yeah, I can't give you the exact like numbers of how many turns, but essentially you want more food so then your citizens grow faster.
Mm-hmm.
And I will just say this right now. In Civ 5, you might know that that production is king in Civ 5, right?
Yes.
Yeah, like it's so powerful. Thank you so much for this hydration slasher.
Mm-hmm. Also, Mono,
But
thank you for the 5 streak.
Also, Mono, thank you for saying it. Does it hurt to be so cool? The answer is that no, it doesn't hurt to be so cool because I'm just that cool. It's crazy, I know.
And hi, Azzy.
Hi, Azzy. Nice to see you here.
Mm-hmm.
But going back to the thing about growth and food,
Production is king.
production was in Civ 5. In Civ
Yes.
6, population is king.
Okay.
Production is still really good, right?
Mm-hmm.
And population isn't as overwhelmingly important as production was in Civ 5, but it is very important. I would say population is the most important thing for you to focus on in your cities. You want your cities to have lots of population, lots of people, because you get yields from your citizens. You get, like by default, every single citizen gives you a bit of science, a bit of culture, and those citizens can work more tiles. It's just generally really important.
Okay.
So
maximize population.
Yeah, generally speaking. Obviously, there are exceptions, like always. But generally, you want to have your cities to be relatively well populated.
Mm-hmm.
Which means we can now cover a really fundamental rule about working tiles here. And this is the only thing I'm going to talk about working tiles in general. Basically, now that you know that population consumes a certain amount of food, you can now tell at any point if a population working a tile is making you food for the city, is like making enough food to feed itself, making more food than it needs, or if it's costing the city food. So right here, I have a citizen working 2 food, 1 production tile. This means the citizen is essentially feeding itself, right?
Okay.
That's how it works, right? And
Yes.
this city is growing because it has this extra 2 food by default. So essentially, we're getting 2 food per turn. If I were to move this citizen over here to this tile where there's only 1 food and 2 production, you'd see that it doesn't update immediately here, but on my bottom right here it says 15 turns until growth. That's because there's only an excess of 1 food now.
Okay.
So essentially, this citizen is costing the city 1 food to work this 2 production tile. And so whenever you have a citizen working a particular tile, keep that in mind. If the tile has less than 2 food, that citizen is costing the city like food. Your city's growing slower. And if that tile has more than 2 food, that citizen is making it grow.
Okay.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow.
And hi, May.
Hi. All right, so that's basic stuff. I'm going to very quickly cover a fact about gold here. Gold works exactly the same way it does in Civ 5. One of the things you should know about gold, though, is that, by the way, this is production queue, should be very similar to Civ 5. But something important to know is that every single thing you can make has a certain production cost, and the direct amount of gold it costs to purchase that is equal to the production cost times 4.
Okay.
That's the calculation, no matter what. What that essentially means is that 1 production is equal to 4 gold and vice versa. So at any point, let's say there's a tile, you're like, this tile has 3 gold on it, but is it better to work this tile than this tile that has an extra production on it? As a general rule, you can refer back to the 4 gold is equal to 1 production rule. It's something really good to keep a head on, and it lets you be able to understand how good is gold actually, right? in various moments. Obviously, there's some ways that gold is better than production and vice versa, but it's something you should keep in mind. All
Okay.
right, that's the very basic yields done. Well, we have one extra thing we're gonna have to cover though. This is gonna be very important. I'm so sorry, chat. We gotta cover housing and amenities next. Um, the way you explain Civ is very comfortable. Oh, I'm
Right?
glad. Hmm?
Right?
Aw,
It's just really
thank you.
comfy.
I'm really glad. All right. Well, let's cover housing and amenities next then, because this is probably the most unintuitive bit that's also extremely important to remember. The
Okay.
fundamentals is stuff like you just gotta know. And then after that, like everything I yap about, like you don't have to necessarily like memorize to heart. You can just forget about it later and relearn it later. There's just stuff that like, yeah. So housing. I said before about how population growth works, but
Mhm.
there is a secret hidden factor called housing that you have to keep in mind as a player.
Okay.
So how housing works is that one citizen consumes 1 point of housing. Just very basic, right?
Yeah.
And every single city has a certain amount of housing that it has. There are things that can increase that housing and change it. I'm not going to talk about that immediately. But the important thing to know is that when your population hits one below your housing, so let's say your
Mhm.
housing is 6, and
So
your
when your
population city
population hits
hits
5.
yes, you will receive a minus 50% to all your to population growth for that city automatically. And if your population hits exactly the same number as the housing, so 6 population with 6 housing, they will receive a minus 75% penalty to the city's growth.
Okay.
So housing is extremely important to having cities grow. It's not enough to have like lots of food going into a city. The city also needs to have enough housing to keep up. Otherwise, it's just going to grow super slowly. A lot of times, newer players in Civ 6 will not really pay attention to housing, which is understandable. It's a bit of a like niche mechanic, at least on the surface of it.
Yeah.
But that tends to be the reason why the newer player cities do not grow that much. It's usually housing that's the problem, not even necessarily food. Um,
Okay.
and I would say you want to keep an eye on the housing in your cities. If your cities do not have enough housing, that's something to look at. I've never understood amenities. I'm so ready for this. I'm going to explain amenities as well in Civ 6. That's going to be something I'm actually about to talk about. Um, but yeah, as for housing, so far, do you understand it? Does it make sense?
Yes. How do you make more?
Great question. So, all cities by default start off with 2 housing,
Okay.
right? If you'll remember it, that means if you settle a new city and a city starts off with 1 population, it means immediately by default, if you settle a city in the middle of Nowheresville, that city is going to not get a 50% growth penalty automatically.
Mhm.
Now, if you look at the settler map lens here, it's not going to show on the map easily here, but on the top right, the settler, you'll see this key here. It says freshwater and coastal water and has a little housing icon and a number below it.
Okay.
How this works is that cities settled next to freshwater and coastal water gets a housing bonus. So if a city's settled next to coastal water, they will gain +1 base housing. So
Okay.
that means a city by default will have that's settled on the coast without any other modifiers will have 3 housing. Cities settled next to freshwater, which are usually rivers, but can also be lakes, will have +3 housing instead. These do not stack. So if a city's settled next to freshwater and coastal water, it'll only get the freshwater bonus.
Okay.
So a city settled next to freshwater will have +3 housing. So that means by default, a city on a river will have 5 housing to work with. So that's
Okay.
the biggest factor to housing early on in the game.
All right.
If we look at the tech tree, I'm not going to cover everything. I'm very quickly going to mention something. There is a building you get immediately called the granary. This gives you +2 housing. So you settle a city next to a river and you build a granary, you'll have 7 housing to work with automatically.
Mhm.
That's something to look at. Now you can get housing from so much stuff in Civ 6, like oh my god. It like covering all of them would be like insane. But
Mhm.
early on in the game, the things you should really worry about with your early cities is are they going to be settled next to freshwater or at least coastal water onto the coast? Get a granary in them, get that housing up. I will also say that farms, certain improvements, like for example farms, will provide half a point of housing. Each farm
Okay.
provides half a point. Housing is rounded down. So
Mhm.
with 2 farms, you'll get an additional point of housing. So if a city is settled next to freshwater and has some farms and has built a granary. Sorry, it has 2 farms and has built a granary. How
Yep.
much housing does that city have?
So granary is +2, housing is, or the 2 farms is +1. It's on a river.
Hmm
10? Did I did my mental math right? No, I didn't do my mental math right.
It'll be 8 housing.
8. Thank you.
Because it's three from the freshwater and
3
two
from
by
freshwater,
default.
2 by default, 1 from the 2 farms,
Hmm.
and 2 from the granary. Yeah.
Yep. Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, I
Awesome.
just
You
did
know
my mental
that?
math wrong.
Totally fair. Hey, Jackie, you
Yeah.
already, I'm not gonna lie, you already know, like, knowing that is like half the battle for like understanding the basics of Civ 6. I'm not
Okay.
even joking. You're already like leagues ahead of like someone who doesn't know anything about the game and just goes into it.
Okay.
Last thing we're gonna cover within this first turn, at least in the city screen. Amenities. Let's talk about amenities, everyone. Amenities
Yes.
is really important. So if you're from Civ 5, you know what happiness is, right? That mechanic in Civ 5.
Yeah.
Amenities in Civ 6 is kind of like happiness, except it's localized to every single city.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's how
So
it
it's not a
works.
global value anymore.
It's not a global value, it's city by city. That's really
Interesting.
important because of what amenities does.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got like a little like off-screen thing, like notes that I have that I can like look at for amenities, because the specific percentages I sometimes will forget, but it should be just fine. Yeah, here it is. So, as you can currently see in Rio de Janeiro here, we have +1 amenities here at the bottom. That's because of some stuff that we have. It gives us amenities by default and takes it away. I'm not going to get into that specifically. But essentially, pops consume amenities, and if I remember correctly, it's every 2 pops will need to have an additional amenity, and that'll
Okay.
affect the amenity balance in that city. Um, if a city has 1 to 2 amenities more than it is required for itself, all of its yield, all of it,
Mm-hmm.
will increase by 5%,
Okay.
except for food, where their population growth will instead increase by 10%. Very powerful.
Okay. So having
Um,
more amenities than needed is generally a good thing.
it is amazing. Actually, let me double check these stats here because they might be incorrect. Because I remember amenities being even more powerful than 5%. I remember it being even higher. Yeah, okay. It's not 5%. It's 10%.
Mm.
It's 10% for it. Ignore the population growth. Bonus amenities do not impact in population growth, but everything else increases by 10% if it has 1 to 2 more amenities than required. If the city has 3 or more amenities than required, or sorry, 5 more amenities. Sorry, I need to change my fucking thingy because I'm getting confused between Rise and Fall and basic stuff.
Okay. Take your
Okay,
time. Take your time.
apologies. That was my mistake.
All good.
Let's reset here. When a city has 0 to 2 amenities, nothing happens. They're fine. If a city
Okay.
has 3 to 4 amenities, all of its yields will increase by 10%.
Okay. And
And
this
if a
is
city
in
has
total
5,
or more than needed?
more than needed.
Okay.
So you'll see here right now it has +1 amenities in my
Mhm.
capital here. So that means nothing's happening. Nothing crazy is happening.
Mm-hmm.
If a city has 5 or more amenities, that city is static. All yields increase by 20% of the city. That's 20% more culture, 20% more science, 20% more production, 20% more faith, 20% more production or
Okay.
gold. It is
That's
amazing, as you can tell.
massive.
Insane, right? But you also get similar negatives if you don't have enough amenities. So if you
Mhm.
wanted 2 amenities less than required, all non-food yields decrease by 10%, and your population growth decreases by a certain percentage. I'm not going to go into specifics.
Mhm.
3 to 4 less than required, minus 20%. 5 to 6 less than required, 30% reduction. It is rough, let me
Yeah.
tell you.
Damn.
This is why amenities is super important, like incredibly important. And how amenities is distributed is a little complicated. I'm
Mhm.
going to cover how amenities work early on in the game and where you can get amenities from. So I actually have a perfect example here. We have some dyes over here. This is a luxury resource, like in Civ 5, where luxury resources give you happiness. In
Mhm.
Civ 6, they give you amenities. How luxury resources work is that when you have one of the luxury resource, it'll give you 4 amenities, and those 4 amenities get split across 4 cities and is given to whichever city that needs it the most. That's how it
Okay.
basically works. It's not something you have to worry about. It's done automatically. You don't have to worry about it. But essentially, having a luxury resource will give you some extra amenities, which is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
The important thing though is just like in Civ 5, you will only get that amenities bonus once. If I had another dice like improved in my empire, I would not get more amenities for it. I would only get the 4 amenities from having one of them.
Oh, okay. I actually didn't know that
Yeah.
about Civ 5.
Yeah, Civ 5 also works similarly. Like every single luxury resource only gives you a certain happiness bonus. This is
Okay.
to encourage trading. You'll probably have a lot of one luxury resource in your empire. That way you can trade your excess luxury resources for other people's excess luxury resources. This makes like trading luxury resources really powerful.
Yeah,
Especially
okay.
in Civ 5, where having excess amenities makes your city super happy and super productive.
Yeah.
So it's like luxuries is really, really helpful. There are other ways to get amenities. I'm not going to get into it. Just know that amenities is really powerful, and you want your cities to, at the very least, be content. If your cities are not getting enough amenities, they are going to be really held back. So make sure your cities are at least somewhat happy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you
Also,
for the
little
hydrates,
side note
young
about
guy.
yeah, thank you. Has Gecko played Endless Space 2? I have not, but it is something that's on my list of the Endless games. 10% luck, 20% skill, 100% concentration will. Yes, Azzy.
Ow. That went
Are you
down the
okay,
wrong
hon?
pipe. That went down the wrong pipe.
No.
Oh,
Okay,
that hurt.
let's I'll take a second here.
I'm alright.
We can
I'm alright.
wait.
I'm
Don't
alright. We can
worry.
go. We can go. We can keep going.
Okay. Let me just do that. Okay. Very side note about luxury resources and spawning. This is a hidden mechanic in Civ 6, kind of. Every single continent in Civ 6 will only spawn 4 unique luxury resources on it. So, and those luxury resources will only spawn on that continent. So I have dice here, and that dice is on the Asia America continent.
Mhm.
Those dice are not going to spawn on any other continent now. And there are 3
Okay.
other luxury resources just like that. This
Okay.
essentially means that different continents will have different luxury resources. This is to encourage the player to trade with other AIs on different continents, or conquer their cities, or settle cities on those continents.
Alright.
All right. So far, any questions?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Thank you, Cackle Frenzy. No problem.
I'm entering the like. Okay, I have. I'm entering the portion of like where when and how I'm learning. So I was like, okay, I need to start implementing
Mhm.
before I can like
Yes.
have enough information to like start asking questions.
Totally fair. I'm gonna try to quickly cover.
Please
Mhm.
go through. Please finish your basics.
Yes,
Please finish your
I'm
spiel.
gonna cover. I'm gonna cover. Don't. So I'm just gonna tell you this in terms
Mhm.
of stuff we're gonna cover. I'm gonna talk about the tech tree and the civic tree. It should be pretty quick. I'm gonna cover the basics of districts, only the basics, so it should be too fast.
Okay.
I'm gonna talk about governments and policy cards. Should be very quick. I'm gonna talk about builders. Builders are really important. And then that'll be it. We can immediately get into MP game. We can get stuff into practice, and then we
Alright,
can
cool.
kind of like have fun that way. All right. So the tech tree. I showed it very
Erie,
briefly.
Before we move on to the tech tree, Erie does have a question for you.
Yes. Unciv sometimes has issues of overpopulation related to luxuries. How does it usually happen here? Civ 5 like rules. Okay. Yeah, with overpopulation. Yeah, I'm not actually super entirely sure what the question is. I'm gonna assume you're talking about like what are the potential problems with having too many pops and not enough amenities. And that is that, yeah, if you have a ton of pops and enough housing for them to grow, but you don't have enough amenities, your yields in your cities will decrease and your population growth will also decrease. So having enough amenities is going to be important. And that does mean that early on in the game, when you don't have that many ways you can get amenities, because very early in the game, really the only way you can get amenities is through luxury resources and a couple of wonders, but that's not something you can rely on. So that does mean if you have very big cities very early on, if you're able to get it, that and you only have so many luxury resources, you are going to actually stagnate a little bit as your empire. I will say that generally speaking, it's still worth it to go for more pops, even if you don't have necessarily like all the amenities resources in the world. But if you do start seeing your empire is like really struggling on amenities, you should probably stop focusing on growth, population growth. You should start focusing on amenities. But generally
Okay.
speaking, still prioritize population growth.
Okay.
That's what I would say.
Gotcha.
I hope that it answers your question, Erie. If it doesn't, let me know. Let's cover research really quickly. So if you click over here, I'll tell you, just like in Civ 5, what your available research options are. You can also open
Mm.
up the tech tree, go for it. Just like in Civ 5, certain texts connect to other texts. So you need to know certain texts to be able to get it. For example, for celestial navigation over here, you need to have both sailing and astrology here, and you can see that through the dotted lines that are available here. If you right click on any tech, it'll open the Civilopedia. Very
Mm.
useful resource here, Civilopedia. Any point you're confused in the game, this is a good general thing to know. The Civilopedia exists. So a decent amount of time if you right click on something, it'll pop up in the Civilopedia. If I right click on pottery, it'll give me the little description. If I right
Okay.
click on the granary here in the pottery, it'll give me the little description for the building.
Ah.
Um, and the tech tree in Civ 5 essentially does what the tech tree in Civ 6 does what it does in Civ 5. If you research a tech, you'll usually be able to get like new buildings or new tile improvements. Over here in mining, lets you chop woods if you get it. It might let you build new wonders. So if you have masonry here, you can build pyramids. If you over here bronze working, you'll be able to discover a new resource. And you'll be able to chop rainforest, stuff like that. A lot of it should be pretty similar to Civ 5, from what I remember. Just like in Civ 5, all texts are divided between what era they're in. So we have ancient era text. We then have over here with like mathematics, construction, currency. This is classical era. Over here with apprenticeship, education, machinery. You have medieval era. Then you have Renaissance, etc., 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 etc. You get the idea.
Mhm.
So a lot of it should be relatively similar. Is there anything though with that doesn't make sense?
Nothing that doesn't make sense, but is there a
Mhm.
strategy in regarding to picking tax?
I will
Um,
say, yeah. Um, in terms of the very basics of tech, I'm not going
mhm.
to go into super specifics, but generally speaking, how something to keep in mind is in Civ 6 there is a penalty to rushing down techs. So if
Okay.
like, for example, if I were to go ahead and just go for buttresses here, so I would just research pottery, writing, sailing, maybe currency, mathematics, you're building then a buttress. Hell, let's
Mhm.
go say I go all the way to cartography here. So even square rigging. There's only 9 techs in between that, right? I could get it all the way to square rigging without needing to research almost the other techs in the tree. But there is an increasing tech penalty for doing that. So if you
Okay.
rush one specific part of the tree, the anything else in that era will start becoming more and more expensive down that tree. But
Mm.
stuff in early eras will get a little bit cheaper. So
Okay.
generally speaking, you don't want to rush only one bit of the tree. You do want to space it out a little bit. There are some times where you want to rush specific tech, like as fast as possible.
Mhm.
But generally speaking, you're going to want to focus on that. I'll also say this: there is also like a general focus in how you can focus in terms of where in the tech tree of text you're researching. It's very generalized, but texts in the top generally tend to be relatively economy focused and focused on like building up your empire. Currency here is technically in the top. Apprenticeship is here. This gives you the industrial zone. You have shipbuilding that's really important. You have shipyards here, and eventually you have industrialization here in the top part of the tech tree. So focusing on the top part of the tech tree is usually going to give you like useful stuff in terms of your economy.
Mhm.
Focusing on the bottom part of the tech tree will give you stuff for warfare, generally speaking. A lot of the
Okay.
most powerful units here, for example, the crossbowmen,
Mhm.
as good in Civ 6 as it is in Civ 5.
Noted.
Um, Fuck yeah. The crossbowman over here is all the way at the bottom of the tree. So that's something to keep in mind. If you're doing mostly top techs here, you might need to keep in mind, like, I might not have very good units actually, because if you only focus top part of the tree here, your most advanced unit will be a pikeman, which is an anti-cavalry unit, which isn't very useful.
Yeah.
And that'll be it. Like that's all you're gonna have, and that's really bad. So
Mhm.
you do want to keep an eye on that. You might want to pop down to other parts of the tree. There are some really good, useful wonders at the bottom part of the tree as well. But that's basics of how tech stuff works, if that makes
Okay.
sense.
All right.
Yeah. Thank you so much for the subscription, Gwen, by the way.
Yeah. Hi, Gwen. Hi, sis. Thank you for subbing at tier 1 for 3 months. Thank you. Thank you. And
Yeah.
Abby, thank you so much for 40, for the 40 stream streak. Thank you.
Aw.
40 buddies. Whoa. Ah. I don't think I could squeeze that many out of me.
Oh my, hey, we gotta try. All right, let's talk about civics here because this is completely new to you.
Yes,
A-
civics tree
and is important.
is new, is brand new.
So if you look at a civics tree here, in some ways this is going to be relatively similar to a tech tree, right? In a sense
Yep.
of like, oh, you gotta research this before you can get over to this.
Th-
So you need code laws
th-
before you can get to grab a ship.
this looks like a bunch
Hmm.
of either or, and not
This
something you
isn't
can
either
take up.
or.
It's not, or it is.
It is. It's not. So for example, if
Okay.
I want to go to political philosophy here, I would need to get
Hmm.
all this here, right
Okay.
here. So it isn't an either or kind of thing. Um, so don't worry about that.
Okay. Cool.
Anything in the
Also, hi
civics tree you can
Nayu.
research. Hi.
How you doing,
So I
Nayu?
will say here. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry,
What's
Nick.
up?
Go
No,
ahead.
no, no, no. It's okay. It's okay.
Okay. No, I will say that civics tree is generally quite different to the tech tree. In some ways, it's similar.
Mm-hmm.
Like there are some things in the civics tree, like oh, you get another building you can make, or there are wonders you can get in the civics tree.
Mm-hmm.
For example, over here in Drum Poetry, you'll get the amphitheater building you can make in a theater square. We're gonna cover districts later. But so in some ways, civics is like tech.
Uh-huh.
But in other ways, civics is very different, and it's primarily that civics is defined by its policy cards and governments. That is the main thing that civics gives you, which leads into government and policy cards. Um,
Yay!
that
Which,
it's going to be a lot of.
from the
Hmm.
little bit I've seen, vaguely
Hmm.
resemble the ideology menu
Hmm.
in
Yeah,
Civ
kind
5, but
of.
not quite.
Not quite. Hyena support hours too. Aw, thank you, Abby.
Aww.
Um,
Eevee Sleepy Nayu, aww.
aw. It is kind of like that. But we're not gonna cover. I'm not gonna cover government quite yet because I
Mhm.
actually passed enough turns to quickly get it. So I'm
Okay.
just gonna do some. I'm gonna do some basic moves here. We're gonna get through these turns as fast as possible. I'm gonna make a
Alright.
scout to start off with. I'd recommend almost always making a scout to start off with.
Okay.
I'm gonna move over my turn here. So take this time to like drink water and stuff because I'm just gonna be going through here
Mm-hmm.
and explaining my thing. So for example, I move my warrior here, try to discover a little bit more. There's some mercury, that's the other luxury resource. Here's some silk. That's the other luxury resource on this continent. We keep on moving and just moving. There's some coast. You can see some crabs here. That's a bonus resource. They work like bonus resources they do in Civ 5, which is that you can get rid of them. And bonus resources give you a little bit of an extra yield on a tile that they're in.
Mm-hmm.
So you move. There are some barbarians. Barbarians within the mode we're playing here work very similar to Civ 5.
Mm-hmm.
They're annoying, they'll hurt you, and you got to get rid of their camps just to make them stop from spawning. Over here we can see another river. If we look at the settler lens I was mentioning about freshwater here, you can now
Yeah.
see how it works. So see here the bright green, this is tiles that if you settled a city on it, it'll give you fresh water. The light green would give you coastal water
Okay.
bonus for housing. So yeah, you can see there's a little barbarian camp here. I'm not gonna really focus on talking about like combat or anything because it's not super important.
Mm-hmm.
But you can also see here my warrior had a movement left and wasn't able to cross the river. But now that my warrior has all of its movement left, it cannot cross.
Okay.
All right. You also have a village here. Tribal villages are essentially the same thing as the goody huts are in Civ
Okay.
5. They'll give you like maybe like a tech inspiration. It'll give you some gold. I will talk about inspiration later, but it's not something that's super important. Finish up a scout here. You're gonna make a monument. Monuments do like they do in Civ 5. They give you a bit of culture
Okay.
when you finish them, so it's a good thing. I got plus 48 gold there. Nice. We got
I
pottery.
just thought of a bad joke.
Say it. Say the bad joke for the entire stream to hear.
I'll finish your monument.
Oh my, Jackie.
Like, that's not even a joke. That's just me flirting with you.
That is just you flirting with me, yes.
Which, like,
100%.
I love you.
Love you too. Absolutely wonderful here. Okay, once the code of laws is done, we'll be able to talk about governments and how stuff works.
Mhm.
So, I'm playing a little bit faster and looser than I normally would in a game, but that's fine. All right, we got code of laws. So, we can now talk about policies and government. Welcome to the government screen, Jackie. This is
Mhm.
really important. One of the core things about the game. So, let's talk about policy cards and how it works. So generally speaking, governments are determined by what policy card slots they give. So right now I'm a chieftain, which is what you start off with. And
Mm-hmm.
that means you get one military policy card you can slot and one economic policy card. Each of these cards have various different bonuses here. So since you finished Code of Laws, we have 4 policy cards we start off with. We have Discipline. This gives us some combat strength. We fight barbarians.
Okay.
We have Survey, which lets us double experience for recon units. We have God King, which gives us +1 faith, +1 gold in the capital, as long as we have these policies in. And we have Urban Planning, +1 production in every single city you have. So,
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
And then if you want to, you can slot these policies in. And when you slot them in, let's say I went for Discipline and God King,
Mm-hmm.
and then you press confirm. I'm not going to hit confirm quite yet. Those policies would then come into effect. And they would continue being in effect until you would slot them out.
Okay.
So
Is there a limit on how
by
often you
def-
can slot in and slot out?
that's what I was just about to cover.
Okay.
Good question, though. Whenever you research a civic, you can slot in or out policy cards for free.
Okay.
So if I were to slot in policy cards here and then research craftsmanship right afterwards, I would then be able to swap out my policy cards for free.
Okay.
If I didn't do that, I put my policy cards in and then I hit confirm and I'm like, shit, I actually want to change it. You can change them, but you'd have to pay money for it. So
Okay.
yeah, you do want to avoid that generally then. You want
Gotcha.
to be changing every single civic, so you have to keep in mind
Yeah.
that. And so, in the civics tree, all these little cards are all little policy cards you can put into your little empire here. So, as I covered before, there are military policy cards, economic policy cards. There's another kind of policy card, and technically 2 more. I'll talk about it. We have
Mhm.
diplomatic policies, which we don't have yet, but these are policy cards that usually let you change stuff with city states, with other people, with alliances, stuff like that.
Okay.
That's what it generally has. And you have wildcard policies. There are some specific wildcard policies that are almost never relevant, so you don't have to worry about them. But generally, wildcard policy slots let you put any kind of policy card into it. So it could be a military policy card, an economic policy card, or a diplomatic policy card. If you have a wildcard slot, you can put them in. So wildcard slots are obviously very powerful. If you want to have an idea as to how good an economic policy, military, diplomatic wildcard is,
Mhm.
wildcard's the best best slot. Then you have economic, then you have military, then you have diplomatic, generally speaking. Economic policy cards tend to be the strongest in the game. Well, being way better than military policy cards, generally speaking. There are some good military ones, and diplomatic policy cards tend to be the weakest. It's not usually the case where you have to focus on them. There are some really powerful diplomatic policy cards later on in the game, but for most of the game, it's not something you just like, whatever, I just put in diplomatic policy card, who cares? Move on.
Mhm.
The
Okay.
core mechanic of the game is bullying your friends. That is true.
Especially when you play.
Yes, I do. I do
Looking
tend to
at
bully
Mono.
my friends. Yeah.
And
So
hi,
I'm gonna very quickly
Sylvie.
show. Hi. I'm very quickly show this in action. By the
Mhm.
way, I put in discipline, God King. I say, is your policy agenda set? Yes, it is. And now, if we go back to the government screen here, which has this little tab here, it's a little building.
Yep.
It'll tell you what policies are slotted in. And you see here it's grayed out. Next turn, if I want to change it, it'll say like, hey, pay X amount of gold if you want to change it.
All right.
But these are now in effect. So you can see I'm now getting 1 faith per turn from God King and additional gold. If I hover my unit over here, you'll see I'm getting the combat strength from the policy card I put in because that's a barbarian.
All right.
In the civics tree, there are various governments you can research, and each of these governments give you a certain amount of policy card slots.
Mm-hmm.
So we have autocracy here. This is one of them. This gives you 1 military slot, economic, diplomatic, wild card, etc. All governments also have an inherent effect as well that they give you. These are bonuses the governments have beyond their slots. For example, in Classical Republic, all cities with a district receive +1 housing, +1 amenities with it.
Okay.
And then you also get +1% great person points on it. And you have 2
Alright.
economic slots, etc. You get the idea.
Mm-hmm.
As the game goes on, you generally want to adopt more advanced government types. So these are tier 1 governments. Then you have stuff like monarchy over here. This is tier 2 government, which gives you even more slots. So there's Merchant Republic up here as well, gives you some more slots. And then all the way up here, you get stuff like democracy, which gives you even more slots, even bigger like bonuses. So
Mhm.
Governments are really important. Policies are really important. There are some super strong policies in the game that like you have to watch out for. So yeah. Does that all make
Okay.
sense?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. I'm also gonna say here for now, in Civ 5, you could kind of ignore culture a little bit.
Really?
Like, yeah, culture is really good in Civ 5. Do not get me wrong. Traditions are very strong in
Okay.
Civ 5,
Mhm.
but they're not something you really have to focus on. One of the big things that I see newer players kind of like fall into a trap of in Civ 6 is that they will focus on science above all else. And to be honest, science is very strong, just like in Civ 5. It's
Mhm.
something that's good to focus on, but you should not focus on science at a like super high expense to your culture.
Okay.
Because science is great, it gives you all these buildings, all these different things, but culture gives you policy cards. And
Mhm.
some of these policy cards, for example, make you make more stuff better. Like, here's a policy card for builders, plus 30% production towards builders if you have that slotted in. That's really
Oh,
good.
that yeah.
Yeah, like,
Yeah, that's
yeah, that's
really
great.
good.
Plus 15% production towards ancient and classical wonders. With that's another policy card you have here. Plus 50% production towards settlers. That's insane, right? These are
Yes,
in
holy shit.
this is right at the start of the tree. There are some crazy policy cards that are super helpful. And
Yeah.
so do not skimp out on your production. There are policy cards here that directly give you more science, right?
Mhm.
So even if you're doing science focus, make sure you're keeping up with culture as well. Because otherwise you're going to be screwed over. And that's how like I keep winning tourism victories really easily. People keep just not doing culture, and
Okay.
making more culture is what defends you from tourism, just like in Civ 5. It's like, okay, I win like super quickly now because no one decided to focus on culture. So yeah, that's like a really important thing to keep in mind. I think that's mostly of the stuff I have to cover. There are districts that I'd want to cover really quickly, if that's okay, Jackie. And then we should be fine. We can go.
All right. Sounds
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about districts here. Unfortunately, I can't place down a district. I haven't like researched it yet.
Oh no.
That I should have rushed one immediately. Um, yeah, I should have just rushed one immediately. Now we're gonna have to take forever to research it. Because of shit. I could just try to explain it without having a district researched. Nah, but that's gonna take too long. I also should have put this on online speed. That was a mistake, but
Oh no.
it's okay. You know what? I'm gonna very quickly make a new game. We're gonna put it on online speed. I'm gonna research astrology, and teach you about very basic districts. It should take like less than a minute
All right,
if
cool.
I speak for everything, because
Hell yeah.
we don't give a shit about anything else. Chat. All right. Thank you, game, for not crashing. Appreciate that. Very quickly make the game speed online, so it's really fast, tiny. We're going to go for Brazil again, so there's nothing crazy that flashbangs me in terms of what we have to do. Get started. Go. Sorry about that, chat. Going to war over a single horse that has happened before in Civ 5.
Maybe
The
the real
horse
friends
wars,
we
the
were the
citrus wars.
maybe the real friends were the Fergies we sent to war along the
Yeah,
way.
chat. For anyone who wasn't there, one of the Civ 6 MP games I streamed, Mono went to war with Fergie for literally zero reason instead of going to war with me, the clear person who was in the lead.
Oh,
It
that's
was
so funny. My
it was so
kingdom
fucking funny.
for orange.
Fergie crashed out so hard, and like it was just like Sarah and I were dying of laughter. It was so fucking funny. All right, we're gonna very quickly rush through here. I'm gonna immediately research astrology here because it's the first district you can place down. I'm gonna go for these turns as fast as humanly possible. So do not worry if everything seems like a little bit like, oh my gosh, so much going on. Yeah, it's okay. All right, we got that scout. We immediately go. I normally go for a settler here, but I'm not gonna bother because I don't want to worry about that. We're gonna go for a monument. Okay, yeah, who cares? That's a city state. We're gonna ignore that because I'm just gonna let you explore that in game,
Mm-hmm.
so you don't have to worry about it. That's the civic stuff done. I'll go for my basic opening here and just keep on moving. There's some combat. You don't have to worry about that. That's another city state. Who cares? All right, and Boom, we can get astrology. I can talk about districts now.
Hey.
My kingdom for an orange. Hi there, Dorbu. All right. So, districts are really important in Civ 6. I would say they're the biggest change to Civ 6 from Civ 5 fundamentally.
Yeah, because this is
So,
functionally a
mhm.
city builder as well now, yeah?
Yeah, essentially. So, there are essentially 6 core districts you have to worry about. And these 6 core districts, oh, sorry, 5 core districts you have to worry about. And these 5 core districts directly associate with what are the yields in a city, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'll give you the really basic one. Here's a campus. Campuses give you science. And that's how that works. If you look at the let me find it here. The industrial zone. Industrial zone gives you production. There's a commercial zone. It gives you gold. You get the idea. Most of the districts in the game work like that. They give you the yields that are associated with them. Each district gives a certain amount of base yields depending on its adjacency bonus, which I'll cover soon. And each district can also have buildings built in them. So unlike in Civ 5, where everything's built in your city center, right? If there's a building you research, build in your city center. Most of the buildings in Civ 6 are built in districts.
Mm.
So if you research, for example, writing here, and you get the library building, you're not going to be able to build the library in your city center. You need to first build the campus and then build the library in that campus.
Okay.
That's how all of it works. So let's talk about placing down districts here. So here's the holy site. This is the district I have. This gives you faith. I'd also eventually let you get a religion. If you look here, you can see that I can place the holy site in various different tiles here. I can't place them on these forests or rainforests because I can't crush those yet because I don't know how to chop down forest yet. I don't have the tech. If you see here, you can see various yields popping up as I decide to place it. I'm going to place my holy site here where I have a +2 faith bonus. This is coming from the rainforest tiles. That is because every single district in the game, or at least the 5 core districts I'm going to cover, 6 core districts, technically, whatever. Don't worry about it. We're going to cover that later. Have an adjacency bonus. Most of these adjacency bonuses are relatively, like, easy to understand. So for your holy site, you gain more faith for each adjacent natural wonder tile. +2 faith if you have a natural wonder next to your holy site district. You have a +1 faith for each adjacent mountain tile. That's also really important. And you get +1 faith for every 2 adjacent woods tiles. For example, on a district. There is a universal district adjacency bonus I'm going to very quickly cover, which is when districts border each other. Every 2 districts that border a district will give it +1 of that extra yield that it provides. So if I have a campus that's adjacent to 2 other districts, that campus will gain +1 science to its base yields. So if I place on this holy site, I'll say, yes, I want to build a holy site there. That holy site is there now for the rest of the game.
Okay.
It is there. When you just placing down the holy site, we'll put it there. Even if I stop producing this holy site, it's still here. It's not going to go away.
Okay.
And if I finish building this holy site, it'll give me the yield, that +2 faith. That's how it works. Any questions so far?
No, but I can feel that I'm starting to lose grasp just of like, okay, this is a lot of information and a lot of stuff that I can't touch.
Yeah, I completely
and
understand.
So it's like,
yeah,
I'm hearing words, I'm watching you do it, but it's also like, okay, this is starting to be less tangible.
Less into it. Yeah. No, totally get it.
This also, is why follow Swedish Nukes and hi Annie Pop.
Hi. Do not worry. This is like this is it. This is all I'm gonna talk about districts for now.
Okay.
Just that's all you gotta know about districts so far. There are districts, you place them on tiles, different tiles can give them more bonuses. There are different districts. That's it.
All right.
The last thing, this is the last thing. Do not worry. We are almost done with this bit. We're gonna talk about builders really quickly. I'm gonna make a builder here, and it's just gonna be 2 seconds of like, here's how like very basics of how builders work. So I'm very quickly build a builder, and you'll see how they work. I think you're gonna like how builders work because I very much prefer builders in Civ 6 and in Civ 5. All right, we got a builder. So In Civ 5, you might remember that builders just kind of like who just do shit forever.
Yes,
Like,
yes, I do remember that.
yeah, if you wanted to build an improvement, the builder would build an improvement over like 3, 4 turns,
Hmm.
and then you could send the builder to do something else. And usually at some point you'd be like, I have like 5 builders and I've improved every single tile in my city or in my empire, and I don't know what the fuck to do with you.
Hmm.
In Civ 6, that is not how builders work anymore. It is completely different.
Okay.
Builders in Civ 6 have builder charges. By default, builders have 3 charges. Each charge you can use to build an improvement or chop something down. So,
Okay.
if I were to send this builder to chop down a forest, it would get rid of that forest and it would cost a builder charge. But it would happen instantly. If you make an improvement for builder, it instantly happens. It consumes the charge, but it's instant on that turn.
Okay.
And if a builder runs out of charges, it's gone. You have to build another one.
Okay.
That's how it works.
Gotcha.
And so builders are really important. You want more builder charges because builders become more and more expensive to produce the more you make them. You get a production increase. And so you want to maximize generally the builder charges that the builders have compared to the amount of builders you're building, which is why a certain policy card you can get later, for example.
Hmm.
This is like the only policy card strategy I'm going to talk to you about because it's actually so fundamental to most builds. Serfdom here. It's an economic policy card where when you train a new builder, it gains 2 extra build charges. So instead of having 3, it has 5, which is an insane amount. There's basically the game changes between how you use builders before and after you get serfdom here. That's the fundamentals of builders. That's it. That's all you got to know. Everything else is very similar to Civ 5. Make sense?
Hmm.
All right, that's it.
Okay.
That's all the fundamentals.
All right.
Chat, we get to do the fun stuff now.
I have a feeling I'm going to be rewatching the first part of this pod at some point, which I am super down for.
Yeah, I think that a decent portion of what I've covered is relatively intuitive when you play it out.
Hmm.
There are like some specific things that aren't, and it's something to keep in mind.
Hmm.
But yeah, I think you'll be able to get a handle on it faster or easier than you might expect.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So let's get that multiplayer game up and running, eh?
Yeah.
BRB casually implementing serfdom. Yeah. Okay. I see. But I will say, any questions, anything you want to say, Jackie, go ahead. Quick check-in. Is there,
I think it would just be
Mm-hmm.
I think I just need to get going. And here
All right, let's do it.
And try some stuff out.
Awesome. I'm gonna quickly create a game, get it in. I'll make sure it's a private game so no one can just join in. We'll play on a Pangea map here, mostly because it'll make things a little bit easier for me to find you. We'll put a tiny map so it's very small. I'm gonna keep the difficulty for the AI at Prince, because if I made it any lower, the player would get bonuses. You get special bonuses,
Okay.
which isn't useful for learning. Anyways, everything else is gonna be exactly the same. Very basic setup. Go for it, and I'll invite you in.
All right. And then
There we
await
go.
your invitation.
Yeah. Oh wait, I was technically invisible on Steam by accident. Let me get you in here. Where are you? Where's the bunny?
I
Where's
should
the
be on.
bunny?
I am also offline. Oops, let me fix
Yeah, you
that.
are on offline. Okay, there we
Fixed.
go. The bunny is here, chat.
Mhm.
Invite to game.
Let's go.
You just gotta keep struggling to play. That's how I learned Hoi 4, including God Navy in Hoi 4. Holy fuck, do not remind me of that. Don't remind me of that, Swedish nukes. Don't remind me of it! That is generally how you do stuff, I will say. It is, watching stream can be very helpful for learning the game, but ultimately, as Jackie's gonna be doing here, you just gotta sit down and play it. Best way to do it. So you're here in the lobby. Welcome in, Jackie.
And Annie Pop, thank you so much for the three stream streak, Rebel. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Also,
I'll say
very, very funny that Abraham Lincoln. I know it's because it's the U.S.,
Yeah.
but he gives the P-51 Mustang.
It does give you the P-51 Mustang. Yes. There are a ton of leaders here and civilizations for you to look at.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, if any of them stand out to you, you can like say it, and unless it's a super complex civ, I will like say go for it, like just go for it, because
Okay.
whatever civ sticks out to you and you like is like what you're going to want to learn how to play the game.
All right.
Yeah. If you hover when you hover over civ, it'll tell you its bonuses. So there's a leader bonus, a civ bonus, and then each civilization has like a unique unit building and or improvement, just like in Civ 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is the deal with city loyalty?
Yeah, so I ignore that mechanic because it's not something you have to worry about. I'll quickly tell you how it works though. Essentially cities have loyalty. How loyalty is generated, the main source of loyalty generation is from your own citizens. Citizens in a city and cities around it create loyalty. There's a thing called loyalty pressure. So essentially, cities that are next to other cities will create loyalty pressure on each other. If loyalty begins to drop in a city, that city will eventually become like revolt and will automatically become independent. It'll be like this weird independent city. And then if there's enough loyalty pressure, that city will then flip over to whichever civ is putting the most amount of loyalty pressure on that city. So essentially, if you're not taking care of your people well enough, and the loyalty starts becoming too low, your cities will actually start to revolt and just like flip over to other civs.
Okay.
It's kind of like how in Civ 5, if your happiness is really low, your cities will revolt and then just swap over to other players. Except in Civ 6, it's a lot more like specific. Loyalty is a great system because it prevents the AI from just settling fuck off cities in the middle of your territory. Like in Civ 5, the fucking AI could just settle like a tiny ass city in a shitty little location and ruin your entire empire setup, and you have to go to war with them and then raise it or some bullshit. In Civ 6, that city would just probably become instantly disloyal and flip over to you, which is really nice.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, is there anyone that sticks out to you if you want to play?
I'm looking through them right now. Hi, Kat.
Yeah.
How are you?
Hi. If you want me to pick someone for you, I can, by the way, but I just want to give you the option to pick someone if you do want to.
What would you say for Spain?
Spain?
Yeah.
Yeah, Philip II. Yeah, Philip II's fine. Most of the Philip's mechanics are religious focused, which I'm gonna be mostly ignoring most of the religion stuff. I'll say like you could play Spain. It's just actually probably none of his bonuses will ever come up.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, you could go for it.
Anna has turned me into mush besides that I'm doing great. Aww.
Aww.
Anna is very good at that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to elaborate how I know. Wait here.
Yeah, chat. By the way, while it's happening, chat, I'm here to yap if you want me to. Hi there, Rat Queen. How you doing? Hello.
How about Korea?
Sure. Big favorite, just like in Civ 5, does science. So yeah. I'm gonna pick someone who's pretty basic and nothing crazy. So I'll probably pick let me quickly pick my thing. I'll pick Pound Maker here. Pretty basic Civ as well. And ready up when you're ready. And we'll get into the game.
Ready.
Right before that, I'm gonna make sure that I haven't fucked up with the step. Yep, game speed is online.
Maybe you should go.
Alright, we'll get into the game.
Better excuse. Oh my god, Mono. Hi, Rat Queen.
Oh my gosh, Mono. I am Aw. Well, I hope this stream will make you feel a little bit less more or something. I don't know. Why did I do that?
Yeah. No, I mean, I understood what you meant.
Yeah. Alright, we'll get into the game, chat. And honestly, at this point, Jackie, it is mostly just like play, have fun, Jackie. Go for it. And at any point you have any questions, you just shoot me something and we can I can answer questions.
All right, yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm. This is also a garbage start for me.
No.
It's okay. It's fine. I gotta be able to do stuff, right? All right. Well, I'm playing on my side here. Let me know how things are going for you.
All right.
Go ahead and get her scat out. Get pottery.
As for you,
I will say that
oh my god, Swedish Dukes.
manhwa. Oh my gosh. I also say for something to keep in mind in terms of like growth and tech research and stuff. We're playing on online speeds. That means essentially everything is happening twice as fast. It's like how game speed works in Civ 5. So
Okay.
yeah. So just something to keep in mind if you play on standard speed, you will see that everything's gonna take a little bit slower than as it currently stands right now.
All right.
But yeah, other than that, this should be a pretty basic, normal game for you. Let's remind myself specifically what Korea gets, because I actually don't play them that much. It's okay, though. I'm quickly reading up. Right, Three Kingdoms. You get the special campus. Then you get... Pretty sure you picked her, so the extra governor stuff, yeah. I didn't cover governors, but it's something that I thought you could just figure out and play. Because governors are relatively intuitive.
Okay.
Hmm. All right, awesome. Just yapping and moving about. But yeah, I got in this very like river flat area here, so
Okay.
yeah. I don't have a lot of production or great food tiles to work, but that's okay. True fact, warfare is a lot more effective on longer speeds. That is true, Mono. Yeah, because just like in Civ 5, faster speeds don't change like movements of units. So essentially you can do like grinding wars a lot more effectively in longer speeds. Whereas in quicker speeds, you have to kind of do very fast wars. Otherwise, you're going to fall behind by doing it quite roughly. Yeah, so on faster speeds, it does mean warfare is a little bit more tough to do. Ooh, that's an actual wonder for sure.
I have found tea.
Tea is great. Oh my goodness, Jackie.
Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah. Well, I know, Chad. I know where I'm settling my next city. Holy fuck, these are crazy yields.
I think I might know as well.
Maybe.
Can we dunk the
After that, running over.
Mono, you are not allowed to teabag me.
There it is. I found the Paititi. Absolutely wonderful. One of the best splendors in the game. Gives you golden culture on tiles next to it.
Damn.
It is in the desert though, so it's not as good. But that's still great. Yeah, because just like in Civ 5, desert tiles give you fuck all. Hi.
Gotcha.
Inside Bun's reactor, right? Oh my, Anna.
Wait, what? Sniper.
Go for ranger in this. We're gonna go for second scout actually. Bit weird on the size map, but I will still go for it.
Oh my god, you couldn't have saved that for a Destiny stream? God
All
damn
streams
it.
are Destiny streams, apparently. Do you
I
have to say it out loud?
So. Yeah, that's what make me say anything, Redeem.
Okay, go for it, Jackie.
Alright, so, Reese has redeemed a Make Me Say Anything redeem, with which I say, you just never quit, do you? took out Gaul, woke up the Traveler, and now half of what I hear in the streets is how much you and your clan are making a difference. And that's why I started this whole clan thing in the first place. People are still waiting for the Vanguard to lead the way, but it's time for a change, and Guardians like you are making it happen. No pressure. Thank you, Reese.
Oh my goodness, absolutely wonderful.
It appears that thou art maidenless. Mono, I'm literally playing Civ with one of them right now.
I am, yeah. That Mono.
Although,
You are incorrect in your statement.
although it may be the other way around, in which I am your maiden? Question mark?
Aw, yeah, you are, aren't you? Ooh, I met Hong
Yes,
Kong.
please.
Nice.
Oh
Love
jeez,
it.
Mercury, cattle. Ah. Hi, Corvid. How are you doing?
Hi.
I may have found my next 2 city spots. Good lord.
Jackie is a princess. I do agree with this. This is a
No.
correct statement. Oh, Cahokia. Okay, damn. Very close to each other here. May have gotten heat damage to myself at a parade getting pictures. Oh, shit, Corvin.
Aw.
Rest off. Ooh, I will say that Civ 6 has Pantheons like Civ 5. They're very similar, in fact.
Okay.
Like they essentially do the same thing, so getting early game faith is useful to get the Pantheon.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I do have some stuff that we're gonna try to make sure we cover throughout the MP game, but it's just gonna be stuff that, like, if it pops up, I'm gonna cover. So do not worry. But yeah. Crab religion supremacy? True.
What does
I
that
will.
mean?
You can customize your. Okay, it's a meme about crab religion in Civ. I think it started in Civ 5 actually. But you can make custom religions in the game. You can name them whatever you want. There's special icons you can pick.
I have apparently
So I made the
met
hyena
Persia.
religion. Ooh, nice. The AI is on Prince difficulty, so they probably shouldn't be hostile to you. But
I would hope.
yeah, it would suck if you actually got attacked by fucking Persia. Because Persia's a little bit of a warmonger.
I see.
But you'll probably be fine. It's on Prince. They shouldn't be too aggressive.
Right.
I personally prefer cow difficulty, but that's just me. Well, it's a big surprise, Sarah, that you'd prefer cow difficulty. That's crazy.
That's Spearman. Let's avoid that.
Yeah, with a little barbarian camp on it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I get to discover. I can choose another civic here. Oh. I think I'll go for foreign trade first here. Actually, foreign trade is not as important as it normally would be. I'm gonna go for craftsmanship. Alright, change policies here. I'm not gonna rush for a pantheon like I normally would. I'm just gonna go for urban planning. Oh, damn it, typo. I meant to say cow religion. No worries, no worries. Cow religion is quite cute. I do like cow religion. Jackie, you can make bunny religion.
Why?
Yeah, bunny.
You just want more
Bun.
Frey.
Yeah, of course. All right, I'll grab astrology. I'll make a religion.
Game is waiting on me. Yeah, I know. There's Persian scouts.
Yeah, don't feel pressured by it if the game's waiting on you. Take your time.
Okay.
I'm totally fine.
There's Persia. To my south.
1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, small little thing I forgot to mention
Mm-hmm.
about how cities work. Cities can't be more than 3 tiles apart. Sorry, more than tiles close. So
Okay,
you need three tiles
so
between
just like
cities to settle
5.
them. Yeah, just like Civ 5. So pretty normal.
Okay.
And I would say that just like Civ 5, the workable tiles around a city can only extend up to 3 tiles away. So cities can get tiles beyond that, but they cannot work them.
Okay.
Um, so this does lead to a little bit of a strategy where it's like, do I want my cities to be maximized amount of tiles they can work, which would mean 6 tiles apart in a specific pattern?
Mm-hmm.
Or do you want my cities to be as close together as possible, which means you'd have your cities with it 3 tiles apart. And there are like reasons to go for one or the other there. So yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Okay, there's the tundra. And I think knowing that I could put a city like up here, maybe a city up here as well. 1, 2, 3. I have to put the city right up to the next to the mountains for that, though.
Mm-hmm.
Like maybe here. Gotta try to maximize the number of cities here.
Oh, I have found a city-state.
Oh, nice. Nice fun. Something like that. I think this is decent for city placements. Oh yeah, so now that you've seen a city state, you can ask me any questions about how they work. There's a little city state menu at the top right with like
Yeah.
a little like building. See
Mhm.
there, you'll see our list of city states and a whole bunch of stuff.
Oh, I've actually
Most of it should be
discovered
relatively intuitive. Oh, nice. Which ones?
two. Nanmadol and
Mm-hmm.
Antananarivo.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, no, that's sick. Antananarivo's really not really good.
They are the same color. Why is that just because they're
Oh.
city-states or?
The color determines what kind of city state they are. Every single city state is divided between science city states, culture.
Okay,
Gold
and then,
city
then these are
states.
both culture.
Yeah. There's also military city states and then faith city states.
Okay.
And the type of city state determines. There's like a little envoy system. If you see there, you hover or look over the city state screen.
Yep.
A certain number of envoys gives you certain bonuses. So for culture one, it gives you culture in the capital and amphitheaters. You have just one envoy in there.
All right.
And if you have 3 envoys, and those at least 3 envoys and more than envoys than anyone else, you will gain the suzerainty bonus of it. So it'll be like in Civ 5 when you ally with a city state when they're your ally. Except each city state in the game, it's so much fun. It's about Civ 6. Each city state has a special suzerainty bonus that's unique to that city state specifically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. If you want to see it, if you go over the suzerain thing, you hover over it, it'll tell you what the unique bonus is. It'll also tell you the basic stuff you get from being a suzerain of a city state.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ah, interesting. Okay. Which unit needs
Yeah.
orders?
Hyena.
With 2 new city-states. 2 new quests. Train a spearman. Recruit a great prophet. Okay. How do I send more envoys to the city-states? Or how do I obtain more
Yes.
envoys to send?
So if you look at the top left there, you'll see a little like the same building icon as in the top right for city states, but there'd be like a little person in front of it. That's the envoys there. So There it tells you how many envoys you currently have, which should be 0 right now. It'll tell you how much influence you have. It'll also tell you how many influence points you need to get an envoy. So by default, because of your government type, you're getting +1 influence point per turn. You'll gain 1 envoy when you hit 50 influence points. You can get more influence points by having higher tier governments and stuff like that, and specific diplomatic policy cards can give you more influence points.
Okay.
And obviously, every single city has requests that it will ask you, and if you complete that request, it'll give you 1 envoy of that specific city.
Okay.
So that's like the very basics of envoys in cities. There are a couple other ways you can get envoys in a city, but that is like the fundamentals.
All right. Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
I get to build that improvement here.
Ooh, you got a builder. Nice.
Yeah.
After this, I think I'll go for mining. Because I got a bunch of stone next to me, and those might be the only tiles I'm going to be able to easily improve. I do have a lot of horses around me, though, actually. I got like 3 nearby.
I have a lot. I have a lot of wheat and a lot of cattle.
Ooh.
A bit of maize too.
Maize. Nice, nice. We like that. We like that. How much to purchase a builder? I can actually do it this turn. I will do that.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I know game's waiting on me. Yada, yada, yada.
Yeah, I apologize that it like pings you like that.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Rice. Okay.
Okay. Boop. Research. Get mining. Move on over this way. Is that one going for great profit yet? Nope, doesn't seem like it. I have a lot of rivers. At least a decent amount of them. I should probably go for River Goddess then. No, I'm not gonna be able to fit 2 cities there no matter what, so I'll go with my original plan.
What did you do, Mono? I tied a chair so. Oh, hell yeah!
Oh my gosh. Damn, Mono's practicing.
My mom could do that.
Oh, okay.
What?
No, nothing. I like genuinely like, oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. No, yeah.
It was a trick she was proud of.
Fair enough. Yeah, no, I can't blame anyone for being proud of that. Put down.
Is there something I'm missing?
Nothing. Really? I think.
Okay.
I mean, I guess also
Okay.
technically, like, yeah. Oh, thank you for the ad time. Oh, it's ad time. Sorry, everyone. Hang in there. Nobody tell Jarble? What? Wait. Okay. What are you on about, Mono?
Yeah. Wait. Huh?
Simon?
Also,
I
hi,
meant Zulu.
Yui.
It is crazy the game gave us some of the most militaristic civs. There are only 2 other civs. It gave us Zulu and Persia, which is
Really?
wild.
Oh my god.
It's a little crazy. Like there are some more militaristic civs, but these are quite militaristic. Ooh, I got a Pantheon. I will accept your delegation.
Oh no.
I'm not gonna pick religious settlements. I hope that you get that one, Jackie, so you get a free settler. I'm just grabbing
Okay.
River Goddess for my thingy.
This is for Faith, right?
This is for a Pantheon, just like in
Okay.
Civ 5.
I y'all are yeah.
Chat is
Chat's on something, and I don't want to know, but at the same time,
Chat-
I'm.
yeah. I mean, I would be shocked if you don't understand, if you didn't know what chat was like alluding to.
Want to know? I
Oh, wait, you don't. Could be worse. Could be Attila or Genghis Khan. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, Genghis Khan would be really rough. But Persia's also quite militaristic. It's a little like, bruh. I probably should have picked the civs. Like, picked like some peaceful peeps. But it's fine. Zulu, right? Interesting guy. I mean, historically, yeah, definitely. Or the Zulu in general. Yeah, no, definitely super interesting.
And can I don't want to make that trader yet.
Oh yeah, trade routes work like Civ 5.
Okay.
By the way. Yeah, pretty similar.
I cannot. Oh, I can multi-queue. Okay.
Oh yeah, traders will build roads on the tiles they pass through. Builders can't build roads. And also you don't have to make like sea traders and land traders. It's all just one unit.
Okay.
So yeah. Also another thing, builder, you don't have to make like a commercial, like a sea builder and a land builder like you do in Civ 5. It's just one builder.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so I can have multiple of the same building in a city, just in a different district?
No, not of the same building. You can only have one of one building, like in Civ 5 in one city. It's just that a lot of buildings are specific to districts.
Okay.
Some buildings are for the city center. Your granary, for example, that can be built in the city center, or can only be built in the city center. But other buildings like the library, you need to build a campus first to be able to do that.
Okay.
Oh my god, there's actually so many barbarians. I'm gonna have to do an archery stop off then.
Okay, what was your quest for me?
Okay.
What was your request? Train a spearman and recruit a great prophet.
Slap that down. I think I'll grab a monument in that city. And I'm going to purchase a slinger. This warrior, I'm going to start sending you back home. Thank you for hydration, Swedish Nukes. Love the username, by the way. Thank you. You're welcome. Okay, nice. Oh, waiting on me. Damn. Grab foreign trade really quickly. Keep all that. Start moving that slinger around. Move up. I will take that fight. Okay, hopefully they keep chasing me here. Is anyone going for that great prophet yet? No one is still going for the great prophet, so I do not have to rush for it. We're gonna grab a monument.
How do I set to be going to a great prophet? Or is it just because I am behind and I'm not at that point yet?
Oh, okay. How do you get a great prophet? This is great people, actually. I can cover great people right now if you want me to.
Yes, please.
Okay, so if you look at your top of your screen, like, it should be next to the religion and the world climate button.
Yep.
You see great people. Click on that and you'll see all the different kinds of great people here.
Okay.
All the great people are the same as they would be in Civ 5, essentially. You've got great generals, great admirals, engineers, merchants, great prophets, scientists, writers, artists, musicians. Unlike Civ 5, one of the biggest differences is, first of all, how you get great people. So you get great people by generating great people points that are specific to that great person.
Okay.
So every single great person, great people, has a specific district associated with them. So if you put down a campus district and you build it, that campus district will start making you great scientist points. right?
Mm-hmm.
And buildings will also give you great scientist points. If you build a campus and a library, you'll get great scientist points per turn.
Okay.
You can see in every single one, you'll see a recruitment progress there and a certain amount of points. Right now
Mm-hmm.
it's all at 0. But for example, for a great scientist here, for getting Euclid, you
Mm-hmm.
need to get 30 great scientist points. The first person who gets 30 great scientist points will get Euclid. Everyone else's great scientist points won't be removed though. It'll be kept. And then the next great scientist that's in this era will pop up. Once all
Okay.
this great Percy people of that era pops up, it'll then move on to the great people of the next era. As eras go on, those great people become more expensive. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. And so right now you have the great prophets. I think only 2 religions can be available in this game because there's 4 civs.
Okay.
There can be more religions, more civs that there are. And yeah, if you want to get a great prophet, you would need to build a holy site, which would give you 1 great prophet point per turn. And then you could build a shrine, which would give you another great prophet point per turn.
Okay.
Kaka, you should name all your cities to maximize Fluster and the bunny when you eventually meet. That is a good idea. I'm gonna do that.
Hmm.
Cute, 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 cute.
Pouting.
Yeah, I know you are, cutie.
Love you.
But yeah. Yay. I will also say, if you look at the great people, unlike in Civ 5, all the great people do unique stuff. Or at least most of them do. Yeah. So, Euclid triggering that you... Yeah, exactly. They all do unique stuff. So, like, other great scientists will do something different. Euclid gives you a Eureka for mathematics and a technology for the medieval era. Other great scientists will do different stuff. Great engineers will do different stuff. Great generals will do different stuff. Like, all of them will make different shit. Great writers and great musicians are essentially identical because they just make great works and that's it. And you know, besides the great works being named differently, they don't do anything differently. Great artists do make different kinds of artwork, and that's important for theming bonuses. That's not a thing you have to worry about though.
Okay.
But yeah, every single great person is different and is unique, which is really fun.
All right.
Yeah. Okay, we'll just make this Hyena Den. It's my capital.
Okay, I need more amenities in my capital.
There we go. That'll be a little flustering.
Hmm?
Don't worry about it. I agree, though. You do deserve compliments, Corvette. A lot of people do that. Blaine deserves so many compliments, for example.
Alright, Corvid.
Isn't that right, Bun Bun?
Corvid Orin has redeemed to make me say anything redeemed, with which I say, I'm cute and deserve compliments.
Ooh, that was redeemed. Aww, good girl, Jackie. The buddy is being very pouty, chat.
Just a tap.
Creating
Eerie,
clip?
don't clip
Oh
that.
my gosh.
No.
Hell, I'm in support of this. I'm in support.
Pouting, y'all.
You deserve it. You deserve love.
I get plenty of that from you.
Aww. I'm glad then. Right, send that to Hyena City. Or sorry, the Hyena Den.
It was sharp. No. It's the bot doing it.
Oh my gosh, Jackie. I can't believe you made that clip after saying you didn't want to. Oh, wait, I forgot about Eurekas.
Okay.
That's something yeah, let me quickly talk
yes,
cover you.
Please do explain that, because I did see it in Babylon, but I ended up not picking Babylon.
Okay, good. Babylon would have been really bad for you to pick. I would have
Okay.
told you to pick someone else. Yeah, so here's how Eureka's work. Eurekas are essentially like bonuses to researching a tech or a civic.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, inspirations and Eurekas are different. Eurekas are for science and tech. Inspirations are for the civic tree and culture. Below every single civic and tech, except for the very first ones you get, you'll see like a little thing called to boost. It'll tell you. So for Ceiling says
Yes.
to boost, found a city on the coast, right?
Yep.
And it has this little like bar outline in the little circle of it, if you
Yeah.
see it. And it's
Let
roughly
me
corresponding to 40%.
let me go back to it because I yep.
Yeah. That bar, basically what will happen is if you do this, that bar will fill up and the tech will become cheaper. So by default,
Oh.
if you do that Eureka or Inspiration, that's a 40% discount on getting that tech or Civic.
Okay.
Um, so that's pretty powerful.
Yeah.
And
So then, how
all of
does that
these
work
are
for
like very
Babylon?
specific.
Because it
Oh,
said
okay.
Babylon didn't get normal, so you have to do all those little
Yeah.
quests in order to get it. Period.
Yeah. So Babylon is
Ah.
broken because Babylon, you do the inspiration, you get the tech immediately. Some of these inspirations are not that difficult to get.
Mm-hmm.
Like for example, if you want to get an apprenticeship, for the boost for it is to build 3 mines. Now, normally, if you do it like a normal save, that just means okay. Eventually, when I get up to apprenticeship, which is a little deeper to the tech tree, it'll be a little cheaper for me.
Mm-hmm.
As Babylon, it's like I get it immediately. Now I
Gotcha.
can now start building industrial zones immediately. It's broken. It's fucked. It's why Babylon has a minus 50% production to science. So Babylon is objectively worse at researching stuff normally. You're supposed to just do all these inspiration boosts constantly, which actually makes
Gotcha.
Babylon a bad science civ because the late game science text that you need to get into space, the only way you can get an inspiration boost is by using a spy to steal the tech from somebody. That's the only way you can
Mm.
get them. So
Mm-hmm.
it's like Babylon's actually really bad at that. Babylon's actually the best thing Babylon can do is a domination victory. Because Babylon will get like
Interesting.
a big science advantage early on, and then it will fall off later. Babylon is like the only Civ in Civ 6 that like actually breaks the game. And it's like wholly unique in terms of how you play. So yeah. Nico, she needs to show how much she appreciates herself. She does. Edie, I do agree. Jackie does need to do that. Hmm. But yeah, no. I will say generally for inspirations and Eurekas, by the way,
Mm-hmm.
they're good to keep an eye out for. If you can get them, pick them up. If you don't, that's okay.
Okay.
Like, yeah, especially early on, I would say like, oh, I can get this inspiration if I just do this one thing with my builder that I already have. Go for it. But if it's like, I'm gonna spend 5 turns getting this one inspiration, it's probably not worth it. Probably can ignore it.
Okay.
So yeah, they're nice to haves.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Yeah. Damn. Could have gone that Eureka there if that had gone differently, but that's okay. Hyena Den grows
Drought. Oh
further.
no.
Ooh, yeah, that's part of the climate stuff. Most of the stuff you don't have to worry about with climate, but like floodplains, which are right next to rivers, can flood and like deal damage to stuff that's placed onto it. But whenever they floods, they can also improve yields in those tiles. Similar things can happen with forest fires and snowstorms. Droughts don't improve yields. The only one that doesn't improve any yields when it happens. There's also volcanoes that will erupt and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah. That's about that. Not much else you need to know about that at this current moment, I would say. But yeah.
Okay.
Hmm. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum,
I'm
bum,
sorry, I'm
bum.
taking so long.
It's okay, you're learning the game. Plus, I just get to like yap about random shit in the meantime.
Fair enough.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Whew. But yeah, no. Hmm. It's gonna be fun.
Hmm.
Ooh, the Zulu are also getting great profit points, and so am I.
Uh,
Yeah. If you want to get a religion, you'd probably have to rush it a little bit by this point. You don't have to
I
get one though. You can ignore it.
will likely be unable.
That's totally fine then. Religion mechanics we can mostly ignore.
Okay.
Um, like when I found a religion, you'll be able to see in your religion screen, and then I can
Mhm.
explain like how basic bonuses work and stuff.
Okay.
But like, you do not need to understand like super deep religious mechanics early on. It's not something that I am going to focus too much on, so do not worry.
All right.
I will grab a shrine here in the capital really quickly. I am back. Burrito and burger wraps are in the oven. Ooh, nice. How's the sipping? Sipping's going well, I think.
Yeah.
We're going for it. Things are having a good time. Ooh, Jackie, I almost forgot to tell you.
What?
Um, you know in Civ 5 you normally like settle like 4 or 5 cities and that would be it.
Yes.
Yeah, in Civ 6, you are settling way more than that.
Okay.
Civ 6
Noted.
is a very wide game.
Okay.
I would say at the very least, you want to, by midpoint of the game, have 6 cities settled at the very least, if not
Okay.
like 8 to 12.
Okay.
Um, yeah, that's something good to get if you can.
Okay.
So yeah, just remember that. I'm good for that.
Governor appointment.
CPU civs also love to rush Stonehenge. So trying to create profit early can be kind of necessary. A lot of times you want a religion. Yeah, true.
Okay.
Civs love to go for it. Getting religion, even in Prince difficulty, is a bit difficult as a new player. You definitely have to rush for it.
Okay.
Very high difficulties, it's like you have to rush for religion if you want it. Um, Religions can be very useful. They can be kind of whatever. So when to or not go for religion is kind of like a little varied.
Hmm.
So yeah, it's why I'm like, it's not that big of a deal if you don't get a religion.
Okay.
Yeah. And a lot of ways it's like Civ 5's religions. They give you like various bonuses and stuff. You can convert cities and shit like that.
Okay.
Except in Civ 6, there is a religious victory. You can do it.
Mm.
It is the most annoying victory. I would not recommend doing it. It kind of sucks, but you
it
can
does
go for
exist
religious
technically.
victory. Yeah, it is a thing you can do. Yeah. To move you back, have you promote. Take that hit there. Yeah, time for me to go for Stonehenge. No, that would be mean. That would be really mean. Grab for early empire here. And if I'm grabbing early empire, I could get a granary, but I don't really need it because I don't need the house. I'll just grab an extra archer. Abby. Oh, that's a cute emote. That's very
Mhm.
cute. Yeah. Oh, Jackie, do you mind if I go to the bathroom really quickly?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. All right, chat. I'll be right back. Take care of the bunny for me.
I. God, I love that woman so much. She's so fucking wonderful. I love her so much. Mwah. Builder units capture barbarians. Oh fuck. Let's EQ. No, 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 no. I want the library. How do I? Okay, wait. Battering ram. And a slinger. Grant. This will have. Right there? No. It's right there.
I am back. Hi.
Welcome back.
Hi. Oh, hey there, LA City. Welcome in. I'll retreat you. She is damn Westminster Abbey pops. Cute. Prey City is growing very well.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, Prey City. It's the name.
Okay.
Of the city.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I can pet my scout. He can pet his little puppy.
You can. Yeah, these guys can like
Aw.
pet the pupper. Yeah.
Cute.
It's super cute. That was added in an update.
Aww.
The Civ developers were like, "Fuck, you can't pet the dog. We'll make it so that you can pet the dog."
Aww.
It's very it was very cute.
Train a galley. That's a lot of fucking barbarians.
Yeah, the barbarians are going kind of crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
A little bit.
They can be a bit of a bitch early game, Civ 6. You do have to be a little careful around them. We'll grab currency. Actually, grab bronze working first. Be able to see some iron. I haven't missed much, right? Not for the MP game, no. You didn't miss the first like hour of the stream. It took an hour. I'm so sorry, Jackie.
No,
The first hour of the stream where I was like, yeah, where I was like, here's how everything works fundamentally in terms of mechanics in Civ 6. But for this, you're like right in here for this little MP game we're having, just to learn stuff.
Yeah.
Hmm. In an hour, still not dealt with
She got to it.
Yeah, I got to the basics of districts. It's good. We're fine.
Yeah.
I didn't go into the full depth of districts because I'm not gonna lie, districts is one of the most complex mechanics in the game technically. In terms of like sheer complexity and how far you can push it. But I did go over the very basics, so it's fine.
Good luck, Charles. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. I have a good teacher, but also
Yeah.
this is
No,
a teacher who
yeah.
wants to ruin me.
Well, that's not.
I'm going
incorrect,
to
I'll
let
tell you
chat take that as they will. Thank you for the hydrate, Abby.
Woo. I'll build a trader in this city. Yeah.
For
Traders
both of us.
are.
Okay. Sarah.
Aw.
Make sure you
Okay.
just
Hydrate.
Yep.
Will do. Thank you, Abby. Did you get there, hun?
Yep, just a lot of fucking barbarians.
Yeah. Hey, nothing's changed.
Yeah, I know. Displeased. I'm working on getting you fuckers the amenities.
Yeah. The amenities are tough early game. Ooh, my river flooded.
Oh no.
Darn. It just means my shrine got pillaged, so I gotta quickly repair it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Aww. Give the bunny lots of love, chat. Lots of love. Yeah. So I want to discover you eventually, but I've kind of had to just stop and deal with barbarians rather than be able to explore.
Discovered a source of
Oh,
iron.
Ooh. Oh yeah, resources. Like strategic resources.
Mm-hmm.
I can quickly explain to you how they work. It's pretty simple.
Mm-hmm.
In Civ 5, it was like you improve one resource, you have one resource, you can build X amount of units with that resource, right?
Yeah.
In Civ 6, instead, resources like accumulate over time. If you improve a resource, it'll give you like +2 of that resource per time.
Okay.
And then producing certain units requires a certain amount of those resources. By default, it's 20 of the resource for the unit, right?
Uh-huh.
So if you're making a horseman, the horseman requires 20 horses to build. And so if you have a single horse improvement, you gain +2 horses per turn by default, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
If you have 2, you gain +4 instead, etc., etc. So like, you can have one of a resource, you can still get multiple units out, but you will not be able to get those units out as quickly.
Okay.
And then people can trade resources with each other. So I could trade you 20 horses. That means you can build one horseman, and then that'll be that.
Okay.
So that's how strategic resources work.
Gotcha.
Yeah. All right. Yes, age era transitions that happened.
That is so many
philosophy
fucking
training.
barbarians. Good lord.
Yep. Cahokia wants me to recruit a great general. Well, I am probably not going to be doing that. Sorry, Cahokia. Dedication. For me, I'll actually do that because I know I'm going to be getting this. And we'll grab currency here. And promote surplus logistics. Get that done. Oh, it's that time hanging there, chat.
Okay. Gain +1 era score every time you trigger a Eureka. +1 era score for constructing a building that provides science as base yield.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't. Yeah, Dark Ages and Golden Ages. I can talk to you about that and ER score and how it all works.
Okay.
If you want me to.
I am in a normal age, it says.
That's good. Yeah. The difference. So the loyalty mechanic thingy. You generate less loyalty if you're citizens if you're in a Dark Age, and you generate more loyalty if you're citizens if you're in a Golden Age.
Okay.
So if if you're in a dark age and you got a lot of neighbors, your cities might flip. So it's a
Ah.
little rough. What determines whether or not you're in a dark age or a golden age is determine your era score. You get era score from a bunch of different stuff.
Mhm.
Like, but generally speaking, if you're exploring, if you're recruiting great people, if you're building wonders, you get like era score. From that. So
Okay.
that's something to keep in mind. Um, yeah. What else is there? To consider about that. Oh, actually, grab that train. Actually, no, grab that granary. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Also, if you are in a golden era, those dedications you pick that give you like extra era score, they are instead replaced by special like bonuses for that era, which can be
Okay.
very powerful.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So generally, you wanna get golden eras. They're quite good if you possibly can. But
Okay.
early on, I wouldn't worry too much about like getting era score stuff. It tends to be quite specific.
All right.
Yeah. Civ 6 resources are really better than Civ 5. Civ 5 was just a headache about having enough to run. Yeah. No, Civ 5 resources were a little like annoying. Civ 6 is like so much fun in that like you can still be like, I'm the horse capital of the world. You want horses? Like, I've got a shit ton of it. But like your opponent can still have like a single source of horses and can still get something out. They're not gonna be able to get as much out as you can. So it's like it still matters, but it's a lot more dynamic. It's way nicer.
Okay.
Jarby Bunny, yeah. Hi.
What? What? What?
You're Jarby Bunny.
Mm. Hi, Taki. Happy happy Independence Day to you too. I do hope that I don't get contacted by my my folks.
Mm.
I'm not American though. Never mind then, Taki.
I ain't either.
I know you're not.
Yeah, but for the chat. But yeah, it was Canada Day the other day here in Canada
Hell yeah.
on July 1st. Yeah. There was a torrential storm. That was the day my power went out.
Oh no.
Yeah, all the celebrations in the city I live in got canceled, so that was fun. Yeah. Independence Day for me is tomorrow. Ooh.
Ah.
Wait, that means I actually don't. Oh, nice.
How goes the learning?
Well, I hope it goes
it
well.
is happening, Zin. I'm having a good time. And also just it's always really nice to spend time with her.
Aw,
It is.
I'm glad. Then it's nice to spend time with you too, hon.
Yay. So many fucking barbarians.
If you haven't gotten archers yet, I would highly recommend it.
I have archers. I have archers. Or I have
That is-
archers singular.
That's good. You probably want to get another archer, but yeah, archers are great.
Promotion available.
I don't need irrigation really. What would I normally get here? Get mathematics is a little slow. Masonry, yes, we'll grab masonry. Sure, that works.
In my country, Liberty Day is the 8th, and our actual big day is May 17th. Ah!
Oh, nice. There you go. That's nice. What do I even do in my primary city here? Actually, probably another settler. Pengala can be in Prey City. Right, awesome. It's Abby Day here. By that I mean I'm doing okay and feeling good about that fact. That's great, Abby. I'm glad.
Hi. I'm visiting Labor City for the next hour and 20. Oh, yay! I'm glad
Aw.
your flight went well.
Hi.
Good to see you,
Yeah.
sis. Hi, ma'am.
Hi, ma'am. It's nice to see you. Hi. Hmm.
Mm.
Where should this next city go, I wonder? I don't actually have that many settlement spots, I'm starting to realize. Could go... Probably north here is the best point. And spot.
Jesus, so many
Maybe.
fucking units.
It's gonna be really weird though. Wow, I actually have a bit of a tough spot. That's a reef there, isn't it? It is. Oh no. So it's not even a good harbor location. Okay, that's fine though. I can still
Hi, ma'am.
can make that work. Jarby Mar. Oh, that's cute. That is cute. You know what? Just start moving that scout. It's just been killing fucking barbarians all being fortified. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. So you have to put it like weirdly here. Am I gonna settle a city in the tundra?
Aww. Oh, that's right, Mimp. You're in
Aw.
Germany, right?
Ooh.
You're, yeah,
Central
Europe. Central Europe?
Central European time. It could be. It's a lot of countries. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Deutsch. Okay.
Deutsch, yeah. What's a funny joke? I don't know. Oh, I know a funny joke. Joke I could make. Deutschbahn. That's hilarious.
What?
Yeah.
What are
Yeah,
you-
that's fucking funny.
Huh?
Deutschbahn.
I'm lost.
Don't worry.
Okay.
They'll get it. Deutschbahn is just the name of the rail company. Or the
Oh.
railroad.
I see. I see.
Yeah,
I see.
yeah.
I see.
It's also bad.
You just said that. I used to show the Jody's. Oh my god.
Okay, no, that's too obvious of a joke. I've got my standards are I've got better standards than that. I'm gonna go for Classical Republic here. Thank you, game.
I
Grab
did
the
as
urban
well.
planning. I'm gonna go for charismatic leader there, and then I think I'm gonna go for we can go for Caravassaries, usually. I usually don't go for it, but in my specific situation, it's actually decent. Alright. Religion! Apologies, this might take a little bit. Hyena. Grab that religion. I'm gonna go for Feed the World. And then I'm gonna grab Cross-Culture Dialogue. Boom. Now you can see religions being founded. Oh, there's 3 religions, not 2. Okay, you could get religion if you wanted to, actually.
Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, the other AI doesn't seem to be generating any great profit points, so...
Okay.
Hyena Den is so powerful. I love it. Wait, that does count as being... No, it doesn't count as being a river. Damn it, that was a mistake to put that holy site there. I have river goddess
No.
and everything. No.
No.
Have you got a pantheon yet, by the way?
Yes, I have a pantheon. I do not have I can't have, I don't have a religion yet.
Hmm. What pantheon did you go for?
Fertility rites.
Yeah. Wow, chat, what a surprise. The bunny went for fertility rites. It's a good one, though. Fertility rites is good.
Yeah,
The
it
free
is a
builders
good
were
one,
strong.
but also, I didn't want to say anything because you would do the thing.
I don't know what you mean, Jackie.
Hmm.
Okay, Kako, get to it. What do you mean?
I.
What do you mean, Vic? Get to what?
You should never seek a land war on my con. I'm not intending to, bro.
The AI in this game are very mean. They're assholes. I will
Persia,
say
what
that.
the fuck?
They're such dickheads. Absolute fucking dickheads. I'd love to chop out some forests here, but I have almost barely anything to give the city production. We will have to go for celestial navigation now because I'm gonna have to have probably at least a couple cities on the coast. Yep, there's gonna be another city up here on the coast. Wonderful. Oh, thank you for the hydration, Ale. Well, rights for needs more. One more person involved. You and her. Oh my.
I.
What is generating me tourism right now? Oh yeah, the Fae. Yeah, because there's religious tourism. I'm not gonna. We're not gonna get into religious tourism. It doesn't matter. It's not needed. Okay. We didn't cover that. Have you gotten a governor yet, by the way, Jackie?
Yes, I have two.
Okay, nice. Yeah. I assume it's all pretty like intuitive as to how they work, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, then sick. Then I don't even need to explain anything. Pfft,
Mhm.
You're good.
I've got an idea of how they work. I think I understand.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. No.
Claim great person.
I assume so as
I
well.
can. Okay. I mean, yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
maybe
Fuck it. Why
should.
not?
But yeah, don't turn down that great person. You can't. There are situations where you want to pass on a great person,
Mm-hmm.
but they're pretty specific, so you're fine. Generally speaking, you want to take the great person if it pops up. Don't think too hard about it.
Okay.
Oh, what's his name? This new city, right? That might be a little too strong. It's not that bad, right?
What is
right,
she
chat?
naming it, chat?
There, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We're talking about rope there. Yep. That's ropes we're talking about.
Is she naming
Yep.
it something like... Is she making a rope bunny joke?
I can make it a rope buddy joke instead.
Oh, what do you mean instead? What is it now?
Just in the chat.
I understand. I understand.
I'm gonna be saying it the entire time though, so I'm gonna rename it because that'd be kind of crazy. Oh. That's actually really bad as well.
What is really bad?
I was gonna name it the tip, but that's also quite bad.
Stop.
Oh my goodness. Civilization 6 is so much fun.
Hey, Cackle.
That's worse.
I
Okay. Mm-hmm.
I have so there a deal has been proposed to me,
Yeah.
and I need you to help me understand.
Okay, yeah, yeah. This is good to cover. What's up?
Can you open my stream and help me understand just what is happening and what is being asked and what would happen if I were to accept or not
Sure.
accept?
Let me bring up Twitch. Get you up on the screen for myself here.
Mhm.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. So when it says like my offer, their offer. So my
Yeah.
offer is what you're giving them. Their offer is what they're giving you.
Okay.
So here you'd be giving this guy 10 iron.
Mm-hmm.
In exchange, you'd be giving it says 8 for 8 gold there. That's for a one-time deal.
Mm-hmm.
These will just give you 8 gold straight up.
Yep.
Then there's
and
the
they
30
give me
turns
30
bit.
turns for 3 gold.
Yeah, so 3 gold for 30 turns, and then that's open borders there.
Yeah.
Like in Civ 5.
Give
Yeah.
me a luxury resource more they would give me. And then they would take my city, but then they would give me 2 of theirs.
Oh no.
Or
No. That's below. So you see the little dividing thick line there, with the up and
yeah.
down arrow?
this?
Yeah, that. Everything
Mhm.
above that is what's actually in the deal. Everything below that is stuff you can propose.
Oh, okay.
So yeah. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a reason why I should or should not take this?
And normally I'll just make this mutual open borders. That tends to make the AI quite happy. So I'd just get rid of the iron and put in open borders instead. And then you can like, so
Get
like for
rid of
example,
the
do that
iron?
actually, because yeah, if you get rid of the iron, press right click on it just to show how this could work.
Cannot accept the deal.
And you can say make this deal more equitable. So if you click on that option, it'll like the AI will change their thing to see what's acceptable to them. So if you're like, is the AI doesn't seem to like this, you can click make this deal more equitable. And if the AI is willing to accept it, like based on certain terms,
Mm-hmm.
they'll do it. Otherwise, if they won't accept it no matter what, they'll just be like, no, this is not acceptable no matter what. So that's a useful thing to go for.
Okay.
Mutual open borders tends to be pretty good. I also say the AI almost never trades their one or last luxury resource. They'll only trade like extra ones typically.
Okay.
So you usually can't like fleece them for their luxury resources and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, as long as you become friends with Persia, then that's good because Persia won't invade you.
Good.
Yeah. All right, chat. Since Ale wanted me to keep it as the knot, I'll be keeping it as the knot. Appreciate the input. Woo.
You.
Yeah.
Mm.
But yeah. All right, I got drama and poetry. I'll get games and rec, sure. I got an irrigation boost from that village. That was kind of pathetic, actually, but sure. Military tradition civic boost, also kind of pathetic, but sure.
You live by the bit or you die by the bit. Persia won't invade you. That depends very much on the difficulty. I haven't played this. Is what they best.
Yeah. They can backstab you. If you can declare friendships with the AI or players, and if you're declared friend, they cannot attack you no matter what. Like they have to wait until that friendship is over. The AI can denounce you in this game, which basically is like, hey, I hate you. But also denouncing you makes so then they can, like, after 10 turns, declare a formal war on you. This is attached to a whole war grievance system that I didn't cover because it's not super important. Okay. But essentially, like, it's usually better to declare formal wars and not surprise wars, but you can declare surprise wars. It's like there's nothing that would stop you. So yeah. They're also much stingier about trading gold per turn than they were in Civ 5. So it's not easy to build up a gold lead that way. Yeah, no, you can't fleece the AI out of their money as easily in Civ 6. You can still do it. It's just not as easy to do so.
Oh no, he's speaking to me about the beauty of horses. I don't like this.
Well, like, you know, if it's positive, like, is it positive or negative?
I
Nothing wrong with with horses inherently.
I not incorrect, but like, hmm.
Okay, okay, sure.
It also like didn't give me an
Uh,
option to respond to him.
yeah, you can't really respond to that. That's just them being like, "Hey, what's up? I really like or hate this thing you did."
Okay.
Um, yeah, it's like every single civ has like every single civ has like their own specific like agenda. So this is things that they like what a player does slash dislike what a player does. And
Mm-hmm.
that's specific to your civilization. And then they have a secondary agenda, which is randomized per game,
Mm-hmm.
where they will like or dislike.
Okay.
Um, so yeah, it's not usually something you have to like keep an eye out on as a player, but
Okay.
there are a couple things. Um, like for example, Gilgamesh
Mm-hmm.
likes it when you're friends with him, but dislikes it when you're not. So if you want to like, if you want Gilgamesh to not like immediately want to kill you,
Mm-hmm.
you have to just declare friendship with him on the first turn. He'll always accept, and then you'll be friends with him for the rest of the game. If you don't, you die.
Oh my god.
So it's like
Oh,
the game
that's
is really like,
funny.
yeah, yeah. Gilgamesh is like my friend for life, and then if you ignore him, he's like, I fucking despise you. I will fucking murder you and your entire family. And it's like, holy shit, Gilgamesh, calm down.
Damn.
So yeah, that's how that works.
Noted.
Yep. Damn, those are some sweet tiles there to work. I'll take that. Ooh, I will take a free recon unit. Sure, I don't mind that at all. Grab a hill movement. Go over here. Yandere Gilgamesh. You're not incorrect, and I dislike that fact, but you are not incorrect. Oh my goodness. Okay, game's a wreck. I gotta swap out my policy cards here because they're not the best. Oh, I forgot something about districts really quickly that are basic and important to
Yeah,
know.
what's up?
The number of specialty districts you can make, which are most districts,
Uh-huh.
in a city, is dependent on the city's population.
Okay.
So by default, you can place down one district and build it in a
Yeah.
city. And then for every 3 pops you have above 1,
Mm-hmm.
you can place down another district. So at 4 population, you can have 2 districts in a city. At 7 population, you can have 3. At 10, you can have 4, etc., etc. You get the idea. So
Yeah.
it's another reason why population is so important in Civ 6. Having more population in a city means you can place down more districts and build more
Okay.
districts.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Thank you for the lurk, Psycho.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'm gonna be settling cities in the tundra now. Not ideal since I'm with the Civ I'm playing, but
Mm-hmm.
all right. Oh my god, the fucking scout plundered my trade route. Okay, you're dead. You're dead. You're fucking dead. I needed that trade route so badly, you asshole. Goddamn fucking barbarians. Oh my god.
The hyena is perturbed.
I'm a little pissed about it. Gonna have to spend some more money. God damn it. Oh my goodness. And a commercial hub's done in the city. I'll grab a quick shrine here. Buy a missionary to start converting cities to the hyena way. Look, I'm just saying, God said hyena and then hyena, and that's how it worked. Apparently.
Hmm,
Apparently. Look, don't ask me how this works. I
I'm
mean,
not
I founded a
asking. I'm
religion.
just gonna say I understand why they're so persuaded.
Oh my. I'll grab a granary here now. That's probably a good idea. Mysticism? Hyena den. Hyena den. Grab that camp. Oh, where are you,
I'm a
Jackie?
representative of Hong Kong and Cahokia, or in Cahokia.
Oh,
And
you're
I'm
near
not.
me then.
Yay!
Those are right next to me.
Okay.
We can finally meet each other soon.
Yay!
Without mathematics,
Yay.
And then you can see how small I am, and that I only have like 2 cities.
I will say I have 4 cities by this point, and while I wouldn't necessarily expect every single player to have that many cities, I would say generally it's a good idea to get your 3rd city out by this point in the game.
I'm working on it. I have some stuff in queue.
Nice, nice.
But I have
Right, well,
also been behind.
that's totally fine. It's first game. You're figuring stuff out. It's totally normal.
Yeah,
So don't worry too much about it.
I'm not.
Good. You know what? I'll grab Corvée. I'm sure I can make that work. I can grab a couple of
I have met
wonders.
Zulu.
Nice. All right, the knot has been persuaded to the hyena way. Good news. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Or something. Maybe. You don't have to you don't gotta love it, but it's nice if you do.
No comment.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What to do next in this city? Commercial hub. Yeah, definitely commercial hub here. I will crush that stone. No, not that stone. That's actually a really important stone for me. Farm triangle here. Okay, then we crush this farm I literally just made. That was a bit of a mistake by me then. Oh well. It happens. And I will grab a little theater square here, I think. I could probably do a preserve strat there, but I don't like preserves. I will harvest this stone. We'll slap it into commercial hub for the city. So just, no, not commercial hub. Holy site. Yes, we really need a holy site in the city. Got that. Apologies for taking my turn a bit longer than
That's
usual.
okay.
All right. The knot has been persuaded. Crazy, because you'd think they were already being persuaded to the hyena way, but oh wow.
Another great scientist? I mean, sure.
Oh, build a farm there. 5 food tile. We like that. We like that. We like that. Nice. That encampment's gone. Hyena has been spread. Zulu's about to get their great profit. Woo!
Hey, finally, I have enough amenities in my capital.
Yay! That's great.
no hour of life is
couple of luxury resources here and there, and yeah, no, you get to do a lot. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Ad break's over. Thank you for sticking it. Fruit chat.
Welcome back, everybody.
Welcome back. Go for mathematics myself here.
All right.
Grab a good old commercial hub. I guess this missionary, I can convert Hong Kong to hyena, I guess. Why not? Didn't mean for that. Okay. Didn't mean for the pun. There.
Wait, there was a pun
we
there?
can do that. Okay, that's what I thought you were. All right.
Did I miss something?
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
Okay.
I'm too. Yeah. Woo! All right.
Class meter ends in 10 turns. Oh no, I am behind.
Oh no. Whew. So I can cover.
I shouldn't have said
Oh my
that.
goodness. That's wow. Yeah. No, I can do that. Yeah. This is all on you.
I know it is. I know it is. I dug
This
my
is
hole.
all you.
I dug my hole.
Oh my god. Wild to say.
I hope nobody's. I hope.
If you say something there, someone's gonna do it. So
Ignore me being a thirsty bitch on main.
on main chat. Oh my goodness. This is a weird Pangea from what I've been able to explore.
I would agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Coin firm. Did you go have fun? Oh, thank you, Ale.
Aww.
It's been fun
Thank
so
you.
far.
It's nice
I'm having a
having
great
you here.
time.
Yeah. Bye, Ale. Is there any city-state that I really need to take suzerainty of? Nah, none of these city-states are crazy good. Yeah, there's like no like auto win city-states. There are a couple like amazing city-states in this game,
Mm-hmm.
but everything I can see here isn't great, or like insanely good.
Oh, I'm sorry. How do you pronounce it?
Oh yeah, sorry about that. Ale? Isn't that instead? I keep saying ale. I apologize. Also, it's, you know,
It's like Alex with a
Alex. Oh,
Gotcha.
okay. Ale, yeah. Yeah, okay, gotcha. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, sorry about that. That's on me. I think I go for market there. Yep. Sorry for taking a little bit.
That is a-okay. You're the one who actually knows what she's doing.
All right, there we go. Don't worry. Okay. Well, I'll try to remember if you ever pop up in the chat again. Anyways, have a good day, Ale. I think amphitheater, that one. Get that shrine going here. We'll move and schmove. I can do that for sure. For sure, for sure. Right, you can go to Knot. Innocent things being said here. Very
Definitely,
innocent.
100% innocent things.
Yep.
Nothing at
Super,
all.
super cool. Yep. Nothing
There are
crazy.
no other.
No other
Mhm.
ways to think about it.
None, not
Yeah,
at
and how I'm
all.
saying it. No, zero. Yeah, it's all super basic. Nothing crazy.
This damn hyena.
Mm-hmm. You like it this way? You like it
I
this way?
do.
Yeah. Yeah, you do.
Jesus. These barbarians want to siege me. What the fuck? They
Damn. They
brought a
can do it.
battering ram.
I will say if barbarians do surround your city and get it down to 0 health, they will take it and then delete it.
Noted.
Yeah. So I'm looking at workouts and I found this one that's insane. It's like 2 minute plank, 200 Russian twists.
Whoa.
200. That is a lot. Yeah.
That's excessive.
Especially if that workout is like being advertised to like people who are like new, relatively new to working out and fitness. That is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a little much. Um, that's how people die, I think. It is possible to overwork yourself, for sure.
Very much so.
Yeah. Oh, so another thing to know about how districts work.
Mm-hmm.
Districts scale in cost and production cost as you go through the tech and civic tree.
Okay.
So,
So they get more
with the
expensive as
species
time goes on?
yeah, that's
Okay.
exactly it. Except the production cost of a district is locked in when you place a district, not when you build it.
Okay.
So if you place out a district and then start working on it, or even if you just place out a district, you even start like working on it, that cost is locked in. Which is
Okay.
why you'll see players like place out some players, like advanced players, they'll just place out a district and then do nothing. They'll like immediately start working on something else. And that's just them locking in the production cost, the cheaper production cost early on when they
Okay.
place down a district like that. So yeah. It's not something you should have to worry about too much, but it is something important to remember about how that works.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem. I get a free luxury resource here. Can you embark it? I do have shipbuilding. All right, I'll just have you go over to this amber. All right, let's get serfdom. Yay, chat, we got serfdom. Yay.
Um,
Hooray. This is a great day for everyone or something. I don't know.
uh, okay.
Yeah, no. Well, thank you for the hydration, Z. Thank you for the stretch as well. Let me do that.
Thank you for the hydrate, Z.
Boy. It's nice to see you here, Z, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Always nice to see you. Always a pleasure.
Yeah.
You good there?
Z.
Mhm.
Z's comment.
Oh. Stretch the yin, stretch the bun. Aww. Cute. Builders, 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 builders. Another little piece of advice I'm gonna give, since you're a new player,
Mm-hmm.
is that generally players do not build enough improvements with builders.
Okay.
It's like it's really important generally, like you want to get builders out, you want to get improvements out. It's usually one of the biggest things a player can improve on is just like build more builders, get your stuff improved, done, 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 you know?
All right.
Mm-hmm. But yeah.
Mhm.
How's Civ 6 going for you so far? How you enjoying it, by the way? How does it
This
feel?
it's there's a lot to learn, but I am liking it so far.
I'm glad you're liking it. And yeah, I can understand that. It can get pretty overwhelming when you first start playing it. I didn't mean to buy a trade. God damn it. Okay, well, I guess you're gonna have to build the builder instead. But yeah, no, yeah. I really like Civ 6 personally. It's easily one of my faves of all time in terms of a game that I love.
Mm. Okay.
Yeah. No, yeah, it's great. And I will never I mean, okay, this is mostly old news now that Civ 7 is out, but for the longest time, there was a little bit of like this I don't want to say like hate train because it's putting it a little bit strongly, but there was this like a relatively popular opinion from some Civ 5 players that Civ 6 was trash.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a critique that even when Civ 6 at launch happened, they were like it wasn't an entirely fair critique. And it's one that like now is like to me absolutely ridiculous.
Okay.
Obviously it's totally fine if someone likes Civ 5 more than Civ 6. Totally makes sense, you know. But it's like so this is like, dude, in so many ways Civ 6 is better. I'm sorry. You gotta admit it. It's my opinion though. So I'm sure people would disagree, and that is fine. I will accept that people can disagree with me. Kind of. Begin that route. Grab that rice. We like that. Lots of potential growth. Whew. And then Hyena Den. Well, I'm going to change policies first of all. I get rid of Corvée, go back to colonization here. And I'll grab a settler. Or 2. Or 3, or 4. 1, 2, 3. So probably a city right here. We'll grab one. Am I going to put a city in the snow? I'm probably going to have to put a city in the tundra at least up here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. All right. I'm going to have a city in the middle of the snow here. It's not the best land I've ever had to deal with, but there you go. Could settle city down here, actually. That'd be a really tight city, though. It's not a bad place. 1, 2, 3. I could get a city out here as well. City right over here. Yeah, we can get like a little harbor there. Yeah. Okay.
Promotion.
Let me look over my notes very quickly. I've covered most of the things I wanted to cover in terms of mechanics. There's one mechanic I haven't covered yet, though.
And what
That's
was
because
that?
it hasn't become relevant yet.
And what mechanic is that?
That is diplomatic favor in the World Congress. It's something that's like it's not going to come up in this game until a bit later on. But it is something that's good to know. So
Okay.
I will be covering it when I can.
All right.
As for this builder here, you're your housing limit actually. This city. I mean, just slapping one of these down will help. So let me grab that. There we go. You head over to Hyena Den. The shrine will give some more housing to the city, and we get a granary, get a market, all that good shit. Ooh, trade. I should tell you traders work. A little bit more. So for one, the yields on a trade route. If let's say I'll use an example here. Let's say I had a trader in Prey City, right? And I would
Yeah.
send it out to Hyena Den, and
Mm-hmm.
I would get 2 food and 2 production. It says right there.
Mm-hmm.
What that means is that I've sent this trader out from Prey City over to Hyena Den. Prey City would get the 2 food, 2 production.
Mm-hmm.
And you might see in the trade lens whenever you're hovering over like a trader, it
Yeah.
might have yields on the top and then below.
Mm-hmm.
The yields on the top is what the city that's sending out the trade route will get. The yields below is what the city receiving the trade route will get. So
Okay.
usually the city that's sending out the trade route is going to get most of the yields, most of the benefit. But there are like sometimes the city receiving trade routes can also get a bit of a benefit there.
Okay.
I will also say that what yields you get at cities you send out to your trade routes are
Mm-hmm.
by default determined by the districts in that city.
Okay.
And this applies to both domestic and international routes. So for domestic routes, certain districts will give either food or production to your trade routes.
Mm-hmm.
And for international routes, it'll be gold, science, faith, or culture that will give to the route, depending on what districts are in the city.
Okay.
So yeah. And I will say that generally speaking, internal trade routes are stronger than external trade routes early on in the game, especially if you use Magnus. Because
Gotcha.
having like cities that you've just settled get like a 2 food, 2 production, even just that is
Mm-hmm.
great. That's a great thing to get on a newly settled city.
Okay.
So yeah. And yeah, so like as a general thing, usually you want to focus a little bit on um traders if you possibly can.
Okay.
Um yeah.
Thank you for the follow, Sarkatrag. How are you doing today?
Yeah. Ah,
Aw.
hi. That's a cute emote.
Yeah. Letty's emotes are really cute.
No. Yeah, super
Slipping.
cute.
Heck yeah.
Awesome. All right, there's apprenticeship done. Mine's
Nope.
fixed up. The knot has more housing. We like that.
Ah. Okay.
Oh my goodness. I'm pretty happy. Aw, glad to hear it.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Golden Age.
Dedication.
I'm gonna grab Monumentality.
I'm in a medieval age. I'm in a golden era. There's 1.5 loyalty pressure. I need dedication. Okay.
Um, I've been spamming theater squares a little bit. I will do something a little bit not super efficient. We'll grab a campus instead.
No, my boyfriend's gonna. Oh fuck yeah! That's awesome.
Oh, hells yeah. That's sick. Yeah. We love it. We love it. We love it.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Shaka has sent me a warning.
Yeah.
Oh,
How
okay.
have you?
He's mad because I'm in a golden era or golden
y-
age.
Yeah, that's one of those secondary things, or secondary agendas. Sometimes they can get agenda where they don't like it. Oh, here it is, World Congress. So let me explain
Hey.
this.
Mm-hmm.
So you will get these World Congress sessions every once in a while. They're kind of like World Congresses in Civ 5, except it's a little bit more streamlined and simplistic.
Okay.
Every single time 2 random resolutions will be put forth to for people to vote. And how many times you can vote is directly equal to the amount of diplomatic favor you have. So you look at the Congress members here, you can see each person has a certain amount of diplomatic favor. and every single time you can spend more and more favor to get more and more votes into something. So this is
Okay.
what diplomatic favor is used for. Yeah. I will say that you usually don't have to worry about stuff about the diplomatic favor. It's not something you usually have to worry about, but hey, it's good to know. I'll choose myself for that. I'll slap some of that in. Yeah. I will also say that for every single proposal that you vote for and that passes, that submits, you gain a diplomatic victory point for it.
Hmm.
So diplomatic victory, you get it by having 20 diplomatic victory points. And so a good portion of your points is just going to come down to like winning World Congress sessions.
Okay.
So yeah, it's good to keep in mind. This game is confusing as hell. I don't find it simplistic, probably because I'm slow. It's totally fine. I mean, you also jumped into the stream like after we had covered like a lot of the basics and fundamentals, so I would not blame
What?
you at all.
What is a culture bomb?
Culture bomb, it means that in that tile when it's done,
Hmm.
every single tile that surrounds it that isn't already owned, that city will now own.
Okay.
Yeah. Culture, and it does technically flip the tiles of other cities.
Gotcha.
So like if another civilization has like tiles there and you culture bomb, those tiles will flip over to you.
Hmm.
Um, Albeit culture bombing was actually more relevant in Civ 5 than it was in Civ 6. Civ 6 culture bombing is very rare. Um, yeah.
Okay.
But Civ 5 you could do it a lot because if I remember correctly, a specific great person or something could culture bomb and you could like do stupid shit with it.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah. I'll be honest, the World Congress in Civ 6, this is like the only thing about Civ 6 that I would say is worse.
Hmm.
World Congress to Civ 5 is a little bit more cool.
Okay.
Um, ooh, you're the one who got it. You got the
Yeah.
culture bomb of districts. Nice.
I was the one proposing, it seemed.
Hmm. Okay, grab a farm there. And yeah, rush industrialization now. I'll do it. I'll be cringe. Oh, Temple of Artemis has not been taken yet. There is probably an amazing... Ooh, you're the best person to do Temple of Artemis here. For sure.
I am?
No, the specific city I
Oh,
was thinking of. Jason to a camp owned by the city. Oh, but fuck. I need the camp. Yeah. I mean, it's still pretty good. Oh, because the camp got destroyed. That's why. All right, we'll purchase some builders there. Prey City, yeah. Grab another builder. Sorry, whoops. Woo! Okay. That's all the basic stuff actually covered, really. Mostly, yeah. Yeah. I can, yeah, basically the rest of this is just going to be some universal strategies, some like fundamental questions you might have to ask yourself as a player.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go over combat and combat strength briefly,
Okay.
and I'll talk about fun like little mini strategies you can do that can be helpful. Yeah. So yeah, no, you you've gotten over the big hump of stuff that you needed to like figure out and learn
Mm-hmm.
early on here, and now you're able to kind of chill a little bit.
All right.
You're
Heck
there. You
yeah.
got it. You got it.
All right. I'm liking it
Hmm.
so far.
Yay. I'm glad you liked it. Really.
Me too.
Actually. Hmm. This is a decent entertainment complex space right there. So we'll go for it. Grab that commercial hub. Repair. And you stop building that. I want you to start building a Temple of Artemis. So that's 3, 1, 4, 5. Okay, that's a shit ton of amenities. Grab it. Grab that, and I will grab Monarchy. Yes, I am a queen. That is correct. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm.
Mm.
God is thundering and lightning. It's very, very frightening. Aww.
Aw,
You
I
doing okay,
I'm
Mono?
sorry to hear that, Mono.
Golly.
Hope it calms down there a little bit.
Mono, what are your pronouns today, by the way?
Ooh, yeah, would be nice to know. They, them, hells, yeah. Let's go.
Ah.
Quickly pop out this diplomatic quarter, and then I'll grab another settler here. We got some more cities to settle.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Grab that temple. Oh, that's a good fucking tile there. The
Super.
knot. There you
Aw.
go.
Alright, thank you for telling us, Sarka.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. You okay
Ah.
there?
Yeah, I'm okay, I'm okay.
All right, good, 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 good. Whew.
Mm.
Sure.
Can you count the
I
other?
need to actually improve the
Aww.
capital here. Aw, congrats.
Mm-hmm.
Hope coming out went well. What do you want, Shaka? Right, yeah, yeah. Hi there, Jackie. Let me send you a little delegation there.
Yay.
Yay. Hi, 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 hi,
Hi,
hi.
hi, 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 hi.
Grab a farm there.
There she is.
Yeah, welcome to Hyena Land or something.
Where is she?
You know, just hanging about.
You would let it hang.
Comes in, puts some cold iced tea next to the bun.
Hi,
Aw.
Lance.
Hi, Lance. How you doing? How you feeling?
More supportive than I thought, including my friend. Aww.
Aw. Really happy. I'm really glad to hear that. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Absolutely wonderful. I'm really happy for you.
I'm glad things went well. That's awesome.
It is awesome. So I'm okay. Hot as fuck here. Everywhere. My God, right now.
Yeah.
It is insane how fucking hot it's getting. You know what? I will be Suzerain of Hong Kong. Give it to me.
It's finally cooling down over here. Aw, lucky you.
That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Over here, it's probably going to still be hot for a while. Up here in Canada. I'm more concerned for you, Jackie. You're in a pretty rough area for that.
I mean, it hasn't gotten like too far above 80 degrees, which is like 35-ish, I think.
That's good. That's good.
A little less than that.
Thank you for singing for the ad break, everyone. Hi. Temple of Artemis, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me.
Of course, Mono. Of course, that's what you would think.
Oh my goodness, Mono. You're such a fucking... Yay, Temple of Artemis. One of the best wonders in the game, I'm not gonna lie. Grab that commercial hub. Medieval fairs. I can now dam. Fuck yeah, dam strategies are a go, chat.
Use production.
Oh, I can actually explain that to you, Jackie.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, so one of the really cool things about Civ 6
Mm-hmm.
is how much like weird specific like strategies that you can pull off if you play your cards right.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And
Buy
as an
walls.
example that I'm going to quickly say here
Mm-hmm.
is industrial zone stacking. So if you, I'm going to, this one time I'm going to ask you to open up the Civilopedia. If you go to the Civilopedia, which you can just go to the very top right of your screen, you see a little question mark. That's the Civilopedia. You can click on it, see everything. Useful to look at any point. If you look at the districts here and look at the industrial zone, click on it. You'll see like a adjacency bonus, and it's telling you so many things here. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Basically, the adjacency bonuses it's telling you here is like, hey, when you build this industrial zone, it'll give you this much production
Mm-hmm.
when you build it with these conditions fulfilled. You might
Okay.
notice there's a lot of, you might notice, for example, if the industrial zone is next to an aqueduct tile, it gains +2 production, right? Really powerful.
Yeah.
Same thing it's next to a dam tile. And so something you can do is if you set up your districts correctly, you can get an industrial zone bordering a dam, an aqueduct, and another aqueduct if you do things very well. If you add it up together, you could very easily, with like a commercial hub and all the adjacency bonuses, because this stacks with the default like, oh, if 2 districts border another district, that district gets +1 to their yield.
Okay.
You can get an industrial zone with +10 production. But here's the thing, Jackie.
Mm-hmm.
If you then look at the civics tree, I think it's under... Which one is it that gives you the little bonus? I think it's actually pretty early, if I remember correctly. There's a card that I can't quite find it, but it gives you +100% industrial zone district adjacency bonuses. So then suddenly, that 10 production turns into 20 production from your industrial zone. That's pretty good.
That's very
But what
good.
if we could go? What if we could go farther, Jackie? What
Uh-huh.
if? What if we could push it even farther? Because if you look at the tech tree, look at industrialization, you can see the building called the coal power plant. That coal power plant gives bonus production equal to the adjacency bonus of its district. That means
Oh.
that it combined with a coal power plant, it's +40 production.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Right? This is one of the
That's-
strongest. This is one of that's one of a really strong like setup you can do.
Damn.
Yeah, exactly. So like you can, and then imagine like it's actually pretty easy to get up to like 12, even 13 if you set everything up correctly. And so suddenly by setting up like planning out your dam districts and your aqueduct districts correctly,
Mm-hmm.
putting all the production into it, and then getting a coal power plant, immediately 50 production to a city. Like just from one
Jesus.
district. It's super powerful. And this is like the little things you can do in Civ 6. Like you can set yourself up for it and do this, or you can just ignore it and you'll be fine. Like you don't have to do this to have a super strong city. There are tons of ways to get a city with a ton of production. But like this is one of the ways you can do it. Another interesting thing, for example, is for docks. If you look at the shipyard under mass production, the shipyard gives bonus production equal to the gold adjacency of its district. There's a card that makes it so then shipyards have double adjacency bonuses. See, if you have a shipyard in every single one of your cities that has docks in it, suddenly they're getting way more production with it by getting that little policy card in. So like
Mm.
these are ways you can get like these interesting combos, and why adjacency bonuses can actually really matter beyond
Okay.
just like what the yield it gives you on the table is. Um, so like super helpful to have, good to remember if at all possible. And it's like it's fun. It's also like fun to look out for as a player, in my opinion. Look at
Okay.
those little like bonuses and little strategies. I will also give like a very quick other strategy that people have done that can be quite powerful.
Mm-hmm.
That's the strategy where how to explain it. There's a there's a pantheon that makes it so then your holy sites gain faith or have major adjacency bonuses in tundra tiles, for example, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that means you can if a holy site's completely surrounded by tundra and some forests, plus 10 faith holy site, right? That's
Yeah.
great, but faith isn't like directly that useful, right? But then if you found a religion, there's a religious belief called work ethic. Work ethic gives you production equal to the holy sites faith adjacency. So
Uh-huh.
suddenly that plus 10 holy site is giving you plus 10 production as well. And then of course there's a
Ah.
policy card that doubles that adjacency bonus for holy sites, which makes it to get plus 20 production. And that's actually really powerful, especially early on in the game. Because you can get that combo out way faster than you can the industrial zone combo that I just talked about earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Again, like, and I could go on. There's like a bunch of strategies like this in the game that are relatively similar, where it's just like you can do XYZ bullshit and like it will work. You can do it.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Let's put that harbor
Jackie,
there.
you're an amazing person, hon, and I'm so proud of you.
Yeah.
Aw, Katsa. I hope you have an amazing day too. Same for the rest of your weekend. Listen, I gotta get the silly that sales. Tomorrow will be a bunch of not jokes and jokes and straight attorneys.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. No, you do
Oh,
have to
I
get Sillies
can't
out
wait for
today,
that.
because
I can't wait
oh,
for that
I'm
stream.
glad. I'm glad that like people seem to really like it, because I know
It's
like
fun.
it's so much fun. I have so much fun streaming it.
Hmm.
The Ace Attorney
Uh,
is like streams are so much fun for me.
if there is one thing I would recommend, it
Mm-hmm.
is to have a guest star link for Mono. Because
Oh
not
fuck, yeah, I
only
should be doing that.
because like if people come in and follow you during that, it'll also be very quickly to follow them. Um,
Yeah.
but um that way it also alerts all of Mono's followers that they are live on
Oh,
someone else's channel as a
I didn't know
guest.
that did that.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, that's good to know.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, all right, all right.
Yeah. Got through a little
Got
workout
through a
video.
little
Aw.
workout thing. My bones are, aw. I'm glad you got through your workout though. That's important. But yeah, no, I don't do that. Yeah, I might need to ask how you do that specifically to set that up properly, but
Mhm.
yeah. Okay, I want to place this industrial zone where it needs
Someone
to
give me the body
be.
parts, I'll trade. Vic, you don't want my body parts. My body parts are not good. Okay.
That means for Prey City.
What, Mono?
Put the industrial zone here. I'll remove that awesome farm, but that's okay.
You...
Hold the anesthetic.
Oh my god, Mono.
Ah. I'll grab Reyna here. Apologies. Yeah, get rid of that. To Hyena Den. Dips on the femurs. Oh my god.
Wow, I'm just being
That that's kind of crazy. Oh my goodness.
I'm being dismantled for parts.
Apparently, it's kind of wacky. It's a little wacky. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I can make a McCops on hey, that's not how you pronounce it. On desert tiles. That's good to remember.
Ah.
Add the femboy. Hells yeah. We can rebuild her, not stronger, not better, but we can do it. I mean, I think people know Jackie's opinion on getting a cybernetics. Yeah, there it is.
I crave the strength and certainty of steel.
Hells yeah. Just plug her brain into a mech and call it a day. You are a mech girly, Jackie.
Hi, Zin.
Hi.
I carry the power of estrogen. True.
Fuck yeah. Sure. We can slap down that industrial zone here. Nice. Build that aqueduct. Do I have a trade route going to my capital from everything? Yes, I do currently.
Okay.
This trader then can go Mogadishu for gold. I guess to the knot. Sure, we can go all the way down to the knot. Wild stuff is being said here.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. Stripper copper to get some coffee money at all? Oh my gosh. I don't know if Jackie would appreciate getting her copper stripped like that.
No.
Yeah, like I don't think that's I don't think Jackie would be happy with that. I'm making it not lewd for once. God damn it.
You okay, Mono?
Mono, what is going on? Holy shit, you okay?
You alright? You alright, little mouse? Rolling up the steel flyers? What the fuck?
Wild. Wild. Oh crap, humanism. We like that.
Has game's going well so far.
Yeah.
I am making it work.
You're doing fine.
Yeah.
You're actually not doing terribly in terms of science and stuff actually.
Hey, that's good.
Yeah. You're actually doing more than fine. Like, do not worry.
Okay. I'm just kind of winging it, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah. You're keeping up with the AI, I'll say that, with your
All right.
yields. Oh, that's a little setting I actually I'll recommend to you. If you go to your interface on your settings, if I remember correctly. Show yields in hub ribbon. You're probably gonna want to do always show here. It'll tell you the yields of everyone else and what they've got.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, yeah. It makes it a lot easier to compare and contrast. Be like, am I falling behind? Am I not? Like, etc., etc., etc. Yeah. I'm mono's only buyer.
Oh my god.
Woo. Ah. By the way, you know that whole industrial zone shenanigans
Yeah.
told you about?
Mhm.
I'm doing it.
I figured you would be. This is you we're
Look,
talking about.
I've got a lot of rivers. Like, it's like, all right, well, it's all here. I should do it.
Yeah.
I got a lot of floodplains and rivers. It's also a great way to make a city that normally would have shit production, which is like a city that has only floodplains, flat tiles, few forests, right?
Mhm.
So, like, that's not a great way to get a lot of production. That industrial zone strategy is a great way to make those cities actually super productive.
Okay.
Yeah. Because otherwise it's like, well, this city's just gonna be doing nothing for the entire game, no production. So yeah. It's awesome. Oh, you want to know another very strong thing you can do?
What?
Kiwa Kisawani is a wonder under machinery.
Okay.
If you hover over it, I'll quickly read it out actually, if you're okay with it.
Yeah.
Here's what it says. +3 envoys when built. When you are the suzerain of a city-state, this city that builds the Kiwa Kisawani receives a +15% boost to the type of bonuses provided by that city-state. If you are the suzerain to 2 or more city-states of that type, an additional +15% boost is given to all your cities. It must be built on a flat tile adjacent to the coast. So,
Okay.
here's how it works, because the description's a little bit confusing.
Mm-hmm.
When you are the suzerain, aka the like ally of a city-state,
Yeah.
you get +15% to whatever yield the city-state provides. So if it's a scientific city-state, this city that builds the Kiwa Kisawani gets a +50% boost to science if you're the suzerain of that city-state.
Oh.
If you're the suzerain of 2 scientific city-states, every single city in your empire gets that +15% boost. And the original city gets an additional +50% boost. So a total of 30% in that city.
Oh.
It is one of the most powerful wonders in the entirety of Civ 6. It is S tier. It is dependent what city-states you have in the game,
Mm-hmm.
right? So for example, in this game, we have like a bunch of gold city-states, which is like not that useful, right?
Yeah.
But like, if you see a game, you're like, there are 2 or more culture city-states, 2 or more scientific city-states. Kiwa Kisawani is so strong. And even without that, Kiwa Kisawani is still an amazing wonder. So, yeah.
I think Persia is about to attack me.
Ooh, Persia has 108. Well, Persia is behind you scientifically, just from the numbers.
Yes, but they have like triple my military might.
You should probably build a couple units. You probably. If you look at your government policies, there are specific policies you can get. Like, I think it's either a GOG or feudal contract, depending on how deep into the culture tree you are by this point.
Mm-hmm.
That gives you extra production towards melee, anti-cavalry, and range units.
Okay.
There's an equivalent for cavalry units as well. So you can swap those in to quickly pump out some units a bit faster.
All right.
Yeah, stuff like that. I will say that while earlier I kind of trashed on all the military policy cards, they are great if you're going to get into a war. If you know you're getting into a war, a lot of the military policy cards are actually really, really impactful.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually swap that and then make this city work that. Harvest that. Grab that. I need to make a new icon soon. Ooh. How's yeah? That'd be awesome. You good there, hon?
Yep, I'm okay. Sorry about the sneeze. Sorry about how loud that was.
You're fine, hon. Nader Shah. Nah, fuck off. Fuck off. You know what? When you get alliances by this, oh no, I can make. You know what, Jackie? You're afraid of getting attacked?
Yes.
I'm gonna declare friendship with you, and if you accept that, we can then be allies. Which means if you get decked on, I will automatically join any war.
Hey.
With the advance of feudalism came the growth of
Hopefully the AI will just see that and be like, nah, if they are seriously considering it.
democracy.
Hey.
Yeah. So, there you go.
Thank you.
No problem. You're my girlfriend after all. It'd be kind of weird, like, nah, I'll hang you out to dry.
Bless your mechanical soul. Thank you, Sid.
Oh, thank you for accepting that. Ooh. Oh, you also need to research the Civic that lets you get alliances. Whoops, never mind.
Fuck.
Well, us being friends will maybe help a little bit as well.
I
So,
hope so.
yeah.
With the advance of feudalism came the growth of iron armor, until at last a fight.
I also need to start thinking about some good names for my new cities.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, are y'all scared of the ocean? I am not. I am not someone who's scared of the ocean personally. I understand why people would be though. But no, not me personally.
Yeah, I feel so. Oh, I'm sorry, Corvid.
Aw.
I hope you feel better soon.
Bye bye, Corvid. I hope you feel better. Yeah. I fucking hate the ocean. That's very fair.
Heat stroke is no joke. Oh god, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, lie down, drink plenty of water. Make sure you're in shade. Yeah, no, heat stroke is rough. I've got major thalassophobia, too much deep water and unknown things. That's fair, yeah. Look, I'm a big, like, wow, the ocean is so cool and fun. But, like, I totally understand why, for a lot of people, it's like, get that shit away from me. Yeah. I think I already had this conversation with you, Jackie, but you are not a big ocean fan.
Not amazingly so. I am...
It's all papers and forms.
Cause it's like I am like I'm not, I don't hate it, but I don't like it. And like just being out on a boat in the middle of nowhere and it's just that boat. Like being out in the like far out in the ocean on just like a tiny little boat, nothing else around. That makes me feel simultaneously both trapped and stranded, and nuh-uh.
That's fair, yeah. You'll die when watching it? What? Whalefall Whalefall's the guy who's eating a lot.
Oh
what?
no.
What is that? What are you talking about? The ocean is cool and fun. Watch things from the safety of your own home. If you get me away from the coast, it's over for me. Fair, yeah. Very fair, very fair. I don't know. I think the ocean's kind of sick. It's a movie that's coming out this year. Okay, yeah. Eaten alive by a big fuck ass whale. I mean, sure, yeah. I don't know. And kill me when I'm watching. It's gonna be awesome. I'm probably gonna be a little annoyed because they're gonna probably do something that's like not realistic, like and dumb. And I'm gonna be the person who's so annoying where like I can't believe they did that because that's not how that works, and I know that because of my personal experience. Because blah 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 bullshit.
Yep, that's you.
Yeah, that's me. That's so me. I'm such an asshole about it. Like, and when it comes to that kind of shit, I will 100% be like, that's not how that fucking works, dumbass.
Tech boosted. Gunpowder.
Nice. Good old gunpowder. We like it. We like it.
Mm-hmm.
Grab ancient walls there. Yeah, I forgot to say this. Cities don't have city attacks unless you build walls.
Yep. That is something I did
Yeah.
know, and that is something that Reese despised about this game. Or despised,
Why?
or
Why?
previously despised about Civ 6.
That's like, I think it's fine. In my opinion,
if I
at least.
recall correctly.
Why did he dislike it?
I think just because, like, coming from Civ 5, where it's just, like, built into your city.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, fair enough, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know. I personally like it. It means that like cities aren't like a nightmare to take early on the game necessarily.
Mm-hmm.
Because like that's like a thing in Civ 5. It's like like early on the game, like oh my god, taking cities was already a nightmare.
Yeah.
And like making that like not as much of a pain does help a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Maverick starting to chat. Hang in there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking. Alright, Zulu. Your fucking problem and reason why I'm gonna have to do this, but I'm gonna have to get a bunch of fucking apostles and kill your missionaries.
Oh.
Yeah, there's religious combat in this. I forgot to tell you this because I kind of like skipped over it with religion. But yeah, there's such a thing as religious combat. Religious units can fight each other. When religious units are killed by each other, they lose like religious pressure on cities.
Okay.
Like the unit that wins, the unit that loses will make cities in the radius lose that pressure, religious pressure. And the unit that wins will make other cities gain that pressure. So just by like fighting religious units with each other, you can get like a lot from that.
Okay.
Yeah. We have a good campus here. Meh. You know what I will do in the city? Petra. I'll go for it. I don't think I'm gonna necessarily get it, but I'll do it. So yeah, you can. There's a whole religious fighting mechanic bullshit thing.
Gotcha.
Right. Launch the Inquisition here. Evangelize. And buy some Inquisitors. Grab a trader. Purchase that lighthouse. I'm thinking Gurdwara here. Maybe Holy Order. I'll grab Holy Order. For the Hihayin.
Choose production. Which city is this? In my capital. Okay.
I think the
Medium.
caffeine is worn off a little bit for me, I'm not gonna lie.
I can tell.
Yeah, I've slowed down a little bit my ramblings. I'm a little bit more calm now.
And that's okay. And if you want to slow down or halt, we can absolutely do that. I can swap for something else.
I
break,
can
or
continue this if you're still having a good time and
I
learning and
am,
stuff.
but we don't need to
Yeah.
do this all night either. Especially if you need to go get dinner
It,
or something.
it's
I know it's a bit
it's
early to get food, but
yeah, like I'll be okay.
Mhm.
No need to worry about that.
Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm. Taoism. Okay, Zulu. Whatever you say, buddy. Another trader wouldn't hurt. The knot.
You're such a menace.
Yep, I am. And you like it that way.
Damn right I do.
Mm-hmm. Maximize the amenities from retainers here. That's how you're able to get population 16 cities without having any negative amenities.
Ah.
Yeah. Well, it's mostly just you grab amenities wherever you can.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. One of the most powerful policy cards in the game is the New Deal
Mm-hmm.
policy card, which you get under democracy.
Yeah.
And
I
that
was
gives you
looking at it
plus 4
earlier.
housing, plus 2, yeah. Plus 2 for housing, plus 2 amenities to all cities with at least 3 specialty districts is so good.
Ah.
Yeah, it's great. It's also how like certain government types seem a little bit better. So for example, monarchy seems like a bit of like a military focused government type, but it
Mhm.
gives you housing per level of wall. So like if you have
Oh.
ancient walls, you get plus 1 housing. If you have medieval walls, plus 2, etc.,
Mhm.
etc., etc. So it's actually really good, and it's actually kind of more of a diplomatic focused government instead of a military one for monarchy. So it's actually really good. I am so down for us to get double points towards that, and I am so down to do that. Whoever's making that noise will receive bad omens from me for the rest of their life.
Fuck yeah.
I just hear that shit. I'm like, you fucking asshole.
Yeah. They're terrible.
Yeah. Ooh, great engineers. Okay.
Haven't seen one
Purchase
of them yet, so.
Inquisitor. And Inquisitor there. University's done here. Grab that theater square. Move over here. Grab industrialization, or we'll start moving towards it. Ooh. God, this Prey City has so many pops. Oh my gosh. Like, so many. Jeez, wonder what's been going on there. Chat, you can't see my face, but I got a big fat smile on my face right now. It's great, huh?
Yes, you are.
Aw. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. I guess we go Mogadishu, maybe Cahokia actually, and we'll
Vic.
get like a little thing there. Colonialism, we will have to research, unfortunately. Sorry, chat. I'll grab grants for him. Public Works, please and thank you. I do have a couple more cities to pump out here. So once this is done in Hyena Den, I'll pump out 2 more settlers, and then I'll be all the settling I'll be doing for the rest of the game.
Nice. I'm back from doing my thing and a nap. I'm totally irresponsible streamer and didn't visit while I was being. Aww.
Aw.
Hi, Sniper. How are you doing, hun?
Yeah, Sniper. Hope you're doing well.
Hi, Wuxia.
Lucy, hi, hi. How are you, hon? Welcome. Hi. I hope everything's going wonderfully.
After a heat-related nap time, yeah. Oh.
Aw. Well, thank you for the hydration. Hi there, cutie dragon. How you doing? Love you both. Love you too.
Mm-hmm. Right from the farmer's market. Oh, fuck yeah.
Nice. Whee. Hmm. Yeah.
There's attack.
I will say, Jackie,
Yeah, what's up?
that in my opinion,
Mm-hmm.
the most fun thing to do in Civ 6 is to do those like not dumb combos, but those like really specific combos I was talking about earlier with like the Industrial Zone stuff. Like that.
Mm-hmm.
That is, in my opinion, the most fun to have in Civ. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know, it's just very compelling.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Noted.
So yeah, if like at any point like you're like, I don't know if I'm having a ton of fun with Civ, it like might just not be the game for you. And when I say you here, I mean the chat. Might just genuinely like not, it's okay if it's not the game for you. But also, I'd recommend like try to just do something funky or different in terms of how you pursue things. Don't just stick to one strategy every single game. Try something new and you might be surprised as to the kinds of interesting things you can get out of like certain combos if you build for it. Now oh, we got a woof.
Aww.
We got a cute woof.
It needs orders.
I think if it's Empire, yeah. It's a +9 industrial zone there. We do like it. It's not my most impressive industrial zone ever, but it's a decent one. I will take it. Hello, friends. Hello, Anna. How you doing? How you feeling?
How's
you're doing well.
Sniper? Doing okay for the most part. For the most part, myself, low anxiety. Oh, I'm sorry.
Aw. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that.
Big hugs.
If you're
Big,
about
big hugs.
$100,
I have researched banking. Oh no. I have discovered a
Oh,
blight
no.
upon humanity.
Ah, fair. Banking do be a little crazy, yeah. Sure, Theater Square here, why not? Why the fuck not? Why not?
I mean, it's the fourth and last year at a Star Trek. Jesus Christ.
Oh, holy shit, wow, okay. Holy fuck. Yeah, I totally fair to be feeling anxious right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know a few too many people who are not having a good time today because of fireworks.
That's yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm surprised at how many trans femme VTubers who were in the military that I know.
Yeah, same. I know so many. But yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it's like, yeah, no.
Here,
Fair enough.
I will be right back. I need to pee.
Okay,
Finish your turn, by the way.
I will.
Okay.
Chat. She likes it. She asked me to. She was like, "Finish your turn. You gotta do it. I want to play." Which is good news for me because I like Civ 6 and I like having more people to play it with. New city. Nice, nice, nice. Slapped on a harbor right here. Purchase that granary and that monument. There we go. Oh, and you know what? I should grab a trader. Woo! Civ is a good series? Hells yeah, it is. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, no, I always have so much fun whenever I play it. In multiplayer especially. Yeah, no. I do I have been in this weird spot where I'm like, I want to ask people to play with me, but I have begun to get a reputation of being like really good at Civ 6 that like I always feel like, damn it, are people just gonna like have to play against me and then just get like just see me like run away from the game every single time? So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I do hope one of these days I meet my match in Civ 6 eventually. Though I have fun no matter either way, but yeah. You think Medina Quarter? I don't really need that. Silver Siege isn't that good. Honestly, logistics, sure. You can invite me to Civ 6. I'll find a way to annoy you enough. Thank you, Z. I believe someone who underestimated me built a naval army and threatened their island capital after the AI threat was on my side of the map. Nice. Hells yeah. No, yeah, Civ's great. So much fun. Especially with the right setup and ugh, God. There's a lot also with like Navy stuff. I feel like Civ players underestimate Navy a lot, typically. And to a certain extent it makes sense because it's like naval mechanics aren't like super in depth, but like they are important. So yeah. You can typically like make someone take someone off guard just by like going navy and hitting them if they've got coastal cities. It is a little unfortunate that your navies in Civ 6 are like a little bit just way too constrained to the coast though, so yeah. Also, like, there's this weird like idea, I'm not sure why. Like, there's this idea that most Civ players like to play on Pangea map. But like every single time a poll has been done, people seem to like playing continents instead. But there's like prevailing idea that people like to play Pangea maps. And it might be just because on multiplayer games, people always play Pangea maps. But because of that, because most people play Pangea maps, like naval stuff barely comes into it because most of the map is just land-based. You're not gonna have that many coastal cities. You want to take my oil field? I was playing America. Yeah, okay. That was a mistake. You don't take America's oil. Had to go with the bit? Hells yeah. No, totally.
Back.
Welcome back, Jackie.
Hello, hello.
Hi, hi. All right. Wow, I am suddenly feeling not amazing.
Hmm.
I think I'm fine though. Yeah, yeah, I'm fine.
If you need
Cool.
to take a break, if you need to head out, you're more than welcome to, love. We have been going for like
Okay.
4 hours. You know,
But see, that's the thing. Normally,
What?
that wouldn't be that.
I know, but 4 hours can still be quite a lot. And if you're not feeling
Yeah,
good, we don't have to continue. I'll sort of something else or
I
hop
know,
off
I know,
entirely.
I know, I know. Don't worry. I'm not gonna push myself too much. Don't just worry. I'm
You
actually gonna
better
skip this
not.
one. Pass on that great person. Yeah, no, but don't worry, hun.
I'm gonna worry regardless because I love you.
I know, but still, I don't want you to, get too worried there.
I won't be too worried.
There's Antananarivo. I'm not gonna steal Antananarivo from you, Jackie. It's very tempting for me too, 'cause it's
Please
amazing.
don't.
But I'm not going to.
What do you mean by
I will.
steal?
Like, I'll take suzerainty of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because that suzerainty bonus is really good. It is one of the best in the game.
Gotcha.
They're good. Wonder that I can slap out in any city yet. Not really. I should grab printing though. After that. Get a Sippa and a big stretchy. I had the same feeling today. And it's also how that's true. Honestly, a bit of stretching. You know what, Jackie?
Yeah?
I'm gonna stretch. I'm gonna have to stand up from the desk. I'm still gonna be able to talk and yap,
Alright.
but take your time with your turn.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm stretching. Sorry.
I will actually be right back.
I'm back.
Fuck.
Oh, okay.
No, my brother needs me to take one of his dogs out.
Oh.
Because for some reason, that is something I have to do. Even though, like,
Yeah.
they're his board and trains.
Yep.
And
You're
like
yep.
literally this is what he is employed to do, but somehow it becomes my responsibility.
Fucking. I have so many opinions. I'm not gonna voice all of them right now, but
That is okay.
know that I have so many.
All right, I'll be back in hopefully no less than, or
Yeah.
hopefully no more than 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, I hope so too.
So yeah, I'm gonna put on my BRB message. I'm not gonna do the full screen, but I will let you go to next turn. And chat, I
Okay.
will be right back.
I will entertain chat while you're gone.
Thank you.
No problem. That was the wrong city that owned that tile for it to transfer the production. Oh well. Woo! I just have some choice for words for Rumi. Yeah. Yeah. Lots of words. Lots of fucking words. But yeah, chat. Ooh, okay, I got into Golden Age again. I could go for Monumentality here again for the free builders. And to be fair, it is just amazing. I will go for Monumentality again. I would love to pick any of these other ones, but they are worthless for me right now. Hicks Sunt Dracones is really nice though. Like there's a play you can do with Hicks Sunt Dracones and a with different consonant play with the right setup. Not in this instance because I don't have a good setup for it, but essentially you can settle cities quite late into the game with this because it'll start off with more population. And then you can grab policy cards that give you like colonial taxes here, plus 25% gold and plus 10% production in cities, not in your original capital's continent. And there's a wonder that can give you a similar bonus. And you can really stack up like the bonuses from having cities and settlements not on your original continent. In this case, I can't because like I don't have the right setup for it. But depending on the circumstances, you can really go for it. I will also start rearranging furniture in their room just enough to make them notice it, not enough for them to not bump the edge of their bed and hit their feet on shit. That is very mean, but so fucking deserved by them. Uh yeah. Is literally anyone making great artist points? I'm sure that there are people I will pass on that great artist. Yeah. Just right amount of petty bitch vibes. Yeah, hells yeah. Hell's the fucking yeah. Um, I can make Forbidden City here, and I will. As for Prey City here, I don't know if I can. Wait. It's actually a half inch, a full inch is too noticeable on the carpets. Yeah, a full inch of on the carpets would be pretty noticeable. Half inch is a little bit more like you could forget about that or not realize it got changed. Grab a farm here. Boom, farm triangle. And it go up. Pretty good actually. That's a nice little tile improvement. Grab Embolin here. If a full inch is too... Okay, Vic. Okay. Gosh, chat. My goodness. I'll be honest, though. I encourage this shit, so I shouldn't be surprised. But still, I'm going to complain about it regardless. I'm still going to complain about it. I gotta wait till Jackie comes back because as soon as she does, I'm gonna immediately do some stretching in the background. Actually, you know what? Fuck it, chat. I'm gonna stretch anyways. You're just gonna hear me like a bit weirdly on the mic. Anyways, hope your day is going well, chat. Cause yeah, no, I'm not feeling super hot right now, but stretching and just walking around has already made me feel a little better. Woo! I'm eating a sandwich and chips. Nice. My limit is 20? Oh my goodness. Hey yo, if that's true, that is just impressive. I'm gonna be honest. Like that's just impressive. Not even like flirting, whatever bullshit. That is just impressive. It just is. Startling almost. Yeah, a little. But you know, something something femboys. Whew, something something something. You get the idea, chat. You get the idea. Whew. Grab a builder there, grab a builder here, purchase that. We can take it good, yeah. Fanboys do come with a free monster can pocket. Oh my goodness. Yeah, kind of, yeah. For everything I've been able to see. Ah, boy. Whew. Speaking of monster, no, I do have a monster next to me at Monster Energy that I'm about to finish here. Ah, boy. I might as well start thinking of city names here, right? What's a good Speaking of monster can heavy thought. Oh gosh. It's a little real. It's a little real there, Vic. What's like a good a good name for a city here, eh? I'm thinking maybe hmm. I'll call it the Bunny Grounds. There we go. That's kind of cute. Eats it? Oh my. What a surprise. I can't believe the femboy would do that. What the hell? If it's that time, hang in there, chat. At least for those who are currently watching me. Over in this city, what should we call this? It's the desert area. It's kinda sure, I'll call it Amazon. Like something. Nah, maybe like monster. Nah. I'm really bad at city names, I'm not gonna lie, chat. Starch chewing? Oh my goodness. Holy fuck. That's wild. That's of chewing it. Holy shit. Yeah, you know, fuck it. Fuck it, I'm gonna call it Muscle Mummies. That's the name of the city now. You're welcome, chat. You're welcome. I'm gonna call this city right here because it's at the very north, like, bit of the empire. The tip. There we go. It's just the tip of this continent. That's all it is, really. Technically, this city would be the tip, but I kind of feel like this feels more tip-light. You know what I mean? Name it Brunswick. Oh, that works too. Yeah, that does work too. I could name another one a Brunswick though. I could do that. Tip of the world. Yep. Okay, I gotta make this Brunswick. There we go. And then over this city, actually, I'll name this city Brunswick. I'll name this city something else. For now, I'll just do AS there. Here, this one can be Brunswick. Can you use special characters in a name? I think some special characters, yeah. I need to have an exclamation point and stuff. Why do you ask? If so, okay. That I don't know if that will work. I don't know if the game would render that. Like basic special characters, yes. I don't think all of them though. I know some don't work. Um. Hmm. Let me think here. What's a fun one? My cat gets no love from games. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll make a cat haven here for you. How about that? Cat haven. There we go. Get a little bit of cats there. There you go. Finally, my wick could be immortalized. You're welcome. You're welcome, Anna. Happy to do it for you. I'll make a Cahokia Mound here. Might as well. It's a tundra. Literally nothing can be built on it. Or not much can be built on it. But luckily I've got a couple fun little improvements. Like I'll say that Non-Dio. I'm currently playing as Poundmaker, and you get a special little improvement called the McCo-op here. And it is like nothing crazy, but it does provide +1 housing and some yields. And it's pretty good. It's stronger than it looks. Especially since it can be built basically anywhere except for floodplains. You can just slap that down anywhere, get some food, get some housing, get some production, maybe some food and gold. So yeah, it's quite nice. It's quite nice. Like for example, this is the improvement right here. 2 food, 3 production, 3 gold on a single tile is pretty good. That's a decent tile. It's not like the best like special improvement in the game. There are better ones, but it is quite nice. So yeah. Goddamn missionaries. I'm so tempted to just buy like a shit ton of apostles and just wipe out every single piece of Shaka's religion here. But I'm not going to. I'll be a little mean. Just a little bit though. But we just get to hang out a little bit here, chat. I do hope Jackie's doing okay. Let me double check. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I do hope that for everyone listening here, that things get a little cold in your country soon, because holy fuck, this summer is being fucked just in general. It is not being fun. Like I have had days where I'm just like, I actually just can't go outside / do not want to at all. And I've never been a big fan of the heat, but like the heat up north is in some ways worse than the heat down near the equator. And that's mostly because of the fact that the sun stays up in the sky for way longer up north here, right? Like if you live near the equator, it gets super hot during the summer, but also like the amount of time the sun stays in the sky is exactly the same. It's 12 hours. But you live up as far north as I do, the sun is out for like 16 hours of the day, which means like in a lot of instances, you don't like there isn't enough time where the sun will go down and things will cool down. You'll just stay hot the entire time because it's just the sun is just out constantly. And it is so fucking frustrating. It is not fun, chat. It is not fun at all. In some ways, I'd actually rather deal with the summer like in a super tropical place like Hong Kong than I would here in Canada. Part of that is because Hong Kong has a lot of air conditioning, so that does, I'm not gonna lie, that does sway things one way or the other for me. But it is also just like the fact that, holy fuck, things up north here are actually pretty bad. All right, in terms of stuff to do, I have been neglecting builder charges and improvements across my empire a little bit. So like I will be, for example, buying another builder here in my capital, getting some more stuff out. There's some building improvements here I can do around Prey City. Muscle Mommies can definitely get some more builder charges in here. I already got a new builder here. Like there's definitely like a bit more I can do to optimize my empire. Because by this point in the game where I'm at least, I'd say you want like almost every single tile in your empire to be improved in some sort of way. And if it's not improved, you are a little bit behind. So yeah. Also, like, if anyone here still has questions, I know like most of the teaching phase of this stream is mostly over now. Jackie and I were just playing, hanging out. But if anyone here had any questions about how Civ, like as a game works, I'd be more than happy to answer them for anyone here. Um, because I've kind of like rushed through things slash like skipped a couple things here and there or explain things in a certain way. Where's the battle pass? Thankfully not fucking here. Holy shit. If you want the battle pass, just go ahead and play Civ 7. Like literally, you want the battle pass, play Civ 7. You can get all the shitty DLC there. Honestly, the DLC policy of Firaxis has never been like amazing either. So like for example, Paradox. How am I supposed to play a game about microtransactions? It's fucked. I know, Vic. I'm so sorry. It's terrible. I will say though that like Firaxis is a little shitty about some of its DLC stuff. So like, in comparison, Paradox Interactive, who makes games like Hearts of 4, EU4, etc., the amount of DLCs on those games are ridiculous. They are just insane. However, one thing that Paradox is infinitely better at than Firaxis is in terms of user experience is that if you're hosting a multiplayer game, for a Paradox game, all you need is the base game, and if the person hosting has all the DLCs, you can play with all the DLCs. All of them, immediately. You do not have to worry about it whatsoever. In Civ 6, you need the DLCs. You cannot play with, for example, Gathering Storm if the other person doesn't also have Gathering Storm, which is just bullshit. That's just bullshit. And it's like, I really wish Firaxis went for the Paradox policy, but they didn't. So you need all the DLCs if you want to play multiplayer with other people. Whereas in EU4, EU Hearts of 4, etc., you don't. You don't need it. It's fucked up. I also discovered that like right before I was about to play a multiplayer game with someone who's like, "Hey, do I need all the DLCs?" And I'm like, "Of course you don't. You don't need all the DLCs. It's fine." Because I assumed it worked like it does with Paradox games. And I quickly like looked it up because I'm like, "Is that actually true?" Looked it up. It was wrong. They had to buy a bunch of DLCs last minute. Now, luckily, it's Civ 6, so like all the DLCs are pretty cheap now because it's not a game that's being actively developed and worked on. But yeah, I felt really bad about being like, hey, actually, I need you to spend a bit more money on this game because of this bullshit. Agreed. Yeah. 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 I'll be real with you, chat. I love grand strategy games, but boy, are there not many like studios that make grand strategy games and that are dedicated to it. There are like some, but it's like in terms of companies that make grand strategy games, you've got Paradox Interactive, and then you got Firaxis with Civilization. And then you've got like a couple like one-offs, technically Total War, but holy fuck, Total War is so bad, holy fuck. And it sneezed canceled by Hiccup. That's wild. Wild. And then yeah, you have like one-off grand strategy games here and there. Like for example, Terra Invicta, I would count as a grand strategy game technically, but it's also like this is like one game once this developer's made, and that's about it. So yeah, it's kind of like I don't know. I don't even know why I'm talking about
What?
this. I guess I'm. Oh, hi Jackie. Hi,
Hi.
welcome in.
I'm back.
I've been yapping. Hi
Good.
back.
That's what you're good at.
I am good at yapping. I
It is
can
one
yap
of
yap
the
yap yap.
many
Yap.
things you're good at.
Yay! I can yap. The chat. The bunny is back.
Hmm.
Hazwa.
Hajwa.
Hazwa. Woo. Okay, Jackie, do you want to hear a couple more like strategies that might be good or not so good? Like
Sure.
type thing. Okay,
Right
so
on.
one of the strongest strategies to do, in my opinion,
Mm-hmm.
is the Magnus strat.
Uh-huh.
So this is where if you look at Magnus as a governor, you see that one of his promotions is surplus logistics, plus 20% growth in the city. Your trade routes ending here provide plus 2 food to their starting city.
Mm-hmm.
So the idea is that you park Magnus in your capital.
Mm-hmm.
And then every single time you settle a new city, you immediately send over a trader there, have the trader move back to your capital. And now that trader's getting that plus 2 food from Magnus.
Mm-hmm.
And so very quickly early on in the game, you can get like plus 5 food, plus 2 production from a trade route.
Mm-hmm.
As an example, right now, my trade routes going to my capital have 8 food, 5 production on them. And so it's how I'm able to get like cities that I've settled like 4 turns ago to be like 4 population instantly. I just get that trade route, set it back to my capital, done. And it's super powerful in terms of like building up your empire fast, building up new cities fast, keeping cities like quite productive early on because cities tend to grow the slowest
Mm-hmm.
when they're like just initially trying to get those first few pops, that first few bits of production of food, etc., etc., etc.
Mm-hmm.
And being able to skip that is just amazing. So yeah, big recommend on that strategy if you're able to do it.
Okay. Notes
Yeah.
taken.
Yeah. Just like any strategy though, like it's not like foolproof slash you should always do this.
Yeah.
There are very strong plays where you never use Magnus in that way.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just like it's generally like a strong strategy. So it's why I wanted to mention it.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I appreciate. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Purchase that monument, build that harbor. You are going to go ahead. I'm not gonna even do this city, eh? I mean, probably a holy site for some extra food and housing, right? Yeah. Yep, 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 yep. Yepers. Not gonna steal Antananarivo. I made a promise. I made a promise to the bunny I wouldn't steal it.
I made a promise.
So
She
I'm not.
says as it itches at the back of her brain. Was like, I need it. 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 I need it.
It is a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Didn't die. Damn it. That was close though. Yeah, fuck it. I'll grab that faster. It is a very good wonder to get early. This is a decent place for it. Yeah, I'll slap that on. Whew, okay. Come on, Forbidden City. Come on, Forbidden City. Another really good wonder, by the way, is Forbidden City.
Mm-hmm.
It just provides you +1 wild card slot in your government, which is really good.
Oh, yeah.
Um, yeah, no, it's awesome.
Shaka, what is this deal you have proposed?
What are you doing there, Shaka? Grab castles there.
Why would I
An
give you tea for open
entertainment.
borders?
Don't ask me. The AI
Fool.
sometimes can be very interesting with how it decides to propose deals. We can say that. Okay, go ahead, get that mine up. Ugh, beautiful yields. My
I
goodness.
feel sleepy after eating. Aww.
Aw. I hope you can. If you need to eat, you can eat.
Yeah.
Don't let us stop you.
Take care of yourself, Ed.
There's Persia cities. Hello. I have a fruit salad and crackers. Fuck yeah. That sounds great.
Nice.
Super tasty. Hmm. If the knot doesn't have one already to Hyena Den? Ooh. Huh. I can make another trader then and fix that up. Out of context, it sounds bad, but look, it makes sense in game.
Uh-huh.
All right, coal power plant. Let's get that up. Let's get the coal power plant. Let's go. Indeed. Yeah, Jackie. I'm so glad you agree with me.
You are...
Awesome, amazing, wonderful.
You are someone special, but also, goddamn, you're
Aw.
horny. Am I
This is a
complaining?
shock to everyone. It is a shock to everyone, I know. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. I have a weird diet. Honestly, fruit, salad, and crackers is perfectly fine. That's not even that weird, IMO.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if that's all you ate today, I'd be like, hey, maybe you should get something a bit more there.
Mm-hmm.
But like, you know, totally normal.
That's all I
Nice,
ate, and I only ate
Forbidden
once
City.
Ah.
Oh, okay. I only eat once a day. Okay, hold on a second. That's all you're eating for today? That does not seem like that's enough calories for you. I don't want to like jump in there, but like make sure you're feeding yourself there. You're not underfeeding yourself there, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's important. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, just make sure you're getting enough, Ed.
Yeah. It's important.
Trying to lose
Grab that
more
factory.
weight.
Okay, but at that, if you're eating just that.
Yeah.
Sorry, you were about to say something?
I was gonna say, like, if it is, like, I don't know. I shouldn't be giving weight loss advice on stream.
Very, very true. Very fair. I will then say this. Having too much of a calorie deficit is bad for you, even if you're trying to lose weight. It will, because not only will it
50
cause
pounds in 2
your
months is really quick, Ed. That's
that
like,
is a little
that is like too quick.
yeah. Here's what I'll say, because usually when you do diets like that, what happens is how I put this, you will lose a lot of weight initially, but your metabolism will also slow in the process, so you will burn less passively. And as soon as you stop doing your diet, you will immediately go back up. Like you will tend to regain weight. This is what research shows. Which is why usually the best ways to do a diet is to have a diet change that is like permanent, or not permanent, but a way that's like a lifestyle change, right? Like, oh, I'm just gonna like, instead of doing this, I'm gonna do Y now instead. And I'm gonna stick to that. Which is why like super high calorie deficits is not good for you. So very high calorie deficits tend to also hurt your muscles and make muscles also like start deteriorating, which you don't want. Your muscles are super important for a ton of different reasons. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to be like, I know everything about you and your body type shit, you know? But like, as just a general thing that I'll say for like anyone watching here, not necessarily you. Totally fair to you know, make totally fair to have like goals for your body and to want to go for it, but it's important to try to pursue that in a way that's sustainable and healthy for yourself, no matter what. Anyways, back to the game of Civilization 6. I will grab Amani here, sure. I'll slap her in Hong Kong. Put her in there. Okay, move you over there. We'll see if I can do anything there. Move you down south. Move you down south. I kind of noticed some differences too. In what ways? I get a full lot easier now. Yeah, your metabolism's decreased because yeah. No, you've changed your diet a lot. Again, I think the general rule of thumb, and I'm not a doctor or anything, so you know, take this with a grain of salt, is that you do not want to be going below 400 calories of your base burned. So like if you burn 2,000 calories a day, you do not want to be eating any less than 1,600 calories. So because any further lower than that, you'll tend to start losing a lot of muscle as well as fat, and you'll also start experiencing some negative like symptoms and stuff from the harsh calorie restriction you're on. Ooh, an admiral. I will definitely activate that. +3 combat strength to all my naval units for the rest of the game. I'll definitely take.
Nice.
Hells yeah. Whew. Okay, medieval walls is done here. I literally have nothing else to do with the city, so I'll build a bank. Grab that shrine, build that temple. I can purchase the shipyard in Cat Haven, sure. I need to see my doctor soon anyway for my HO2. Think of switching to injections. Injections are great, yeah. They're powerful.
Injections really good.
Yeah, no, they're great. I myself do injections. Hi Yazzie, how are you? Welcome in. Are you winning? I think things are going well.
She's winning. I am learning.
Yeah, that's it. What winning here is Jackie learning and understanding more things. That's what actually matters. But I am winning, yes. That's the type of winning? Hell, of course, yeah. I was thinking, Jackie, you're not doing too bad.
Yay.
Especially for a very first game. Obviously, I can't see like everything that's going on in your empire right now, but
Mhm.
like from what I can see in terms of your stats, you're doing fine.
All right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Let's go. Hells yeah. How many cities do you have by this point, by the way, Jackie?
3. I am attempting to get a 4th out.
Okay, so if I have anything to tell you, Jackie,
It is make more cities.
is to make however many settlers you and cities you were like prioritizing,
Mm-hmm.
triple that.
Okay.
I have, in case you're wondering how many cities I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities out.
Okay.
And I'm playing kind of tall right now. I'm going for a little bit of a taller build here. So that's like just as a comparison as to like what kind of thing this can be like.
Okay.
Yeah. Isaac Newton, I'll do that. Grab that. But yeah, no. Because honestly, with 3 cities, that much science and culture per turn, that's actually pretty good. Genuinely, for 3 cities. Yeah, like, so really one of the biggest things you should focus definitely.
Is
on.
getting more.
Yeah, get more cities. Get so many more cities. I will also
Working
say
on
as
it.
another thing you, yeah. I'll also say that as another thing that you might want to consider
Mm-hmm.
a bit more from what I can see. Have you built your government plaza yet? It's a type of district.
Yes.
Okay, have
I
you
have one in
built
my
the buildings
capital.
inside of it? Okay, that's good. I should have told you this earlier. The government plaza is one of the most important buildings or districts for you to make early on in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And it can give you some really powerful bonuses. So for example, there is the building that I got for myself called Ancestral Hall, plus 50% increased production towards settlers in the city. New cities receive a free builder. It's probably the best starting building you can get there.
Okay. I believe
So
I've
mhm.
built it, but I'm not sure how I can see what buildings I have for it.
You can click on your city, click on toggle city details. It's one of the buttons above
Oh,
the
here we
yields on
go.
the city when you click on it. You can see what cities are built,
Here we
what
go.
buildings are built, and what districts it has that way.
Okay. So, Government Plaza, I have the Audience Chamber, and that is it.
Okay. So, yeah, that audience chamber is really good to get so you can pump out settlers more. You combine it with the card with colonization,
Mm-hmm.
you can get plus 100, you can double your production towards settlers.
Okay.
And so, in case you're wondering how I tend to pace things out, what I tend to do is I will go for like a scout,
Mm-hmm.
maybe a monument,
Mm-hmm.
and then settler immediately is my third thing I build in a city, my capital city at the start of the game. And I will settle that second city in whatever spot lets that city work good tiles. You're looking for tiles that are at least 2 food, 2 production for your second city. Because you said a second city needs to be able to operate by itself with a little support.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's the first city you're settling. And
Yeah.
then after that, I'd wait a little bit, focus a little bit more on infrastructure, get a third city out with another settler. Then I would build Ancestral Hall. And then I would start spamming out like 2 cities at a time every once in a while. So, and that's how like by this point in the game, I have like 9 cities by this point in the game.
Okay.
That's how I would do it. If you combine it with the previous strategy of having the Magnus trading,
Mm-hmm.
that lets those new cities establish a little bit quicker. I'll be
Gotcha.
honest, I've settled some of these cities a little late in this game. I've been like a little bit too slow on
Okay.
settling cities. So yeah, I like more cities is so powerful in this game.
Okay.
It is basically never a, how to say this? It does eventually stop being worth it to settle new cities.
Mhm.
However, the point which it stops being worth it is so much farther than most people assume
Mm-hmm.
when they first play Civ 6.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah.
Gotcha. Thank you for the help.
Yeah, no problem. Hope it wasn't. Yeah. Thank you for singing through the ad break, everyone. Hi.
Welcome back.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Wait, let me see here from Femboy. Oh my god, it feels so good to lay down and take off my sports bra or sports top. It's tight. I need a new top. Yeah. I feel you. My boobs have grown for me recently. As it always
Again?
does. They're getting, well, not more than like same one as I messaged you about like a little bit ago. I did not grow another cup size in like a week. That'd be crazy.
Hi, Nil. Hi, welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. How are you doing, Nil?
Welcome in. Hi.
How are you doing today? What were you up to? Hi, Stomp. Not share chat. That is the wrong command.
What was that about growing a cup size? I have fat tits, chat. That's what it was about.
Can confirm. What was that? Doing a low effort 14 stream. Hell yeah! Hope you had fun. But Nil, thank you so much for raiding in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you had a fantastic time streaming. Thank you so much for coming in, and welcome, Raiders. I am Jarbles, Nuclear Powered Bunny Girl, and today my girlfriend Cackle is teaching me how to play Civ 6 for the first time because I have never launched the game before. So I
It's been
but yeah,
wonder-
thank you.
yeah.
I've had a lot of fun.
Aw, I'm glad.
It's a very mellow time today, but I've been having a lot of fun. Especially now that my headache is starting to let up, so I'm doing much better.
Nice, I'm glad. Same Cackle, same big mood. Yeah.
Beef.
Oh,
small.
no.
36 double D. Oh my god.
I am.
How large are yours?
Mine 38 Gs now in American sizing. Yeah. I had never in my oh my god, yeah. Never in my life did I ever think that I would get to G. 38G cup. My boobs have been aching. Lately I've sort of been dreading what it means. You're going again, Sarah. That's what it means.
Yes, it does.
Sarah's bigger boobs than I do.
Good lord.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. Look, the VTuber avatar is relatively accurate to how I look in real life. Okay, chat? My little PNG tuber, it's not far off, honestly, in some ways. Yeah. I think, like, in some ways, like, G-cup, it depends what kind of bra I'm wearing. Sometimes you might be like, you don't have G-cups, and I wear a certain bra, you're like, oh my god, this girl has G-cups. It's weird. But yeah, no, I got fat tits, ask me anything.
I've got fat tits, ask me anything is one of the most you sentences I've ever heard.
Yeah. My favorite part is that artist gave her small boobs and everyone gives her fat tits. Love it. Hells yeah. We love it. We love fat tits.
It's hard to complain about them.
It is hard to complain, yeah. Well, I will complain about mine because it caused me back pain. But other than that, it's hard to complain.
Aside from the back pain.
Yeah. Back pain's a bitch. It really does depend on what bra you wear. For real, trans women just tend to look smaller than they actually are too. Yeah, generally because of the boob shape trans women get. I'll be honest, though, a lot of times though, I think it's just trans women not getting enough estrogen for their docs. I feel like a lot of times like boob development for trans women are like stunted just because docs will like not for the life of them give a trans woman any amount of estrogen.
I've slammed my tits on my desk.
They go flop. That's,
oh my god.
That's amazing. I I have not been able to do that, but mostly that's just because my desk is too low, not because I wouldn't be able to. I don't have the mass to do it. I can blame it on mine too, because I didn't really want them, to be honest. I would be fine with small ones. Small ones are cute. That's very fair. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, that's very fair. I know of one of my friends is non-binary, and they're currently taking SERMs to prevent some of that booba growth for themselves. Which, yeah, is an option for some out there.
If Tear goes around with estrogen after a few years of low E, is it going to turn around everything, or are they first?
Yeah.
It shouldn't. Like, you'll still grow if your dose gets higher.
Yeah. No, yeah. It can definitely happen for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Also, like boob growth takes time. Like
does.
it's like some trans girls will be like, I'm a full year in and I'm only XYZ cup, and I'm like, girl, cis girls take like years for them to get to like upper ranges as well. Like it's
Mhm.
not crazy. I guarantee you, hang in there, you will get it eventually.
Yeah, and just also like know when you're getting underdosed, and
Yeah,
when you need to see a new doctor.
100%. Holy fuck.
Cause I had my doctor have me on like 1 milligram a day on pills
Oh God, yeah, I
for
remember.
5 months.
Yeah. When I heard that, I was immediately like, Jackie, you gotta do XYZ immediately. That
Yep.
like your doc is underprescribing you hard.
Yep. And so like I gave him like another little bit. I was just like, all right, well, all right. Like, because like right when I had met you, just about was like my second appointment. And I
Hmm.
was like, all right, we'll get you to 2 mil a day, and next time, like, all right, fine, we'll try this for like 3 more months. So by 8 months, he gives me 4 a day. I'm like, oh my god, fuck no, it wasn't doing anything for me.
Yeah.
Pills were doing fuck all for me. So I said, fuck it. I am not going to this endocrinologist anymore. Just take me to Planned
Hmm.
Parenthood, and I'm going to
Yeah.
request injections. They gave me like
Yep.
I requested the appointment. They saw me 3 days later and gave me injections. Everything I needed.
Yep.
And
And it's also
my
yeah.
tits have tripled in size, and that was like 2 months ago.
I like yeah, that's what I mean. Like so many times it's like these trans gals, they just need some estrogen. Let them have it. I'm checking my dosage, BRB. Yeah. You can continue to see growth for years. I'm coming up to 7 years and still see occasional growth spurts. Yeah, 100% as well. Like
Damn.
your changes from hormones are never set in stone. Hormones like constantly like work on the background, and like even changing your dosage like years in can change your results in a lot of ways. Like never be like, well, it's a year in, that's that. It's like it's a little bit more. There's more to
Yeah.
it than that usually. I'm
All
related
right.
to med check. True med check
Mm-hmm.
chat. Take your meds.
Take your damn meds.
Give it to me. I don't know. What do I even want this for? Um, sure. And hyena. Bang bong, take your meds. I missed 2 days of my ass. Take your meds, femboy.
Mm-hmm.
No brain zappies for me. Good, good. But yeah, no. I do genuinely recommend anyone who's taking hormones, like just because it's so common that docs will underprescribe you, unfortunately, in a lot of instances. I do just genuinely recommend people be like, hey, go ahead, look at your blood test results, like look at it yourself, look at what range you want to be in. Which for estradiol, you want to at least be 150 pictograms per milliliter, if not over 200 pictograms per milliliter at the very least. That will depend a little bit depending on what kind of estradiol you're getting. Do your own, don't just listen to a fucking Twitch streamer. Please do the research.
Yes, like
But
we might be like trans women currently going through it, but
Yeah.
and at various
That's
stages
all.
of going
Yeah.
through it, but like we are not
When I
doctors, but also
We are
like
not
take what your
doctors. We are
doctors
not
say
medical
with a grain of salt.
professionals. Yeah, exactly. Um,
Dude,
like
like
I
look,
am when I give advice like this, I am giving advice as a trans woman who has done this and done some of her research before, but who is not a medical professional in any way, shape, or form. Also, I interrupted you, Han. Were you
Mhm.
about to say something?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
4 mil injections. Yeah, that's what I'm on.
Uh, 4 milligrams. I assume estradiol injections. How often do you take them? Because how often is also really
Per week.
important.
To a 4 milligrams per week is what Stump says.
4 milligrams per week is okay.
Yeah.
You could arguably go up to like 4 milligrams every 5 days or 5 milligrams per week, especially if you're doing monotherapy, as in like let's say you one and only
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Want to talk
no,
about that, 'cause,
but
like,
that's decent.
mm-hmm.
Want to talk to my doc about that? Because like yeah.
Injections are a
I will
Friday
also
thing. Thursday, Friday, suck.
yeah,
I'm in that
that is a big
position too.
that is a big indication you're not either getting enough estradiol or your injection in your each injection or your injections aren't frequent enough.
Yep.
Honestly, like if you're an estradiol valerate, I really think 5-day schedules are generally better than week-long schedules. It'll just be less of a spiky bitch of a graph for you. But yeah. I want to ask for a dose increase. Yeah, I hope you can get it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. I do. It does suck. I will say that as like a trans woman, it's like, well, time for me to do all my research and know more about this than my doctor does.
Yeah.
But that is just how hormones work. Unfortunately, like that's just something you have to do.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of times they just do not know. And that is frustrating. There's not a lot you can do about it, unfortunately. Besides, like keep an eye out for yourself, advocate for yourself. Don't let yourself be trampled over while also making sure that you're getting the treatment that you need.
Mm-hmm.
I might ask dosage frequency or maybe find a prog as a choice. I would say prioritize estradiol over prog if you possibly can. Don't look into prog.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Monotherapy is when monologue entertainment and this is the meds. Yeah, it is not Azzy. I appreciate the joke though. Yeah, no.
Ed, if you're intending to just be a femboy and not to fully transition, don't get on prog.
It would make your boobs get bigger. Yes.
Yep.
It would also make you hornier.
Which,
as in
like,
terms of
That's fine.
Mm.
If you want to be hornier, prog is one of the things that will do that.
yeah.
But like the reason that trans women primarily take prog is for, well,
Booba.
arousal and then primarily tit growth.
Yeah.
I
I actually don't take any prog and I've gotten this big, so it's not like
Oh.
the yeah.
Oh.
I'll say this. Estradiol is the more important thing there for boob growth. Prog will definitely help. There has been direct evidence that prog helps. So it's not like something to like ignore
Mhm.
if that's something that is your goal. But like, that estradiol is important.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm listening. Like, I still kind of want prog. Oh.
Fair enough if you want to get it. Like, hey, look, it's your body, your goals, go for it,
I just want to make my
Um,
C cup mother jealous. Valid as hell.
That is so valid. So fucking valid. I am so glad that it is so fucking funny to me that by the way, chat, I have G cups. My family has small boobs. Like my sister is almost flat. Like my sister is almost flat. And my mom is not that. She has like B cups maybe. Like I don't know exactly because like why would I? But like from like just what little I've seen. I'm like, yeah, she's not that big. And so like the fact that I easily have the biggest boobs of almost anyone in my family is so gender for me.
Additionally, I was gonna say something, but I've lost my thought. So when can someone start prog?
Hmm.
Like, there's not really like a hard or fast limit to that, but like a
No.
general rule of thumb that or at least to my understanding, is like when you've been on HRT about a year as a trans woman, is when doctors
Yeah.
typically start to consider it.
This is because it might be outdated by this point, but like from what I do know, there is evidence that starting prog a little too early can lead to non-dio. It can lead to like reduced boob growth in the future. It's typically why. But you can just start prog like whenever, really. Like it's not something you have to worry about too much. I'd only say like 9 to 12 months. You can probably start it if you want to. It does took me that some people don't realize HRT is how T girls get their chest most of the time. God, yeah, it is.
That's how my mom is.
The,
That is what my mom thinks.
so she thinks like you just got surgery.
Yep.
Like
So, yeah.
she's
She
got
that is her understanding, is like no hormones or anything. It's
since
just quoting, like she will use much fouler language than
yeah,
what I'm going to say, but like that you
because your
are
mom is
just
a
using
terrible person.
surgery to change yourself. And like, no,
Yeah,
that's not what's happening. Is it part of
that's
what's
not.
happening for a lot of women? Yes, and a lot of men.
Yeah, well, honestly, for trans women, there's not even like breast augmentation for trans women is pretty rare, honestly.
Mhm.
I know like 1 or 2 trans women who've gotten it. Most trans women I know don't seem to get it.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, part of that is also just the cost associated with it.
yeah, cost is a big part of it. But also like for me, I would not get breast augmentation anymore right now. I mean, I
It's
know
not
that's
like
easy for
you
me to
need
say.
it.
Yeah, exactly. It's easy for me to say that, like obviously, but still like it's not. Also, breast augmentation comes with its own potential complications. Not to like demonize breast augmentation, which is not what I'm trying to do. It's just like a genuine, like any other surgery, stuff to like consider one way or the other.
Yeah. Oh, I remember what I was going to say. If you are on the smaller side, like weight and proportions wise,
Mm.
when you're on HRT and you want, stuff to grow, this is something that like some of my friends are going through, is you need to actually put on weight. Like there needs to
100%.
actually be mass to make your titties out of.
The amount of trans girlies I know that are like, my boobs are growing. I'm like, okay, your hormones seem fine. Like, what's going on? And like, well, I eat like an apple a day and that's it. And I'm like, girl, fucking eat. I'm giving you a fucking 2,000 calorie poutine. I'm making you eat it now. Holy shit. Fucking eat up, girl. They need energy. They
Mm-hmm.
need that fucking food.
Yeah. Who can
Who could
just
survive with just an apple?
um
Yeah, like, look. Yeah.
I've known a few girlies who, for one reason or another, don't eat very
Yeah.
much throughout the day, who are like taller than me and eat half of the calories that I do.
Yeah.
And they're like 50 pounds lighter than I am. They're like, why aren't my titties growing? And I'm like, well, hun,
Like,
there's no fuel.
God, you gotta eat. You gotta get the fucking food in. Look, Chet, I like for
Like, and
comparison.
obviously, I'm saying this as somebody who is a bit overweight, just also partly due to
Hmm.
medical conditions.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, you have your specific. Yeah,
yeah, there's
yeah.
endocrine diseases are fun, in quotation marks.
Yeah,
But
they're
like,
fucked.
you, if you want fat tits, you need to have the literal fat to put in them.
Yeah, yeah, like, and you should like. If you're surprised by that, then well, here's how you something to learn about.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking get those titties, feed them. Oh my goodness. I will also say that Nandayo. So then I should eat more. Yeah, femboy, if you're trying to get more curves, more booba, more everything, you should 100% eat more. You should eat more in
Mhm.
general for several reasons because
Well,
you already seem like to be in a heavy deficit. But yeah,
it also like it does depend on like what your current weight is and like are you like one,
yeah,
do you like where you
yeah.
are? Do you
Oh,
like
because like
because
yeah,
like there a lot of 180 how tall?
yeah. 180 pounds is not that like
Like that's not
depending
bad.
you.
Especially like
Yeah.
me at 180
What?
like at 5 6 foot. I mean,
That's normal.
yeah, that's normal. You don't need to
That's
lose
so
weight.
normal. You're
180 at
so
6 foot
fine.
is like that is normal.
Yeah. Honestly, like I wouldn't even like you didn't like if at 180 for whatever reason you look at your body, let's say there's a lot of body fat still there.
Hmm.
Like the answer there would be you probably need to work out more and get more muscle mass on you rather than like lose weight. I know a lot of women that would be happy to slap their tits onto me. Well, hey, yes. I'll say here, chat. I'm 5'10", 178 centimeters, in the correct metric units. And I weigh 100 kilos, if not a bit more than that. That is like 242 pounds.
Yeah.
And I am so fine. Now, to be fair, it's because I have a lot of muscle on me. I have a lot of muscle mass. That's partly why I weigh as much as I do. But like, you'd look at me, you'd not think, wow, this girl is so overweight and so unhealthy because of that. Like, I'm perfectly fine. Which is why, like, I unironically think it is so much better in terms of being able to tell whether how quote unquote healthy you are, in so much as that is relevant when it comes to how much body fat one is or is not carrying. It is so much better to just look at a mirror and be like, darn, how does my body look, than to like use a measuring scale. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. That measuring scale can say like a number, and that number is like a lot of times is like not something that you should pay attention to, or as much as a lot of people tend to pay attention to it.
Hmm.
You want to offload their mass? Okay, now everyone's talking about offloading mass to each other. Ugh, working out. I need to start. Yeah, no. I've been trying to get back into it recently as well. It's not always easy to do, but
Hmm.
it's good to get to do if one
Yeah.
can.
And like
Yeah.
it's also good to remember just like yeah, too much isn't good. There's a lot of health problems
Yeah.
associated with too much. There is just as many associated with too little.
Exactly. Yeah. You do not. Yeah. And like it sucks because like culture right now tends to like demonize like having too much weight in ways that are really unhealthy. Like, is it true that having too much adipose body tissue, aka body fat, is bad for you? 100. Like, yeah, that's what the research shows. But also, like, you also do not want to get into like a really toxic mindset, which is very easy to get into regarding one's weight
Hmm.
if you can help it.
Also, hey
Um,
Penny, if you're still here, I saw you. It's good to see you.
yeah. I def have good hips to grip.
Oh
Hells
my.
yeah. We love that. We love that.
Also, wait, Mono, what do you mean your hips are too wide? I thought you wanted wide hips.
That's true. I don't know
I
what's the
thought you
problem there,
wanted
Mono.
the child rearing hips.
True.
Me too.
I don't
Yeah.
have to work out since my job in the warehouse usually leaves my body sore anyways. Yeah, that's fair.
Oh
Hey, that's
yeah.
honestly pretty decent, straight up.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I'll grab that broadcasting center first. Grab the broadcasting center here.
Also want someone to come up behind me and grab them. Okay. That can still
Ooh.
happen with wide hips.
Oh yeah, no, definitely, definitely.
Hi, Abby.
Hi, Abby, cutie. Yeah, I got captured. Oh well.
But consider having 2 people grab them. The more the merrier.
Ooh, more the merrier indeed. Need to work on waistline though. Pack too much fat there. Yeah. No, that's fair. Yeah. I don't. It is just genuinely tough. Like as a person in our society right now, to like both want to work on yourself, but do so in a way that isn't going to encourage like bad behaviors or bad like a toxic mindset towards oneself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mass media, please. Broadcast center. Grab that aquarium. Grab that Ferris
Are you
wheel.
shaking instead of water getting ready?
You know, I'll go over to Brunswick here and trade with you, Jackie.
Okay.
Yeah. I was going to the hips today and kissed. Fuck yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
That's wonderful. We love that. Oof, okay. He's being very handsy with me.
Aww.
From your emote, I can tell that you like that. I love it. Awesome.
Hell
Happy
yeah.
then. Happy for you. That's great.
Congratulations.
No, oh my gosh. I have break starting soon for everyone in my chat. But yeah, no. Ah.
Oh, Abby.
Say it. Say it. Say it. Say it. Say it. You have to say it.
Abigail Tabbytail has redeemed a make me say anything redeem, with which I say I'm a cute bun bun bun. I like my girlfriend, the lovely hyena. Ha ha ha. Can't- Thank you, Abby. I do love her.
That was
so
really cute.
I do love her so much.
Aw, I'm glad.
My webcam isn't tracking. But I was trying to
Aw.
lean down and kiss your Fugi.
Aw, thank you. I had to hysterectomy me so I could have childbearing hips without childbearing. So
Hell
based.
yeah!
So based.
I do apologize that you had to have that procedure done, but...
Yeah. So cute. I'm gonna be. Aw, Penny.
Oh,
Chat,
Penny,
those are-
I'm sorry.
In my path.
I mean, about us being so gay and loving to each other, Jackie.
I know, but like... Oh,
I don't think it's serious.
okay.
We're good. We're okay, hon.
Aw. Thank you for the follow,
Aw.
Zerlis.
It's no good. I'm gonna call
it.
for polycule.
Aw, fuck yeah.
We love that. Ace driver, I'll take. Oh, thank you. Oh no, I think that's just the game. God damn it! I need to change my alert sound.
Yeah.
Oh, Jackie, is that what you DM'd me?
Baby.
They're pretty similar. They're not that different as far as I can tell, but I can send another one to you. I wouldn't mind.
I wouldn't complain.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Reform the coinage is okay here. I'll grab that. Grab gunpowder. And point, we want to boost over to ideology. Boost. Boost, 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 boost. Un Cristo Redentor. Fuck it. Go for it.
Oh? Why would you want lesbians if you call them music or beans?
Refries your beans. Refried beans are great though.
They
are
are.
awesome. Yeah, they're great. We love it. We love it. We love it. Put logistics up here. I'm gonna grab liberalism here for the extra amenities, I think.
Yeah.
Nice.
I've noticed they do that a lot lately. Oh.
Oh my.
Mono and Azzy sitting in a tree. Fucking. No, let him sleep. Let him sleep.
Aw. Liberalism worked. Good one, Cackle. Look. We're talking about early liberalism here during the Enlightenment era, right? Get off my back.
I would be irresponsible. Mono, you're already irresponsible.
That's so true. Holy fuck, Mom.
Like, hun.
That's so true.
They just want my attention. Okay, but he needs sleep.
Aww.
Like,
Sleep
I
is
get
important.
it.
You do need it, yeah. So I ain't gonna lie, Jackie, I'm kind of wonder spamming now.
I can tell. I see
I'm
it
running out of
pop
stuff
up.
to make, so I'm like, fuck it. Water spam. I don't have too many. I have too many great writers. Second, I'm just play space to put their shit. Oh, no tech boost to steal from. Yeah, because I was just, I don't know, do this or something.
Damn. Persia has fallen off so hard.
Persia's being pretty bad, yeah. AI's been a little weaker than I'd expect them to be. I know we're in Prince difficulty, but even then. Yeah. It might partially be because I'm pushing the game forward so much. Because the, what era it is, like, dependent, it's like kind of an average of, like, tech across people, if I remember correctly. And because I am pushing things really hard, tech and culture-wise, I am making the game go a little bit faster with its eras than it should normally.
Don't give me ideas. Aww.
Oh my no. I think I could kill a Kasawani. Oh, yep, that increased my income dramatically. Holy fuck. Change your name to Iran. Damn. Okay. Bestie, I think, don't you mean breasty? It's a dumb joke, dumb joke, dumb joke. Oh shit, Bermuda Triangle.
Ah.
It's useless. There aren't any ways you can get to it, but you know, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
In case you're running, Jackie, the Bermuda Triangle gives plus 10 science. Oh, sorry, plus 5 science to adjacent tiles, and a lot of these tiles are adjacent to multiple ones, so it's 10 science.
Huh.
Except Bermuda Triangle almost always spawns in the middle of the ocean, so no city can
Yeah.
ever work its tiles.
Okay.
extremely rarely it will spawn in a place where you can, and then you get shit tons of science from a single city. But you almost never can, so it doesn't
Yeah, yeah.
matter. Pretty sure I'm the one out of me and Mono who has big tits. I would be the breastie between us. True. Persia has to be quite the Simpsons Xerxes. A shame, really.
Fantastic parkour scene. Incredible.
Oh my goodness. Did I have to Google that joke? Yes, I'm big enough dragon to admit that yes I did, and I'll do it again. Totally fair. It's okay to Google shit or reference stuff.
Yeah.
Being able to just like do research while is a really important skill.
Sorry, HRT after the 6th? Fuck yeah!
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. It's so nice to see peeps be able to get what they need. The art museum and the knot. God, these city names.
Stop!
Look, I'm just saying.
That's terrible!
I also shouldn't have passed on this religious artist here because the next person is going to take. I have 389 great artist points, by the way. I am not going to. I've been waiting on great artists forever because no one else is making great artist points. God damn it. I'm making 26 great artist points per turn. I'm having to wait around. I'm 7 months on the 9th. Nice, Abby.
Fuck yeah.
Hormones are great. Hormones are awesome. I love hormones. I love fat titties.
I'll be 1 year in
Ooh,
a month and a day. August 5th.
nice. That's awesome. Happy for you, hon.
Thank you.
Alhambra, done. Oh, okay, that's another policy slot. Sure. Yeah, awesome. I'll take that, I guess. Fuck it. Statue. It's gonna take 30 turns. It's not worth it. I'm not gonna even bother. Not gonna bother in this city. Give me an archaeology museum in this city because I just have stuff that's taking up space. Get him, hun. I believe in you. Yeah. You can do it. Make sure you do your research. Make sure you check. I have like this like little guide I sent to like a bunch of trans girlies, but there are lots of resources out there you can check in terms of like what dosage you might want, might not want, etc., etc., etc. What options there are or may not be in your country in terms of drugs and medicines that are available for hormone therapy and what's not. All that shit.
Additionally, if any of y'all are interested, my Discord server does actually have a section of the server that is specific and dedicated just to people who are like us, are trans and you know, like are getting HRT and like talking about our experiences. So like if you're interested in that, or like if you want like that little space of just like, okay, talk to other folks about what they've been going through, or like what they went through, or advice, or ask, or stuff like that. That's part of that server.
Yeah.
It's yeah.
Hmm.
Thank you so much for
Am I
the
the
follow.
No.
But yeah.
I'm currently earning 0 diplomatic favor right now.
How?
Because I'm burning so much carbon dioxide.
Ah, I see.
I am kind of releasing a bit of CO2 into the world's atmosphere. I'm being a little wacky like that, a little crazy.
I have no idea how to pronounce your name. First time chatter, I'm so sorry.
Oh.
But it's good to see you. How are you doing? And thank you so much for hopping in. Bleed? Okay.
Lead. Ooh.
Interesting, interesting. Alright, Bleed. Nice to meet you.
Hells yeah.
Hi,
Nice to meet
Hazel.
Hazel, hi, welcome in. Hi, 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 hi. How you doing, Hazel?
How is the cutie moo?
Oh, kitty moose, real cute. Hyena den, hyena den, hyena den. Cute moo
Stop.
indeed. I guess it is kind of appropriate that Hazel comes in when we were relatively recently talking about fat titties.
True.
Yeah.
Soon movie.
Ooh. Hi there, Zany.
Hi, Zany. Hi,
Fat titties are always a good thing to
Hazel.
come into. Yeah. Oh, Hazel's so cute. She's
It's
adorable.
fat titties are always a good thing to come into. I mean, well,
Fuck yeah.
I wouldn't complain about being offered that to, Huh?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Jackie? Yeah, what's
Mm-hmm.
up? Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I
Mm-hmm.
mean,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I said what I
Mm-hmm.
said.
Yeah, no, yeah, you said it to the entire class, the entire stream here. They
Yep.
all heard it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's now on the internet, Jackie. There you go.
Um. Also, Hazel. Um. Did you get my DMs earlier? I'm off to bed. Night night, Abby. Thank you so much for being here. It's good
Night,
to see
Effie. It was
you.
nice to see you.
Jackie.
Thank you for the fat titty emote, Hazel.
I'm very aware, Azzy. I'm very aware.
Yeah, no, she is aware.
Since chat is an experience. Yeah. Not a bad one though. Sin's good. Sin's good. Sin's good
Yeah,
company.
yeah.
Stuff with someone. Aw, cute.
My body has betrayed me. Damn, 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 double damn.
Aw, soon.
Yeah.
Did you have to end early?
I
I
think
hope
so.
not.
Seems like it.
I am only on 4 hours of sleep. Ah!
Oh,
Yeah.
my son, get
Hun!
some sleep.
It's still your weekend, isn't it? Go back to bed.
Yeah, oh my goodness.
I fell asleep for a bit during Gwen and I's walk. Oh! Oh! I'm sorry.
Oh, jeez. Venti Starbucks frap and still tired? Yeah, caffeine can only go so far.
Like a micro sleep. Oh, yeah.
From a spy eluded capture from Prey City. That can't be right. It's Prey City. It's where they all get captured. Yeah, something's fishy there. Well, I guess we'll find out. Finish the zoo there. Get that done. I'll grab it for myself there, for my archaeologist, for
Oh, yeah.
sure. Have you gotten what's it called, civil service yet as a civic?
Yeah. Long time ago.
Okay, nice. Yeah.
I'm really tired,
Kind
but
of just
I can't sleep.
wondering.
I feel that.
Yep. Okay, that's definitely a way to get a lot of. I just got 2 great artists in a single day. That's
Damn!
it's kind of wild, a little wacky.
This Thursday, flying out San Antonio for the wedding of a friend I haven't seen since middle school. I just know it'll be hot as hell. Oh, Zany.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
Chast has been bothering me? In what way?
Sensitive. That's been me as well.
Very fair.
I've had the titty pain that interrupts sleep. Is what this girl's been experiencing. Me 3?
Yeah.
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 I have to fly to San Diego in September, so I'm hoping for mild weather. Oh God. I
Damn,
mean, it's San
okay.
Diego. Well, okay, it's San Diego. September's gonna be, but it's San Diego. It's by the ocean.
It's unfortunately San Diego. No, that
No, San
a little
Diego's fine.
targeted there.
But like, it's
Yeah, San Diego's
it's
fine.
on the ocean, so like it'll even on the warmer days there'll still be a pretty nice breeze.
Hmm.
Usually.
Usually. Sure. Sure. For now. Sure. Be a little weaker for a couple turns here, but that's fine. Big enough to be a pillow. For the one you love. Ass big enough to be padding as you sit down. I only see
Aw.
advantages. True.
Mhm. I used to sleep on my tummy. Used to. Yeah.
To be honest, sleeping in your tummy isn't good for you regardless. So take the win.
I sleep on my
Nan
side.
Madol, I finally found ya. Oh my goodness, yeah, 6 envoys into that. Thank you. We got suffrage and democracy. New Deal, slap that in there. Whizzlebankin.
I'm sorry?
Whizzlebankin is the name of the policy guide.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Economic Union, 5-year plan. Get that all in there. Ooh. Sorry, my ass is too fat. My boobs are too big. I have my own planetary pool. We love it. I love it, Hazel. I love it. Love it. Okay, got computers there. Nice.
You already have
For that
computers?
now. Yeah, I
It's
rushed it a little bit.
1650 AD!
Look, what hyena diff. I don't know.
Yeah, no shit, it's a hyena diff.
Hyena diff is so fucking funny. I don't want to like, you know, be
Hyena
like,
diff is
wow, it's
so
so
good.
funny. But it is really fucking
It is
in my
funny.
opinion. Do you know where I got hyena diff from?
No, actually.
In the Tiersy video where he talks about hyenas.
Mm-hmm.
In it there's a little moment where there are hyenas like hunting some prey,
Mm-hmm.
and then they like scare off like a cheetah because cheetahs suck. And then one of the hyenas says hyena diff.
Incredible.
And that's how that meme got into my head.
That's it. That's all it is.
Yep, that's it. I don't know. Olives, why not? I'm bottom heavy. I'd rather be top heavy. I think I'd actually rather be bottom heavy. Not gonna lie. It's pretty evened out for me. But
I was about to say you kind of have both.
I do really have both. Those Brazilian jeans, y'all, they're kind of crazy. Those poor Brazilian jeans. Yeah, I rip them up constantly. I actually do. It's kind of annoying. Jeans do not last very long on me. Keep that city. All right, well, I just got a free city because the AI couldn't keep up its loyalty, so there you go. Okay, that's all good. Flood barrier. Because who cares about flooding if you can just pay your way out of it or something? Yeah. It's not
Something,
not necessarily
something. Who are you gonna sell it to? Fucking Aquaman.
Oh, that's such a good clip.
It is.
It's so fucking good. That is fucking Aquaman. It's like, absolutely amazing. He wave sucked a bit. It ruined my chair a bit, and it was near. No,
Oh, I'm sorry.
that does genuinely suck. Sure. All right, that's another great artist. Cat Haven's museum is still open, so we can just slap that onto there. That's a landscape. Grab Renaissance walls in Prey City. Grab Renaissance walls there.
Here.
Purchase that. Grab those Renaissance walls there. Remove that. Hopefully that'll be enough appeal, question mark. It's charming. I think that's enough for the that thing, yeah. Now the portrait. Boom. Get those theming bonuses higher, please. Sure. Oh. It only costs 300 after subsidizing, and the back of it is already damn.
Oh,
That's rough.
that is harsh.
Yeah, jeez. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. That just sucks. There's nothing. Yeah. That's all I can say to that. That just fucking sucks ass.
Yeah, that's pretty awful.
Yeah. Like faded. Ugh. The heat is the worst.
It is.
Yeah. It sucks major ass.
Glaring at a certain cow we know.
She does really like the heat.
I will never understand how.
I. Just is what it is.
It is.
What about Muscle Mommies?
I'm sorry?
Muscle Mommies has a portrait. Yeah, okay.
I'm
Conflict is
sorry?
not making the museum yet. Well, look, okay? I named it that. What do you want from me? What do you want?
An explanation?
Muscle Mummies? I don't know. I'm a muscle mummy. It's by that.
I'm
Pretty simple, eh? Eh? Grab me
This
the balls
one
in
will
that
be the
city.
death of me.
Anyways, I got the Big Ben. So that's nice.
I definitely miss the Texas heat. People always think I'm crazy when I say I prefer the Canadian cold. Right? Like, oh my
Canada's
God.
Canadian cold is so nice. I will take negative 50 degrees feels like temperature Celsius over this bullshit heat any day. And that negative 50 degrees is harsh. That is a lot. That's very cold.
Yeah, negative
but
50
gosh,
is absurdly cold.
It's at negative 43 degrees feels like here where I live once.
I can bundle up more, but I can only take off so much. Yeah!
Exactly. Yeah. Yep. Can I grab rifling here? 250 gold. I'll take it. An extra governor title. I'll take it. I'm just spamming these great people now. Oh, I could get Broadway here. Fuck it. Why not? Okay. Okay, used yeah. Grab a landscape here. Fuck it. I'll just grab those, I'll just buy that with faith. Yep. The sun is a deadly laser? Fuck yeah. The sun is a deadly laser.
The sun was a piece of shit.
Yeah. Grab that flood barrier, please. Grab that flood barrier, please. Medieval walls in the city, I don't know. Okay. That economic policy is now gone. Market eco. Sure, why not? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just kind of throwing shit at the wall here at this point. I ain't gonna lie, chat. Brunswick's got that. Cat Haven has it. So then we should go over to Cat Haven. Grab that landscape. Nice. Who's next? A bunch of religious. That works. Give me that raid artist now. I'm not gonna even wait. It's so wasteful, but I'm not gonna even wait. Donatello, you just do nothing, I guess. Have fun. You gonna go to sleep here. Grab that. Sun's a bitch for ruining my new chair. Yeah, fuck the sun. Who needs the sun, am I right? Who needs that? What's entropy?
What,
Oh,
what did
fucking
you...
hell.
What did you... Never mind.
What?
I was just curious what you meant by that statement.
Entropy? Oh, you know, if you don't have the sun, you don't get heat anymore on
Well,
Earth.
yeah, but entropy isn't heat.
Well, it's the loss of, you know, you lose heat, entropy, blah, blah, blah. Sun suddenly disappears, then it's all gone.
Well,
and-
yeah, but if the sun suddenly disappears, you have a lot worse problems.
I mean, you could
It
make
would
up
be a
for
pretty
it.
fucking terrible problem to not have the sun.
Yeah, but you could make up for it a little bit. You know, you could. It wouldn't be easy. But some nuclear reactors, you could probably get a couple people living.
Yeah, like, the heat
A
and
couple.
warmth is fine, but entropy, like... entropy is,
Mhm.
how do I best describe this?
Mhm. What's up,
Entropy is a
chat?
measure of how undoable a process is, how reversible something is.
Mm.
It is like how like of this thing that just happened, how much of it cannot be undone, how much of it can't be controlled, how much of it isn't what you want it to be. Entropy is, in a way, chaos. But it is like there's always going to be something that isn't what you want. There's always going to be something that is I'm losing my train of thought. But basically, yeah, like it is it's always there's always some level of stuff that can't be undone, that can't be brought back. And that is what entropy is used to measure, is like how reversible is the term that we use in thermodynamics was this process. Obvious, and you know, the greater efficiency per the second law, because that is what the that is which law of thermodynamics is relating to entropy. That is the you can, like, you know, you can measure first law efficiency, which is well, I guess you can measure first and second efficiency. Second law efficiency is like my words are getting caught.
It's okay.
But yeah, entropy is a measure of how much of this thing can actually be undone, or how much of it can't be undone.
Gotcha.
Or at least that is one of the
Hmm.
perspectives of doing it. The other is just
Yeah.
like something always has to be. There's always some level of waste. Like if
Hmm.
you uh like your typical heat engine, your typical thing that you make electricity out of. Not renewable, like your anything that like your engines that require fuel are usually some sort of heat engines if you're turning them into electricity. There is always
Hmm.
some waste heat. You cannot take 100% of the heat that you make and turn it into electricity. There's always some measure of it that you have to dump, that you can't use.
Yep. No such thing as pursuit perfectly efficient in terms of that. Darn. Well, I guess you're just gonna go to sleep for a little bit, Great Rider. There's not much for you to do.
Like the ligaments in my legs. Oh, bleed, I'm sorry.
Aw.
Oh, honey. It's alright. It's alright, bleed.
No, it's okay. Yeah. No need to apologize for that. Hey,
Bless you.
thank you. Bow, 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 bow. So remember, Jackie, when I said that the diplomatic policy cards are kind of useless until the end of the tree?
Yeah.
Look at globalization and social media and look at the diplomatic policy cards they provide.
How can I... Civics tree, right?
Yep.
Near future... Social media? Features which have a trader out. Person culture per city state you're a suzerain of. Governors provide plus melody their city or commercial governor has. Where's one governor title? 50% introduction toward all areas toward carriers. Protect the student for all by trade routes. Science per city state. Damn.
Yeah. That 5% per city state is insane as a bonus. Again, it's why it's like, yo, culture is great.
Mm-hmm.
Culture is awesome. Yeah, it's a good thing to prioritize and go for in a lot of ways. Woo! And will you two just do nothing now? That is your life. You must expect that. I don't know if diplo policies are useless until the late game. The one that gives you bonus gold for your envoys is pretty convenient for a while. Yeah, that one's nice. They're not useless. They're just like not good. Like if you could replace your diplomatic policy slots for other slots, you would almost certainly go for it in a lot of instances. But like those diplomatic policies, social media, the plus 5% culture per is so overwhelmingly good that like you would never do that. You would never ever do it. Grab that. I lost suzerainty of Cahokia. No. Give me back. Thank you. I grab steel. Sure. Another great musician. Sure. I will be honest here, Jackie. I'm probably gonna win in
Oh, you
10
don't.
turns.
You don't say.
I know it's surprising to everyone. No. I'm not gonna even bullshit that. Yeah, I think if you look at culture victory, you will start seeing it says 20
How-
turns.
Where can I?
If you go to the top right, next
World
to
rankings?
city states, world rankings, and you can see overall. You
Mhm.
click on each and every one, you can see each one. If you look at culture victory there,
Mhm.
you'll see it. Culture victory is a little bit unintuitive at times to understand in terms of like how exactly it works, but it will tell you like how much progress you're making there. And usually, if you're getting up to 50% there,
Mhm.
that means you are about to win.
Okay.
For culture, because usually like when you're going here for culture victory, your tourism is constantly going higher and higher and higher and higher and higher every single turn.
Mhm.
Yeah, Def, they're not as good as the econ policy slots, but they're not terrible. Yeah, they're not terrible. No, they're not. No policy card slot is useless in this game. Actually, some are just better than others, and you'd probably want to prioritize one over the other if you possibly can. But yeah, there are some diplomatic policy cards that are quite good. That even in early games you can work around with if you specifically want to go for it. But yeah, it's arguable that military policy cards might actually be the worst in the game if you're not explicitly doing anything related to military stuff. There's some still really good military policy cards that are quite nice. But yeah, go for environmentalism. I need that plus 25% for extra tourism, please. Thank you. Grab that. Look in my art museums. Yeah. You can make portraits. All right, go over to Muscle Mummies. Ah, shit. Oh, no, wait. It's not in my turn proper yet. Yay. Security gunboat diplomacy. Gimme collective activism. 700 culture per turn. Actually, Jackie, how mad would you be if I took Antananarivo from you just to show you what would happen to my culture if I do this?
Go right ahead.
Okay.
Damn.
Oh no, I'm not done yet, Jackie.
You
This
didn't-
is what it is. It's 1,200. Yep. 747 from all my cities, plus 30% recruited great people, plus 30% from city states you're Susan of. I have killed Kasawani, by the way, meaning plus 50% of culture across all my cities as well. In terms of yields.
Because
Like, this is how you just
I
stack.
see 715 right now. Yep, 1200.
Yep. Yep, there it is. No, I lost Cahokia. I need that. Okay, thank you.
Damn!
Yeah, no, like, yeah.
Predator versus Prey indeed. Hi, Cookie. Yeah,
Hi, Cookie.
the bunny who's playing this for the first time versus this fuck-ass hyena.
Look, I'm great.
Cackle is
things are
scary?
great.
I know!
I'm not, it's not that bad. Come
I played Stellaris
on.
with you.
Yeah, but okay, that Stellaris game is cursed for me. I
That
was like
Stellaris game was
fucking
extremely cursed.
that Stellaris game was like, fuck. Holy shit. Okay, I gotta lock so hard in. I need to think so hard here, otherwise I'm so fucked.
Yes, and you not only did you come out of that Stellaris game ahead of both Reese and I, you were double my score after getting your shit wiped by the AI in a war.
Yeah,
While
well,
Reese and
you
I
know.
weren't getting touched. Sure, I was limited by the amount of planets that I had actually able to fucking find, but
Yeah.
um
I thought we were doing okay in our game, Cackle, and I wasn't even close. Sure, a second, but it was a distant second. I think you did pretty well though, Cookie. You know. Also, I had a ton of fun that game, Cookie. It was a ton of fun just to play. Um,
Also, weren't you
yeah.
off on your own for that game, and the rest of everybody else wasn't?
I
Basically?
I was in this like there was like an isthmus, like weird like small isthmus. Yeah, so that did help. It did help me that I didn't have to worry as much about warfare, for example.
Mhm.
I will say though, I would have won that game regardless, even if like somebody spawned right next to me.
I'm not surprised. You are the most competent
Yeah.
person that I know at strategy games.
Yeah, you know, it's fine. It's not that crazy. Please, I need more people to. I want to be able to play with people.
Violent flashlights, some mono sabotage, getting war potential to keep you in check.
Oh my god, that was so fucking funny. Iconic moment, by the way. For like
Sorry about that.
ever. No worries. But no, forever, that's just gonna be an iconic moment forever. Just hearing that crash out.
Please tell me that crash out is clipped somewhere.
It 100% is.
Oh, thank God.
100%. I mean, I have the full VOD uploaded to my channel at the very least.
Oh,
so.
that's yeah.
Yeah, I know. I make sure to save it.
Good, yeah. Industrial
finish
era ends in
environmentalism.
6 turns. I haven't even built a fucking factory. I haven't even finished researching industrialization. It's not even. It's not even the 19th century.
You know, it's fine.
You are.
It's Brunswick, Cat Haven. All right, get
Cackle?
that museum themed. Yeah, what's up?
I love you.
Yeah,
That's all.
love you too. You're great. I love you, hon. I'm really glad you're okay playing with me.
It's fun to play with you, even though I am.
I'm genuinely glad to hear that.
We do we we do need to find games where there isn't the massive power imbalance between us.
I think on Stellaris it's a lot closer though.
No.
Between us. Sure, it was in a bad position, but I think you're pretty good at Stellaris. You're pretty decent at it.
I'll take decent.
Yeah, no. I say decent because like technically depends what you're comparing against, but I think you're pretty good. And you can definitely keep up at the very least in Stellaris. Civ is just like this, like one of these specific games that I fucking can do this
Civ is
bullshit.
a whole different monster,
Yeah.
and one that this is
It's a
my
lot of
first time
fun,
opening the
though.
game.
You say I did good, but a mix of different location circumstances, many mistakes on my part meant I was gonna keep up still. Lol. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, no, your location wasn't perfect. I will agree. Part of like, not to be like, wow, I'm so cool, but a part of like making,
Oh, hey, there's a scepter
like
I lost a minute ago.
making shit work in a strategy game is like being able to take terrible conditions, like terrible starts, situations, and making them like actually viable and work. Um, and I'm not saying I'm always able to do that, but I do purposely try my best to limit myself sometimes, so I will be forced to do that.
It is kind of what you excel at.
Yeah, that is like the thing that I do best in when I do get that pulled off. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, like, I have had situations like in EU4 multiplayer games where everyone's like, it's super close, holy fuck, and everyone's so try hard and sweaty, where like, I've been like so on the back foot in every single possible way, and I've been able to claw it back. Unfortunately, my mountains was at my back. Yeah, that is rough. That is rough, Cookie. Yeah, no. Uh, I will say this, Cookie. You even with that start, you are probably the person who's done the best against me in any Civ 6 multiplayer game ever. I haven't played a ton of Civ 6 multiplayer games before, and I haven't played like competitive multiplayer, Civ 6 multiplayer, for example. But you did good. Like
I
I
would
mean
want to
it.
see you try that.
Try what?
An actual like competitive Civ 6 multiplayer game.
Oh, I would actually get destroyed. Like you know that, right?
Okay, I'd be curious as to how much.
Pretty strongly, honestly. Civ 6 multiplayer is like a whole different beast from how I play Civ 6 multiplayer friends.
Hmm.
Like competitive Civ 6 multiplayer is the meta is so different. What you focus on is so different. Like I'm pretty good, but like oh god, it's tough. Civ 6 multiplayer is like, yeah, you better have 16 cities out by like turn 60. You fucking idiot. And it's like, okay, yeah, sure. I'm gonna have to do that perfectly then. All right. Um, yeah. But I mean I might look into it. I just haven't played like super tryhardy multiplayer games in a really long time.
Hmm.
Ever since my EU4 days. And Vic 3 to a certain extent, but really EU4 days. Um,
That's fair.
yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. All right, that's theme now. Nice. But yeah, no. I have been tempted to play like competitive stuff again, strategy game wise, but all my memories of it were like me being super stressed out or the player base being kind of like not amazing.
Hmm.
Like for example, like a decent number of the EU4 players, like I was not comfortable playing with all the way back then, even before I realized I was trans. And I would not at all be comfortable now
I
at all playing with a
understandably,
decent number of them. Yeah.
especially
There,
because
like I know something like not
it's
Mhm.
EU4.
It's EU4, yeah. That I know some good peeps. Like there are definitely good EU4 players who are not like that. Like the places I used to play, like every once in a while you get that guy. And it's like, fuck you, dude. Just like shut the fuck up. You just have to hear that bullshit over and over again. Thankfully, usually those people fucking sucked at the game and would drop out and rage quit. Fuck you, you fucking suck. But yeah, that shit was not fun to deal with. It's also just so stressful. My you know my alert that makes me stressed out.
Yes, yes, I do.
Yeah, like that comes from EU4. Also, I won.
I know.
Yeah, yeah. Anyways, that comes from U4, and I get so stressed out about it because I would hear that noise out of nowhere. I'd be like, "Fuck! 3 months down the drain if I don't win this war. Holy shit! I have to throw literally everything at the wall here. I need to lock in here. Otherwise, I will literally die, and I will not be able to play another multiplayer game in this for another 3 months. Fucking." Sarah. Hi, thank you.
Thank you so much for the
Anyways,
follow, Evaniki.
yeah, hi.
Hi. Hello, hello.
Hey, hope you're doing well. I'll be
Well,
real, I don't think this was my best game ever.
you spent
I
half
was
of it
not doing
teaching me
well.
how to do it.
Yeah. If you want, one of the very interesting things to do is to look at the
Mhm.
graphs. It tells you a little bit as to like
My game is
how.
froze.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
and it's back to my menu.
Okay, that is unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, normally it's good to look at the graphs to see like, oh, when did this player do this and take away the game with this and X, Y.
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah. If you're wait, I think I'm still streaming to you, aren't I?
You might be. Let me pull up. Here we go.
Yeah.
Let me
Okay, it's a little hard to see here in the
switch it.
background
Here we go.
because the game just had the blue color here against the
Mhm.
blue. Not smart. Um,
Yeah, buildings constructed.
yeah, so you can see like generally here what this looks like. This will generally be the game. In my last MP game, I think like everyone was like here-ish by like turn 100 and I was like only a little bit. But that's the thing about like gaining an advantage in Civ 6.
Mhm.
It snowballs hard.
Mhm.
If I'm doing 20% better than other people on turn 40, I will turn that into I'm doing 5 times better than people by turn 130. Like
Okay.
that is like how much like it stacks. You can also see here for player culture, the spike.
I mean, that's where I let you have that city state, isn't it?
Well, Jackie, I had a but yeah, okay, I'll be honest. Jackie, I could have taken the city state
I
any
know
time.
you could have taken it at literally any
I
time,
had
but
so many
that was
enclaves.
when you had permission to.
Yeah, that is true. If you want something like more reasonable to see like how this would look normally, here's my science gain here.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and yeah, you can see a very similar trend. This is just like I'm not trying to brag here. This is mostly just to show like here's how like you can see how stacking advantages genuinely starts to like show up and move about. 'Cause again, I like turn 68. I'm not that far ahead of everyone. I'm not
No.
really. But that just translates into so much over here
Mm-hmm.
by this point. Great people earned. You can see something similar here. Great people earned. I'm on the same track as everyone else, and then it just starts to go crazy here. Like
Mm-hmm.
I start to earn every single great person point or
Yep.
great person essentially. Yeah. But yeah, that was the game. How did you feel
Mm-hmm.
about it? How was the teaching? I hope I did okay.
You were a good teacher. I am in the
Mm,
position of I need to play more, to
mm,
understand a little bit more. But
yeah,
I think I will be, at some point,
that's awesome. I'm
if
glad.
I can find the time. But I want to
Yeah,
find the
they're a bit
time.
long,
I
eh?
want to have the time because I want to be able to play this with
Yeah.
you.
Aw. Well,
Um,
there's lots of other games you can play with each other as well,
I
so don't
know.
worry about that specific part. But
I
if you
know.
want to play Civ 6, I would love to play with you. I love to play strategy games with people in general. Oh my gosh.
Hey, chat.
Yeah.
If you're not already following Catcall, do it.
Yeah, fine. Yeah, you can follow me, I get. No. Follow me if you want to see me play strategy games or Ace Attorney. I'm playing with Mono
Yeah,
tomorrow. Some more Ace Attorney.
you are playing
Jackie here's
more
a big
Ace
fan.
Attorney tomorrow. Ace Attorney tomorrow. Those streams are so much fun.
They are so fun. I actually like almost every single time I die laughing at some point while streaming it
It's so
because
much fun.
Mono and I will just have some stupid ass shit. We have like
Mm-hmm.
5 bits now that we just come back to.
Oh.
Shopping for a better excuse is hilarious to me. And out of context, it makes zero fucking sense.
I.
Okay, yeah.
You're wonderful, you know that?
Oh, Jackie, you're so
Mhm.
wonderful. I really appreciate you having my life.
I appreciate you being in mine too.
Hmm. Yeah. Okay, Jackie, are you gonna continue streaming after this, or is this it for you?
I mean, it's been 6 hours, but also, like, I have long since hit my second wind. I don't know what I want to do, but I
Ooh.
want to play something.
Okay.
I don't feel like
Would
hopping off,
Mhm.
but I don't know what I would do.
Okay.
What about you?
As for me,
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little eepy. I am considering ending stream now and
Okay.
potentially raiding out to you.
Okay.
That is probably what I'm gonna do, unless you had some other game you wanted to play that I might be like able to play like maybe one round for, depending.
Mhm.
Probably not. I'm probably just gonna raid out. I'm starting to
Okay.
feel it's starting to hit me.
No.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm just wondering if you're gonna continue streaming, I'm gonna raid out to you.
Okay. I mean, you
And
don't have to. Lucy's streaming. Noelle is also streaming. She's doing her 24-hour donathon, I
ooh.
think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd still, raid out to you would be nice. But yeah, if you're planning to stream something, if you're not sure, I can raid out to someone else.
I mean, I'm in the like I want to stream. I don't know what the hell. You know what? I'm gonna stream Mina probably for a little bit. I might do some Slay the Spire. I might.
Nice.
I think I will. I think I will do a bit of Mina the Hollower.
Okay, nice. Hells yeah.
Because that was fun. I don't know how much time I'll put into it today, but I did enjoy it. I could also try and continue
Okay.
Nier, but I'm at a part of it that I want to
Ooh.
do off stream just because it's like I remember at least with my first playthrough that section was kind of boring. So
Yeah.
I think we're gonna try Mina.
Okay. Well, Adric's starting soon for my peeps. All right, I'm
Send
gonna rage
'em.
out to you, Jackie. Then,
Okay.
grab my viewers, everyone. Be nice to the bunny. I hope, because literally same stream. All right, rage out to the bunny. I'm gonna see y'all later. Bye, hon.
Bye.
It was nice being able to stream this with you
It
and
was
play
so
this
much
with
fun
you.
being here with you. I love you.
No,
Mwah.
me too.
Hi,
Right.
Raiders. I totally wasn't just talking with all of you.
All right, bye everyone for reals. I'll see y'all later.
Bye. Alrighty, chat. Yeah. Oh man, it was so much easier to want to do this when she was still here. Oh. Yeah, it's really cute. Oh, it's shy. Okay. I am going to hop into a slightly different VC. And we can maybe not have folks who want to come in. But let me get my game going. I agree. Oh, shush. Okay. Do I have a source from Mina, or was I doing it just on emulator screen capture? I was doing it on my emulator screen capture, that's what it was. Okay, let's make an actual source for it. No, let me... Alright. Let's see how much of my muscle memory is intact from Wednesday? I should go make another OBS scene for my donathon, but I'm lazy and that sounds like a tomorrow nail problem. Oh. valid. Extremely valid. I have been procrastinating putting off, or I have been procrastinating redoing my OBS setup for actually months now. Never started. Oh shit! Thank you, Zed. My back hurts so much. Aw, Eva. I'm so sorry. Is there a particular reason, or is it just like you slapped wrong, or God forbid, or in a way, God bless that. Oh, I thought no. I'm so sorry. Oh. Oh. I hope it's just like, at worst, just some bruising, and not something that's really bad. Oh, you poor thing. Sorry you fell for him. Pfft, mono. Okay, we went through this one earlier, and I am self-conscious about doing my voices. Okay, so spark generators, Queensberry Crypt, Nox's Bayou, September, Bone Beach, Coltrane Peak, Astral Orrery, and Radiant Manor at center. As Lionel's great spark generators all gleam, Ossix stands proud, the crown of the dream. Okay, wait, no. Okay, I need to turn the game volume down slightly. And I just dropped my controller. Sorry about that, chat. Okay. Did the controller scream? I did, probably. But, yeah. I'm losing my train of thought. I don't know how long I'm gonna continue to go, just because I can feel myself, slipping a bit. I have been going for 6 seconds. Get the latest right here. Wanna look? Yes. Newspapers. How bold you are when cackles. She's still here, isn't she? Isn't she just in chat? It's in Universe Times, Volume 1. Queensberry Crypts, calls to grave robbers. Tomb unearthings Spike east of Ossix, and that's illegible. Duel on the mansion. I'm here, yes. Yeah, I figured. Braintrance drama ends in a draw. Train passes unavailable. Deposit bones, rather train for life. Hasn't changed? Ah. You may have to refresh the page, because I have definitely updated them. Oh, okay, just me. Okay. Couples quarters. Hello. I'm furious that my fiancé abandoned me. Another foolish scheme. He'll die chasing fortune in Bone Beach. Please. He'll never survive the cave network. He couldn't even bag any bones from the crypt or bayou. Alright. Alright. Hi, Lionel. Let's do this. Return to the manor. Let's use it. Yeah, okay. What's over here? We're not scared of monsters, but our quarry is ferocious. We're daring hunters, but we're all on our own. We've been chasing Duggan? Oh, it won't let me in. Oh, poor oh, hi. Let me in. I didn't realize I had a key. I swear I saw something dart past a planet. Maybe just a bug on the lens. See for yourself. Oh. Sir? What do you mean, just a bug on the lens or dart past the... That's a fucking spaceship! It's tethered all the way down! Unless that's just a normal, unless it's just a normal part of the landscape, because it is, like, chained down. Like, is it just supposed to float there? Or is this, like... huh. Dear, you must read the paper. Now that Lionel owns it, it's full of juicy gossip. I heard something lately. Someone slipped into the trinket's owner's cellar so quickly their head spun. Hello, you. Aw, that's creepy. Oh! Noted. No? Okay. Appears to circulate far too abundant for my interests. I don't know, only a handful right now. Huh. Ah! I didn't mean to go down! Is there like a map or something that I can grab, or... Alright there, Mina. I'll get some... Nope, not even gonna... okay. A crushing mace, a fixed to flexible chain... Ooh... Paragonal daggers, nah. How much do I have... No, that's the wrong machine. Actually, no, it's only like 400 something. Not enough. Not enough to touch my weapons. Yeah, I need like 2,000. Every time I get another of the same weapon, it powers up the one I've got. Mama's stacking strength. Sugar? Ow! No followers allowed, no exceptions. Rude! You fancy sidearms, do you? Shh. Keep it quiet. Talk like that draws attention. For a dual sidearm permit, you'll have to see my friend. No amateurs. Come back once you've boned up. Rude? For the train, just about. Alright, sure, whatever. Find through the Berlin Center, and that's where I'll be. Okay. Well, Lionel's not here anymore. Oh, buddy, I'm already bumped. Hi, Mono. I'm just kind of wondering right now. What is that? Thor was spotted on an island offshore. Figures I'm stuck here instead of chasing those traitors. Don't stray too far from the city, ma'am. Thorn's lot are still prowling the streets. Okay. Oh my god! Well, that seems like a dead end. Well, I can go this way. Or not. There we go. Sir? Lunard. What a lovely chilly evening. The moon's brighter than usual tonight. Perfect for basking. I hope you brought some moon tan lotion. You okay, sir? You don't quite seem sane. I require a key. Oh. Well, that was a little rude. Really? Well, that was preventable. Maybe we don't play Mina tonight. Hi, Ari. How you doing, hon? Ari. You... Alright. Just be careful, okay? You know I get a little extra concerned when it comes to alcohol. I can type for how much longer? You'd fucking better be. Mono. Hun. If you guys are gonna be safe and responsible about it, fine. Hmm. Man, I don't know what I want to play. Oh, you know what? Okay. I saw a demo for something earlier. I want to try it. Power controller. Yep, I've got a controller. Okay. Yeah, here we go. I saw this morning. So, and it looked like fun, so we're gonna try it.
approaching Tyrant 04 facility. The place is swarming with Null. Our main objective is to get rid of them. Remember, this is a cleaning contract. You get paid for every confirmed kill. The distress calls attracted freelancers out for the same reward. Be careful not to get caught in the crossfire. Good luck.
So what I am loosely expecting so far is vaguely, I didn't mean to hit hardware benchmark, but loosely expecting, you know, Borderlands-ish art style with something approximating Armored Core for gameplay. And I think I'm gonna get that. Alright, my sensitivity needs to go up. Camera settings. Let's make that like 3 times the amount. Hi, Kafir. How are you doing? That's much better. Cold but comfy. I'm jealous. I would love to be cold. Okay. That's not quite what I intended to do, but sure. In the ice fay, I'd rather Robin become a puddle. Real as fuck. You can imagine. Yesterday was horrible. Cold, wet, and windy. Toggle lock-on mode. Switch targets. And unlock. Okay. Fun so far.
Another clean. Get loose, the smudge. I won't go down like this.
Oh, this is really charming so far.
They took out way more drones than expected.
Is that my mission marker ahead of me? Yeah. Blah blah. Okay.
Got a mission update. Someone was using the chaos to tamper with the station's
Ow!
That explains why security systems turned hostile. Make your way to Core B and neutralize the threat.
Okay. I like how this is playing so far. It really is just kind of, you know, indie-ish Armored Core. It's a bit more like slip slidey than Armored Core, but I like it. And it is a bit unrefined, but it's also like a demo for a game that's like not even like it's just like a passion project of the devs, seemingly. Not something that like there's a studio working full time on. Which explains like the slightly jank animation. Does give me more AC plus Gundam vibe. That's fair. I don't know much about Gundam, so, which I realize is a sin, but... I don't actually know that much about Gundam, be that the games or the shows. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Hello, leave me alone. I build Gundams that I know nothing about. Oh, it seems like so much fun to make those kids. The general shape of the Protax mech gives me the Gundam vibes. Some sharp and angular pauldrons and white and red color scheme. Ah, okay. Also the movement animations. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Ah! Okay, so far, basic boss stuff. Those, like, damage walls are not moving fast enough to be any important threat. Which, you know, I say that after literally just hitting one, but... Okay. Oh. Yeah, those walls are definitely much more of a carelessness danger than they are like an active one. Like that. That was extremely careless of me. If I can clear out enough room on my desk, I might try to figure out your handcuffs on this. Oh yeah, I've been wanting to do that so bad. I just don't have, like, my desk is not particularly large. Like there is not much room outside of my keyboard. To actually do that. Like, I have a hand cam and everything that I would love to use for that. I mean, like, I bought it specifically for that, but I would love to use for those kinds of streams. Unfortunately, I just don't have the space for it. It's not like I don't have sets that I'd want to use either. I have like 4 sets that are like in storage. Well, not in storage, just in my closet. I'm just like, I want to build these, and I want to do it on stream. But, but like actually getting all the hand cam stuff set up, there's just not enough room. It makes me sad. Okay. Very basic boss fight.
What a mess
This
Now,
might be the real boss
stand
fight.
down and vacate the perimeter. We're taking it from here.
The military. Another reason not to linger. Return to base.
Alright. This already it has built-in speedrunner boards? Okay. Ari. Hun. You're drunk.
Welcome to Aetherion, the main port city of Caldera's operations on the western coast. You're in luck. The guard mechs are out of commission. See those cannons over there? Today we're gonna put them to good use and take down that carrier.
Ah.
Name? Mother Drone. The cannons haven't been used in over 20 years.
Oh.
Try to jumpstart the manual, and if we can't activate all of them, they should be able to take it down.
Alright, cool. I was just interpreting the all caps, Ari. That's all. Alright, being drunk doesn't... denial. Ah! Well, that was embarrassing. Right, I have a dodge button. There we go. Ari. Hun. It's good to see you here, but maybe when you're intoxicated. You know. Ari, what? You can't. It's not really an accurate judgment of yourself when you're like that, because everybody says they're fine, and they're usually wrong.
Your objectives are marked on your radar. Check it out if you're lost.
I want to kill. I'm heading to the big green buttons.
Turret online. Find the next one.
I just had to shoot it? Okay. I don't like that boost and slam are the same button. Oh, I should have let my stuff recharge. Ooh. Goodbye. Hunted out of the sky.
Blocking access to the cannons. Marking them on your compass now.
I feel like I don't have enough fuel. And maybe it's just because I'm being, like, irresponsible with my fuel, but... Oh, hello. Abby, go to bed. You said you were gonna go to bed like 2 hours ago. And it's like 3 a.m. for you, isn't it? It's only like 2 a.m. Still. Yes, ma'am. Go to bed. Thank you. Come on, let me in. There's still one fucker.
The mother drone is doing something. Is it? Damn it. It destroyed a turret. We'll have to make do with the rest.
Night night, Abby. Okay, flight physics are a little weird, but that's okay. I'd imagine, you know, this is like just a massive prototype, so sleep is overrated. I must fundamentally disagree. Oh god!
Unless you've got a death wish.
Oh, my camera is not moving fast enough to keep up with this fucker. Damn. Okay. Shit. Too much pain to sleep. Oh, I'm so sorry, Anna. I hope the pain is relieved soon. Okay. How does it expect me to fight this thing? Because if I'm constantly out of fuel from trying to dodge around it, but it doesn't have to worry about that. Why did it...
Enjoy peace while you can.
badass, but also, what the fuck?
What was that night? He's not registered with any
Okay. Wait! It let me stand on the water! Come. Hi, Lance. Ah, shit, I don't need repair kits. Okay. We're just gonna hide here until that big laser goes up. Hi, Specs. Hey, Moz. Can we shout out Specs? Are any of them coherent enough and here enough to be able to shout out Spexify?
That's all the turrets. Let's hope it's enough to finish it off.
I think the answer is no. Yeah, basically, Specs.
Infern rather drowned down. The citizens of Ferion are already getting back to work. Caldera will have a field day salvaging the carrier remains. Good work out there.
Go follow Specs. She's a real good friend. One who I need to talk more and collab with and play with and everything. But I'm bad at doing that.
Looks like you caught up to him. Unless that was his intention. Stay on your guard. Why don't you let a soldier mourn his fallen comrades?
Buddy, you attacked me? Hello! Big thing. Hi! Oh god! Okay. Why? Oh, it grabbed me. Okay, that's what was happening. Hi, Ace. How you doing? Ow! Okay, wait. I wonder. Modify armor, paint job, schemes, loadouts? Can I adjust my weapons? I ate too many brownies. Aww. Okay, so there's that. New loadout. Okay, I don't think I have... Oh, shop. Here we go. Parts. Weapon right. Pile bunker. Sure. And parts. Weapon left. Oh, it's too expensive. Fuck, it's too expensive. You edge your brownies sometime? Wild, Mill. Wild. But as for, edge or middle, usually I will vote middle. Ideally, I will take one of each.
Looks like we caught up to him. Unless that was his intention.
Azzy, I'm a fat ass who likes brownies. Why does it keep disconnecting my lock on? Do you remember the... I do! I went into the grab again, like a fool. This is a demo, Zin, of something I saw earlier this morning. If it wasn't early this morning, it was late last night. But like, it's fun. It's not. It's still very work in progress. But I do like it so far. Ooh, hello. think I have somebody I might send this to, if she hasn't seen it already. Get your fucking magnet out of me. Yes. Exactly. That is why that is who I was think I was gonna send it to, if she doesn't know already. Ow, fuck. It's fucking awesome, Azzy. But you know, it is rough around the edges. But I think I put the video the video of the demo in the shipyard. Okay. Hangar confirmed. I want to swap my left-hand weapon because I can't just have the rocket. Okay. Fires continuously. High stagger, low damage, answer. You will do that. We'll do that. No melee weapon, but we will have 2 range weapons, which this thing doesn't seem to be meleeable anyway. Okay, skipping. Okay. No, stay behind the cover, because it's gonna vacuum you otherwise, and I don't want to get sucked. Okay, so that's when I would melee it, because it would have it, or when it's stunned. I didn't actually realize I could stun it. Ah! Hello, that was... What do you mean another? No. I'm gonna die. Yep. That's death. Okay, retry. Thank you for the hydrate, Shortling Bird. No! Damn it. I feel like I can't move fast enough to avoid that. As far as I can tell, I don't have a vertical dodge or anything like that, so... Oh, hello. Well, I guess that's the solution to just being grabbed, is I just fly. Really? It's always right when I run out of fuel, too. Maybe? I want to redo this one just for some more money. Hi, Fergie.
Welcome to Aetherion, the main port city of Caldera's operations on the western coast.
Yeah, it's just like it is. it's hard to get behind something because there's very little like actual debris in that arena. But why? That's probably how I'm supposed to go over it. I forgot about my boost jump. Yeah, that's totally how you're supposed to do it.
Turret online. Find the next one.
Yeah, that's totally how. What?
Drones are blocking access to the cannons. Marking them on your compass now.
Oh, I don't have the fuel. Hey, Mono? Please? Please? Please?
Hold up. The mother drone is doing something. Is it? Watch out.
Sure, okay. Alright.
Damn it. I destroyed a turret. We'll have to make do with the rest. Step aside. Unless you've got the mother drone is targeting you.
There we go.
Was that Knight? He's not registered with anybody. He sure as hell isn't registered with the military. We'll have Recon look into that.
How was Civ 6 with her? Well, Cackle wiped the floor with me as expected, but she was a very good teacher, and I'm looking forward to playing more. But like, that girl had computers by 1650. It's so funny. Yeah! I'm excited to play more. I have like a rough idea of how to actually play now, so yeah. And I know that Cackle and I, like, there are so many people who we know who want to play Stellaris. So we'll definitely be getting a game organized for Stellaris. As well. I'm not gonna declare war on Fergie unless it's actually justified, Mono. Was it? Was it? Was it? Because if I recall correctly, there was a generational crash out that happened because of that war. I'm gonna look up for that war!
That's all the turrets. Let's hope that's enough to finish it off.
No repair cells.
Confirm Mother Drone down. The citizens of Afarion are already getting back to work. Aldera will have a field day salvaging the carrier remains. Good work out there.
Okay. Shop parts. Like, the bazooka is fun. However. However. Oh, I can't afford it! Fuck! You're telling it. Oh my god, Ezzy, good luck! We'll try this.
Launch sequence initialized. Stand by for launch.
Looks like we caught up to him. Unless that was his intention. Stay on your guard.
This is garbage. I did not mean to go to that. Let's get back in the game. You know what we're going to do? Fuck yeah!
Launch sequence initialized.
Looks like we caught up to him. Unless that was his intention.
Let's see what okay. Yep, okay. Whoop.
Repair cells remaining.
I want my rocket launcher back. Give me my Zuka. Hi, Kitty Fangs. Thank you for shouting out, Kitty Fangs. You should make a mech that doesn't get hit, Reese.
Looks like we caught
No,
up to
I
him.
really can't
Unless
say
was
that.
his intention.
You okay, Kitty? Attention, aw, poor baby. I can imagine, bud. I'm so sorry. No! 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 This is gonna kill me. Yep. I almost made it out! I almost made it out! There we go. I just should have kept it longer. I'm a slut for attention, Mono. You're just a slut, period. Y'all. Don't get a little too... Y'all getting a little too feisty in chat. Okay. Damn. Just a little too lewd, Kitty, that's all. Just a little too direct at each other. That ring is... It really is. Woo! Hello. Leave me be. Leave me be. Leave me be. Damn. It was rude. No! Almost. Okay, you're getting better, you're getting better. right, this button doesn't fucking work. Okay. Are you kidding me? Running out of fuel during that is fucked. Like, I guess I do just need to run behind cover or behind a wall, but even then, like, the edge of the map is, like, I guess it's just like, okay, like this kind of debris or, like, the center of the map. Yeah. That was really late on my part. I could have dodged that. Okay, the distance in which it breaks your tracking is really short. Especially compared to like Armored Core, where like the game would basically never break your tracking unless you touched your stick. This is just breaking tracking just from distance. It feels, or at least it feels that way. I may be fucking up. Yeah, no, it is doing it just from tracking. Almost. There we go. You know what would really help? If there was any sound cues whatsoever for the different attacks beyond the missiles. And even then, they only have the tracking pings when they're getting close to you. Yeah, for real, Nil. Yes, Mono, you should. Hi, Lele. How are you? There we go. That's game.
Communication is back on. I couldn't even check your vitals. Well, I'm glad you made it. Let's see what he was looking at. I know these names. These are the members of the 5th Incursion. The one's missing. Where's Orin Calder? Something to think about. For now, return to base.
Alright. Okay. I have to try this. Alright, modify armory. Right hand, we're gonna go with the Springbok, and here, the lance. Okay, so it is just these three missions, it seems, for the demo.
Launch sequence initialized. Stand by for launch.
Welcome to Hafarion, the main port city of...
Okay, it is just a pile bunker. Really? Yeah. Okay, that's fun. All right. So chat, that was the demo for Code Rapid. That was fun. I quite liked that. Definitely quite promising. Let's see. Do it. It was so worth it. I mean, it's like an hour demo. And it's like a gigabyte. It's so worth it. That was fun. That was very fun. Um, but truthfully, we're going just shy of 8 hours. And I don't really know what to do. Oh, you know what? Yeah, my brother just got home. I hear doors slamming. It might be best to hop off here for the night, unfortunately. Uh, why is my... Can y'all not hear me? Or is just OBS being weird? We can hear... Okay, so it's OBS being weird. Cool. Then yeah, I think we're just gonna hop out here. We're gonna find somebody to raid. Actually go here so I don't accidentally record my own screen. Even more than I already have. Is Celizera still going? I haven't gotten to raid Sally before. Okay, we're gonna go raid Sally. Because I have not gotten to raid her before. Yeah, Celizaris, friend of mine, friends of friends. She's currently playing Marvel Rivals. She is 18 plus and fairly lewd, as I'm sure most of you all know. If you don't, it's okay. But this will be our raid message. I'm tempted to just have it be this. For our raid message. So yeah, we're gonna raid out. Thank you all so much for being here. It was a wonderful day. Glad I got to go for as long as I did. Thank you so much for sticking through it all. I had so much fun playing games with Cackle, and yeah, yeah. I'll see you all again soon. Be nice to Sally, and yeah, bye.